Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は186日目です。Wednesday 186. We are one day from our second set of stuff. I'm anticipating, yeah, we're gonna burn quite a lot of stuff today, but Saturday seems very interesting. I don't know what could be 175 stacked on top of each other. That's kind of an interesting. I think that's the largest. I have the newest, like that's the newest record of overlap. I guess coincidentally. Coincidentally, perhaps 2 sets, maybe 3 sets are on top of each other. So tomorrow is gonna be interesting. And it's gonna be level up day, or it's gonna be the second peak day tomorrow as well, unlock day for level 18. Thinking about taking a break. Today is probably the last day for the contiguous Phantom X stuff. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's see what happens. I think yesterday went really well. I was cruising on, business as usual, right? That's a good burn. Jinko ne? Oh. It's something that is not what I think. Oh, this one's kind of... Oh. Oh, man. I'm not sure. This is not a decent burn. Let me think. これ本当に人口コアラ gonna mean people construction. Do I resurrect this though? Let me see. I think this would be the first problematic one, right? Because it's a push. So we'll wait till there's gonna be another call. The weakness here is call. And I might actually change. Oh no, wait. No, this is fine. But if I encounter another thing with coal, it's artificial. If I might resurrect another construction thing in the future. Yeah, man-made. Largely because I think this industry requires, it's not just construction. Made is definitely something. Maybe like constructed, produced, product. Those have to be attached to this because we'll see how often that comes up, and then I'll probably review the stack. I think this one has been weak most of the time. because of trying to infer this as industry or construction. I think that's too weak, as well as work, largely because of Chinese. But we'll see. If there is another pivot down the road on using this, I think there is actually. There's one other. Constantly saying construction and industry doesn't help with this, in my opinion. It's too far. It's a 2 or 3 step process to make it to this. This is probably the first one that I stopped on, actually. My mnemonic to get this was you just imagine this and then get artificial, right? AI. And it's a very modern mnemonic, so it looks like AI. Anyways, that's probably our first one. Our first one that's it's okay. There's also another weakness here. These context sentences don't work in the beginning because these are graded. And when they're graded, they're very restrictive in the beginning. And they rely on loanwords. Or they're not even loanwords in my opinion. They're more like just to incorporate a substitute that would sound like something. So I don't know what koala means. What's koala? Yeah, like, okay. That doesn't tell you anything about artificial. It could be natural. It could be a working or a useful koala, or it could be a construction koala for all I know. But artificial, natural, like man is in it, so yeah, that's not the greatest. Interesting. We encountered our first one, and I'm being a lot more stringent on these things because these are burn status. So we'll keep this in mind. It'll come up again. I'm pretty sure there's one other one that deals with a flex on industry and culture and construction down the line. Let's look. Engineering is check. Handicraft is another one. Factory is fine. Construction, actually all of these relate to construction, work, product, made, like a product made. So we'll probably revive the stack when we get through them. I think Jinko is probably the weakest of them. Factory is probably the handicraft. Handicraft is probably the biggest. So we'll probably resurrect these two pairs, handicraft and artificial. Yep. Probably handicraft and artificial. The other ones are self-explanatory. So when we get there. Gaki. Okay. Scare. Dude, wait. What are you doing? Tiredness, fatigue? Is that was blocked. Tired was blocked. Interesting. It's got it, yeah, like what's got it? Right, what's got it so that's okay. Bunshou. Hmm? They blocked article, but they take essay. Interesting. Okay. All right. Huh. 共有する Oh, coincidentally got on yesterday in Chinese. YOLO? Okay. Shellfish. We meet again. Okay. So I have no idea. What am I looking at? Alright, we're moving this to the end. Moving this to the end too. Okay. Oitsuku. Kareshi. Uh-oh. Okay. What is that? What is the... Kun. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna pass on that for now. Jik. Wait. What? It's Dao. It's Dao.
空港
Uko. Oops.
解決
Aigetsu. No. Wait. No. Oh, it is. Wait.
左利き
Darikiki.
指先
Yubisaki. Oops. uh.
疲れる
Kareru.
ぜひ
Zehi. Uh. How did I don't, oh no. It was so clear yesterday and now it's so gone. How's it still absolutely? By all means. Oh, I was thinking of right and wrong. Okay, it's still accepted. It's still acceptable, right and wrong, but that is not that is not what that context sentence is using. Okay. What? Oh wait.
つく
Oops. Not it's oh no. Arrive. Good. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no. We're fine.
都会
Okay. What the Tokai? Tokai ni anbo anbo wa arimasen yo? Interesting. Urban area. Right. Urban area. That community as well. Yellow? Okay. Yellow? Okay. Alright. It's fine. Ah,
野球
yaku. Well, Okay.
京都
Kyoto. What incarnation is that? When you know, I suppose. That's not a sheet. Is it? Oh yeah, it's still sheet. Okay. Oh, are you different? I feel like you are. No, okay. What do we have? Ka? Oh, it might be. Oh no, just kidding. Huh. I thought it might have been like, huh. Oh, no. No. Okay, I gotta skip this. I don't remember. I think that might be. What is the onomiri? Niwa? Huh.
暑い
Matsui. Temperature. Excuse me. Un piece. Wait. One piece. Oh, One Piece. Actually heard that a couple of times and I can't unhear. Oh no. It's the same thing. Oh, hold up. Okay. I need the coon. I need to find the coon. It's good. Right? We're going on good. Yeah, so this is gonna be a cluster because I don't really remember.
悪人
Akunin. What did they use for this? Building? Probably, yeah.
勉強
Thank you.
女神
Megami.
非常
Ijo. Ijo. Okay. Very important word. Excuse me? Why does that look so weird? Oh. How? Okay. Huh. Is this one of those where almost all the examples deal with it being used as a... Oh no, maybe it isn't. What? Oh, this is Mina, right? Yeah. don't know how I feel about this. Oh no. I don't know what the... Oh no, that I think it's fine. Or not. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, I forgot that Rendaku. No. What? What? What is... What? Okay, I can get this one. There's enough here. This is like my greatest hits of when I was... These are the greatest hits of the leech stuff. Actually, this part is probably part of a big group, but the last couple were all leeches that I passed to the end. I think there's no way. I think it's got to be a typo.
酒好き
I don't know what my typo was, but I wasn't really looking. There's no question. No question.
薬
This is from current.
薬用
Yakuyo. This was new. Yes, this was new. And what am I solving? Oh. Yes.
解く
Toku. Oh, what? Something that doesn't help. This unit is really weak. It's definitely to fight. Right? Yeah. And then Sen is the Onyomi. Atawaru? No.
戦う
Atakau. Pretty sure it's the fight. Okay.
離れる
Another. 離れるね。What is to release? 話す？あ、話す。
大きさ、
大きさ。Oh,
口
this is a fine burn.
最悪
最悪。Wait. I think this stays the same. Yeah, okay.
中指、
中指。Okay. Oh, what? Oh,
理解する
理解する。ね？飲み what?
飲み会、
理解。ね？あ
僕、
send help.
回答、
回答。That should be good.
受かる
受かる。
皮、
は、
小指
小指。What is the pinky? It's, oh no. No, right? It's, no. 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 Why do I want to write? No, that doesn't sound right. This is shit. What? Man, I really felt that one. Let's try again.
育てる
Oh, it was a typo. It was a typo. I have no idea what I typed the first time. So that's a ski wa oisu. O fuisu. Office. Office de usa wasa wasabi. Oh, wasabi o. Yeah, it's kind of like or maybe not. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's a rare occasion where I know the read, but not quite sure how to translate it. Uh,
植物
let's see. You're complicated. Oh man, you're really complicated. I want to say, dang. I thought it was. Pretty sure it is. Or is it? Oh, wait. It is, right? Yeah, it is. How do I get down? Oops. Yeah. I'm still looking for the read on that in my head somewhere.
右利き
Koichi.
短期
Anki. What? Wait. Why was I doing it? Why did I write? Oh, just kidding. That's funny.
頭部
Tobu. I keep trying to type tone markers. Like Tobu. Like Tobu, I was gonna write four. Like I was gonna write to 4 and bu. And then just bu Tobu like this. I was gonna write Tobu. Use the tone marker 4 for going up or going down, and then 2 for going up. Because it's Tobu, right? Tobu. Okay. I like. Tobu. Head? Oh, just kidding. Wait. Oh,
悪い
buddy. What is that? What in the tarnation is that? There's no way it's... Is it? Oh my gosh, it's Creeper. I don't know why it's Creeper. Oh, I know why it's Creeper.
理解
Nikai. Okay, we're back to the 7. Alright, let's gear up and try to go and scavenge our mine palace, right? So, We skipped 7 today. That's actually kind of pretty bad. It's below average. So we have a page, sun, and that is supposed to be correct, right? So correct page, sun. How does that work? I don't know how that works. Oh no, it's not page. It's a geoduct. Right. Geoduct. Geoduct doesn't get used very often compared to page. Maybe I should change it up to geoduct. I mean, change it up to page and then reframe the thing. I don't know what this is. Like, I don't know what the mnemonic is. Probably really silly. Yeah, it's probably really silly. I think I'm gonna... It's die. It's die. It's topic. I bet the mnemonic is horrendous. If you use the sun, you can find the correct geoduct. That does not explain geoduct relationship. Correct versus relationship with the sun. That's the topic of today's lecture. And let me guess, today's lecture is actually about the dye in the... Okay, our topic is actually mostly about using the sun to see different colored dyes in the water. Yeah, then geoduct is lost in it. You can use the dye in the correct sunlight to find the geoducts hidden under the sand, and once we... Yeah, this stuff is whack. I'm gonna change this up. I don't like geoduct in general. So we're gonna change, yeah, we're just gonna refer to geoduct as page from now on. And the topic, the correct topic, you know, we want to turn to the correct page about the topic of the sun and how the sun, I guess, dyes our world with color, right? So we turn the page to how the sun dyes the color, dyes the world in different colors, in correct colors, or to explain how the dye correctly applies, right, color to the world, or something like that. It's far more than geoduct. It's oof. This mnemonic even pivots between each other. I don't actually understand what the geoduct is. Like, I still don't understand to this day. Is it like an actual geoduct? No, it's not. I don't even know if a geoduct is a thing. What was a geoduct again? Oh yeah, those things. Yeah. The clam things. Yeah, that's not working for me. How'd I get topic for the definition? Chinese. Chinese topic. How do I get the read? Because this looks like die. The mnemonic being helpful, 1 out of 10. I think the geoduct has been a stinker. So, if I I think Geoduct is probably top 5 neat revision. Like, change everything that relates to Geoduct. I just don't know where Geoduct is. That's only my personal thing. I like, doesn't help. Doesn't help. Okay. So I'm thinking this has to do with, right, sheep. What I would think they would say is water and a tree. Right? Sheep, water, and tree. Somehow this just makes me want to type young, but young. That doesn't help here. This one's kind of rough too. I'm not even sure if it's supposed to be a sheep. But this is Sama, right? Yeah. Or ender. Alright, okay. They did use sheep, water, and tree. By a tree, there's a sheep in the water with a formal name ender, and that means everyone calls him Sheep Sama. Yeah, that's all we got. No one calls him just sheep. Right. He's actually like sheep royalty, where none is. And then this can also mean manners. Right. Fine. Then how do they tie it to Sama? This sheep with the formal name only likes to play outside in the water during the summer. Sama? Okay. Summer is the best season for this fancy sheep. The other season are just getting compared. Imagine playing in the water with sheep. Yeah, that's fine. The Sheep Sama likes to play in the water by the tree during summer days. Or the sheep, instead of saying that, just the sheep in the water, the sheep in the water by the tree likes to play in the summer. Likes to play in the summer. That's fine. I think. We'll see how long that lasts. And then I'm pretty... I don't quite remember what good coon is. I almost know. No, I need 2 of these. This is the paired group. Something narezo. Naku narezo. Oh, yeah, but I already know the definition. I already know the translation. It's the next 2, isn't it? Oh no, this one. Ooh. So we got ka, ie, on the left, but it could be entirely different for this one. And then we have Niwa, and why do I want to write te? Like kate.
家庭
Oh, okay. All right. And what does that mean? Okay. Oh, home. Oh, I was gonna. Oh, yeah. Family works too. That's right. Family, household. Yeah. Okay. All right. Kate. We circumnavigated that. This we have to come back. They come in a pair. Oh no. Somehow I just want to write. You know what? Let's. No, there's no way. Sounds so weird. Just kidding. Betu. The. This is a leech for sure. It's like I know another thing. Like that was the mnemonic. I know another thing. Or to go no, maybe not. Oh, this is just special. But I don't know how it's to separate, right? Wakareru to separate, but don't know what they used.
別れる
Wakareru. Wakareru. Yeah, it's to separate. Yeah, oh yeah, it's related to wakareru. That's how I or wakeru. Does that work if I don't remember if I don't link it with wakeru? It's like we separated the ke and the ru and combined them in the middle. Ke making a kare. That doesn't work. That doesn't work for me. Pretty sure this is the only waka assigned to Betsu. It is the only waka. Everything else is Betsu. Yes. Do we have another waka? Of course we don't. Everything else is Betsu. Of course we don't. We could boost this. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so how do we add something to this? It took me too long. To separate, to be divided, to part from, to break up, be separated, yeah. I added that. I have no idea. Waka? I don't know. I don't know how to... Okay, how about we use the mnemonic for this? Well, we know it's separate. I don't know. There's nothing I can do with this one. Okay, let's look. We'll look at. Man. I don't know. What do we do? Let's go look at. Why are you such a butt? Thanks, Jess. I think we're just gonna have to have to suck it up and use rote memory for now. That Wakeru thing is not going to help. I think because we're comparing what I'm gonna have to write it this way in order to demonstrate, right? And they're suggesting that the wake, the ke got separated, right? Oh, oops. You broke the ke up and you added two different things, but they're in two different things. The closest thing I can think of is like, what car? Maybe what car is rare? To separate? Or in order to separate what car is rare? I think we're gonna stick with that. I think I can make that work. If I need it. Hopefully not. And then sodateru. It's the rare ones. These are all leeches. This is also rare, so how do I... Is it a pivot on raised? I'm not sure if there's any... What's another way... Tsuki office de wasabiを育てるつもりです。What do you do with the office wasabi? And it's next, maybe it's not. Yes, wasabi. Yeah, it does say wasabi. That somehow deals with rays. I almost want to say like used up, but and then we still got the two others, which is I still haven't figure out good. I don't remember the good. Hmm. Yeah, these are definitely stinkers. I don't. What is good? Like maybe no, Naka, no. No. Why? No, Naka, no. Maybe. Oops. Ugh. Why do I wanna? Hmm. No, wait. No. No way. Okay. Little. So one deals with like companion. And one deals with like friendship. Oh no. I haven't been this stumped in a while. They're both on the same read, which kind of sucks. Both of them deal with this read. All right. So here we. Okay. So we have Naka for relationship plus good plus ku. Which pretty sure pretty sure this means something like good. One is good friend and one is friendly. This is friendly. And Yoku. And Yoku is lined up with E, ne? In some way. Let's see. Friendly, yeah, Yoku. And the other one is probably then Nakayoshi. Which, that sounds like a good friend. Yeah. And a good friend is friendly, which is the ku. So Nakayoku. And what was the other one? They're related, so relationship plus good plus yeah. And that is best friend. Oh, I should have thought of Yoshi. So Nakayoshi. What was the last one that was stuck on? Soda was raise plus plus do. It's gone. Soda teru. Oh no, I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about that. So this one I can do, right? Nakayoku.
仲良く
Nakayoku. Actually, how does yoku work? Or ryo, right? How does ryo work? On the yo, is it the only yoku? These are the two yokus, right? Oh, yoi. Yeah, I'm thinking of yoi and e. Yoi and e. I'm pretty sure this has two reads. Yeah, e and yoi. Because this is the formal. So I guess I could link this
良い
yoi to the other two. Yep, and I'm still stuck on the other. And then there was one more, right? I don't remember. Oh, to separate. To separate, which was using Betsu. Was Kawa. To separate what? Waka did do. Actually, that works really well. Okay. I think we'll stick with that in the future. Okay. And this is Nakai. This means friendly. And this is Nakayoshi.
仲良し
Good friends. And then I still don't know what soda sodateru means. What does sodateru mean? I mean, we have soda to raise, and then teru. It's raise and nurture. I think this might be a turn of phrase. So that's is to be raised, and then this is kind of the same, but not the same. It's like bring up. Okay. To bring up is kind of weird. Hold up. I gotta look at to bring up. Let me write this down. Bring up. What do we have? I think we only have raise to be raised, right? And this is in trans, right? Bring up. What do we got first? Oh, the transitive. What? I swear I typed to raise, or maybe not. A version of bringing up a child up involves tearing all their clothing, make them. Nah, I think it tears me up. It tears me up to let a child to raise a child, maybe. That would be good. But I thought maybe I wrote to raise. I could have sworn I wrote something to raise. Okay, that's fine. This is a transitive. Yeah, this is a transitive. I don't know what stopped me there. Okay, but we'll just compare it to sodatsu, to be raised, right? Okay, and then what is it? It's 7, so we got 33 more things. Oh boy, here we go. Second inning. We have 4. It's been a while since I've been super stuck on something. What in the actual... Okay.
Atatameru.
Atatameru.
Kamikaze.
Kamikaze. What?
Yoko.
Yoko. I keep typing the extra. I feel like this is...
Hajime ni.
Hajime ni. Okay.
Dai 1位.
Dai 1位. Okay.
Dai 1.
Dai 1. Oh. What? What? I thought it was... What? Oh, come on. Wait, is that not rest? Oh, my like nurture one sucks. This is a second nurture. What? Alright, I guess we're moving. Oops.
初めて
Achievement.
彼女
Anojo. A lot of things, but that's fine.
大人
Otono. No. Oh, what is the right hand thing? No. Ay. Oh, wait. No. Why do I think it's something like this and not like this? Oh. All right. I got nothing. You win. Oh no.
Tashirojima.
Shirojima. Oh no. Oh no. How do I plant something? Uh, I don't know.
親指
Oh yeah, you be. What in the actual tarnation am I looking at? Is this a burn? I think this might actually be a burn that I don't. It's to do strong, but I think this is a burn that is unique. I don't think there's anything related to this. I'm pretty sure this is a burn. Is there an actual kun to this? Oh, there is. It's like, chikara ippai, maybe.
Chikara ippai.
Chikara ippai. And that is like, with all one strength or something. I think this is the only exception. So do I res this? Pretty sure this is a burn. This is a burn. And this is a crap burn. It's always gonna be a crap burn because it's one of the exceptions. Pretty sure there's no other. Yeah, I don't think. So this is a crap burn. I'm willing to bet chikara. Oh no. Yeah, there's chikara. I guess we'll wait for chikara and then we'll lump them together. There's a standalone chikara. That's how I got it in the first place. Everything else is unrelated. I'm guessing chikara is part of this, so we'll probably resurrect these two. Like right off the bat. Probably.
Taikai.
Okay.
Chikyu.
You. What? Oh. You.
Minato.
Minato. Mikaeru?
見返る
Mikaeru.
Tokyo.
Tokyo. Oh, wait, this is different.
Tabi.
Tabi. Thank you, Wako Tabi. Whoa. I don't think it's... No. Oh.
祭日
Taijitsu. What? Oh, wait. Nope. We're skipping this too. Okay.
開く
Yaku. It's order, right? Or something like that. Oh no. Right. Chumon suru, right?
注文する
This changed something like this. They changed this up. I don't remember how it's changed up. It's the middle one. The middle one gets changed up. I don't say this. I don't talk about planets. This is nonsense. We don't talk about planets all the time. How is it changed up? And I don't even think this is listed, right? It's another exception. Is it no? It's probably no. And it's really loud too.
天皇制
Oh, okay. It wasn't Yoko one. Yeah, Tennose. Oops. All right. I guess we're adding this too. Nurture has kicked my butt today. All right. Raise or we gotta nurture. Oh. Wait. So it's rest plus nurture. Rest plus nurture. Plus nurture. Oh, no. I typed the wrong thing. This is fine. It's Kiwiku. No? You... Really? Am I being a butt? What? Oh, it's not rest. It's not rest. It's body, right? Body, raise body. It's wait. Yeah, this is body plus nurture. So taiku. Oh, taiku. Oh.
体育
Taiku. Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine. I misread the left thing. That's okay. And then today has been a rough day. These are all the leeches stacked up on each other. Alright, I don't remember this, so let's see. As far as I know, it's Metropolis. plus suitable. And this has something to do with like you go as you please, or like at your convenience, or go something like at one's convenience, right? I think this is the at one's convenience. And what is it, like tsugo or something? I think so. Maybe it's just tsugo.
Tsugo.
Tsugo, yeah, it is. Tsugo. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I think it's a mid tier. Well, I'm not gonna go over that. All right, to plant or to be planted. I don't know. Huh. Shoku is all I got right now. Those. Happy 4th of July. Yes, happy 4th of July, Curdle. It's been out. I've been doing well. Hope you've been doing well too. Finding your pace. Been a while. Hopefully your pace has been improving. Let's see. Plant. What am I gonna do with plant? It's obviously to plant. Yeah, this is obviously to plant. But what am I planting? What is plant standalone? I don't actually know what plant is standalone. That's what I should start doing. Looking at the Coon standalone. Yeah, you were traveling for work and now you finally took leave and headed back to California for a week or two, then back to the grind. Okay, so and seeing the hair, I know you usually wear a hat. No, it's about even. It's about even. My hair gets longer, I wear a cap to weigh it down, and then for all the other days I don't wear a hat actually. I go through stages throughout the year. Plant. Let's see. So 2 weeks, huh? Week or two? Did you ended up going to Hawaii? Right? Is that what you ended up doing with your coworker? This isn't good. Write this down. Pretty sure this is straight up to plant. And then we have Eru. Plus Eru, which, yeah, makes it transitive. Likely transitive. Yeah, I was in Hawaii for 27 days with them, and it went good. Mission went well. I see. Nice. So Shoku. Oh, plants. It's probably what are you gonna plant? Right. It's an uni. Ueru. I think plant has very limited, so the only way we can remember plant is probably take another uni thing, but I don't know what we're gonna do.
植える
Ueru, yeah. Whoops. I wanted to go back to it. That's fine. We'll get it later. And then what happened to this? I thought it was Kiti, but it's not. Why is that? Why is this not what I think it is? Oh, no, no, no. Almost 8. That means I'm gonna have to do the next set too. They just keep leading into the next set. Oh, is it like... No, just kidding. That's not, that's not it. So what are you gonna do for the week? Your work and stuff is kind of fascinating. What are you gonna do for the week? How do you take your July 4th day? How do you take your American flag day? What do you do? Gotta be some sort of festivity given the nature of your work. Right? I don't know if this is special or not. This is definitely probably scheduled. Oh no. Wait. Oh no, that's weight. That's not time. Why am I getting mixed up with time? Time is sun, right? This is kitai.
期待
Kitai. And you're waiting for a period? So expectations. That's kind of weak. So waiting for a period. No, this is fine. I just misread the right hand thing. Okay, so we got a lot today to cover. In fact, I almost feel like waiting. It's gonna take me 13. No. We're moving along. I can't keep doing this. We already got plenty today. Okay, so it's interesting that I didn't get Chikara a Chikara, the other Chikara read. So this is there are two now. There's this Jinko for man-made, which kind of sucks, and then there's Chikara. Yeah, Chikara, and that has to do with like a cheek. It's not that great. Not that great. So we hit our first not that great mediocre burns. Just see some family and friends, relax, not so high, not go high pace, and really see your parents soon. Gotta be grateful for the time, you know. Yeah. Fourth is pretty business as usual. do our thing. Maybe look at some purchasing some things during this week. That might be an auspicious time to purchase a few things. Commerce. Alright, let's go over this stuff first. So Monix. Got some weak ones today. Let's see. Long ago, gambler, previous, mask, happiness, conflict, treasure, chess, and noon. Oops. Let's do reads. Okay. We need to reset here. Tuna. It's Tuna really Onyomi? Oh no, it's Kunyomi. I've been writing that incorrectly the whole time. I'm like, that sounds like a kun. I think I converted from on to kun, so Tuna. Tuna Iji. Kun. You. Koku. Koku. Shu. Yeah, Shu. Rui. O. I. Da. Bo. Zen. Ka. Mai. Ku. In. Uh-oh. I lost it. And oh. Amit. Oops. Amit. What are you? Kitsu. Oh, we got to go. Yeah, business as usual most of the time for us. Usually we keep up the pace regardless of the day, I suppose. Not really highs or lows, just keep up the pace across the board. From time to time there are things we up our game for, but generally speaking we steady the course most of the time, referring to the family and I. Okay, so relationships. Naka. It was Nakayoku. I didn't connect to that. Lines. Nakayoku. Oh, that's kind of gross looking. Wait, hold up. Yeah, that is it, right? I almost feel like I'm missing a stroke somewhere. Yeah, and then we had Nakayoku. Nakayoku. So yoku is friendly. And then we have Nakayoshi, is good friend. And how do we get this? We get Yoi. Yoi, which is good. Or E. Whichever one. But we're gonna go with the Yoi here. And that's how we remember that. How does raise? Darn it, brain. What does Soldad look like? Nurture. Right. So a lid, and actually I'm kind of curious. What was their mnemonic? Oh, give trash to the moon. Oh, that's trash. That's right. Ah, man, trash just doesn't work. Iku, okay. I still remember the Iku part though. Alright. So I totally messed up the moon. Let's try it again. And because of Phantom X, I haven't written Japanese in quite a while. Let's see. We have Sodateru. Right. Sodateru. Ga? Oh no. I'm suddenly just drawing a blank. Why am I drawing? Okay. Okay. So that crisis averted. So that to tear up when you raise something. So alright to raise. Bring up was the thing they went with. But this is the transitive, which is in contrast to sodatsu. Just to be raised. Transitive. There was another one thrown in. What was it? Iku. It was taiku P, which I mistakenly read as rest, so I kept getting stuck on rest. And then we have plant. And this is the only plant of this nature. So we're gonna come up with is that plant? I don't know anymore. My hand just moves on its own. Yes. Sometimes I don't know anymore. You just write it. Let's see. Wakareru? No, this is ureru. Ureru was uni. Right, we think about uni, but not much for to plant. The ones I can think of is uni. I feel like rays have two things. One can link it to a Another oo. What is the other oo? Birth? Like umare. I don't think that's gonna be good. Umu, no. All the oos. Oh, you know what? Ooh, tada something is a thing. Where is... I don't know what that is, though. No, I think we're just gonna have to settle for plant for now. I think plant sucks in general, so that's unfortunate. And it's 8 o'clock, so we're gonna be doing more reviews again. Okay, today is going the distance. And then we forgot about Betsu. And this isn't Betsu anymore, it's Waka. And then Neru as well. Oh no, this is Eru, that's why it sounds weird. It's Eru. We'll do this again, all over again. This is Waka. I think Waka, we're fine now. I can remember this because of a separate, we're working with a separate mnemonic now. This one, to plant has a bit of to raise in it. Maybe to plant is kind of like to give birth. So we could link it with in a way, like Umu, possibly, but to give birth is a mammalian thing, right? But to plant is a plant thing. Maybe. Umu, it would be nice to have an edu to mix it up, but we'll try to link to uedu to the other forms of life. All right. We're gonna do that all over again, just to put in some time. But let's do these reviews. Oh, this is some burn stuff, so it's fine. Okay, that's a good burn. Oh no. Oh no. I actually have no idea. Oh yeah, these are weird ones. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think these are good burns. Those are kind of bad burns. Oh, right. Uh-oh. No, this is a fine burn. This is fine too. That's fine burn. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What in tarnation is that supposed to be? Wait, seriously, what is that? What am I looking at? What in the world? Did that exist? Alright, I guess we're gonna skip this. I'm not sure. What? That's a fine burn. That's an okay burn. That's an okay burn. This is an okay burn. Whoops. It's a hotel.
山
Yeah, is this a burn too? Yeah, that's an okay burn. Oh. I mean, it's a flag or a door. It's fine. It's an okay burn. Okay burn. Yeah. Yes.
下
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
富士山
That's fine. Fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yup. Fine. 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 Oops. They want it head for this. Do they do heat? Jitsu? Okay. This is fine. Use them somewhat.
7つ
That's fine too. Lots of burns coming in hot. Okay. Yeah.
ください
Mm-hmm. That's a fine burn. Fine. Okay. What am I looking at? What kind of component is... What kind of radical is that? When was the last time we used a radical like that? Okay, I'll have to think about it. I think there might actually be some new ones. I don't know. I don't remember them.
7
No. Okay, burn. Maru? That's fine.
上
That's fine. This is supposed to be a prison. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Fine. Oh. What? Oh. No, that's the opposite. What is this? This is weak. But it's weak for a different reason. And I don't think that I have anything good enough for this. Do I? Oh, is it like because it's Noboru?
登る
Okay, no, this is fine. Because it also involves to climb. The other Noboru. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know what this is. Oh, wait, I do. It's a leaf. That's shocking. Oh, and this is a narwhal. Alright, we're fine. Those burns are good. Those are decent burns. Oh, so that's level 2 burns. Those are the level 2 burns. Okay, so it's still chikara, no. Yeah, chikara just no. It's not chikara. It's oh yeah, it is chikara. Yeah, cheeks doesn't work on chikara. Yeah, I realize how weak that is now. Hello there, Bree. Pretty good, pretty good. It's American Flag Day. You don't happen to do anything for American Flag Day, do you? Chikara, Chikara. What are we gonna do with Chikara? Yeah, we're definitely... The first res is going to be Chikara and Chikara Ippai. Chikara Ippai. Just barbecue, had some chicken, Italian sausage, roasted rosemary, potatoes. Oh, corn on the cob. Yes. That is a classic. It's a wonderful way. When I used to socialize, I know how that sounds, but when I had colleagues and coworkers, you know, we used to do some Americana things for American Flag Day. It's probably a mix of going to various barbecues because, you know, multiple families. The more friends you have, the more barbecues you kind of get how do you say, kind of crash. You know, you crash in multiple barbecues and then maybe go out to a burger joint and have burgers, fries, and a milkshake of some sort. Yo, Americana. Not today. Oh, not as of late. Not as of late. Chikara. Alright, we're just gonna have to leave Chikara for now. The more I focus on it, the more it'll set, probably. Yeah, Noboru is Noboru is a mid. I don't think it's worrisome enough. Okay, let's just go over the reads one more time. And then we'll wrap the 5 that were troublesome. Let's see. Okay, gotta fix this. It's not easy. In Q Oku Shu Rui O Ki Da O Then my ku kin itsu and to ame. All right, try this again. So nakayoku friendly nakayoshi good friend and ga yoi it's good. And then raise. Gotta remember trash. Sodateru. Sodateru. Erase. That we got stuck on this because I had a typo. Pretty sure I typed this incorrectly. The definition part. And then we're combining this with sodatsu, which is to be raised. But it's so angular. Wakareru. Wakareru. Separate. We're good. We're going with a what car to separate. You separate the rare cars. Wakareru. And then the plant. Ueru is to plant. And I'm gonna pivot pretty hard here to Umu to give birth. To relate something to the U. Alright. That's what we're settled on for today. It was kind of a longish day. Got a lot of things burnt out as well. The level 2 is hitting pretty quick too. We'll see. I kind of get the pattern now. So every 2 or 3 days. Every 2 or 3 days we're gonna have a whole set of double stacked burning. Because it's because the vocabulary comes staggered as well. Interesting. Alright, there you have it. Wrap for WaniKani today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, right? I'm always here. Up on by, change a few stories, experiences. Always welcome to some coffee table chatting. So for those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne. I'll see you guys later. And I am gonna get up, stretch a little bit, do some lunges, go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第170聊天。It is day 179. Getting closer and closer to that 100-day review. Let's see. We had a few things yesterday that I recall. Oh, that is rough looking. Let's try again. Ugh. Okay, that's good enough. This was fun. Exert. Imagine it. Got it. Right. Imagine it. So, to measure. This one is. Ooh. This needs help. Diao. Right, Diao for tune. And I think we're combining it with sheng, sheng, or sheng diao, sheng diao. Could be better. Fine. Whoops. Which gives tone. And then our last one was Luan. Lun. Yeah, no, Lun. Lun for chaos. Okay. Those are the ones from yesterday. Let's get into it. Happy Flag Day, American Flag Day. It's 4th of July. Hopefully, those, my neighbors, people around enjoying their barbecues, Americana barbecues. Always enjoy the summer days out back, right? Hang around the bonfire or pit fire. Chilling, reminiscing. Usually complaining and debating about things, and occasionally throw in like a bunch of American football conversation. Alright, lessons.
购买
购买 购买 to purchase, buy. Make sense? 购买 我需要购买一件新 what 衬衫 recognizing 衬衫 is a little bit slow. Oh,
购买摇篮
摇篮摇篮摇shaking basket or cradle 摇篮中的something are 安静的入睡 a cradle center of something dealing with a child. Quietly sleep. So the child is in the middle of the cradle. Okay, so the baby in the cradle falls asleep. Okay, fair enough. It sounds like I'm saying things backwards, but that's fine. Oh wait, I didn't know what this is.
摇篮中的婴儿安静地入睡。
婴儿 So this means something really young too. Interesting. Let's see. 摇篮
遗址
Oh no. Oh wait, that's not plant. Wait. Oh, I just realized plant is different from plant. Like, this plant is different from Japanese plant. What happened there? I just went over this. That's why I didn't connect the dots for plant. Because they have the L, like this thing. They have this. I wonder if that's a type-based difference. I have a stroke here. The more you know. Shift, right? Shift plant. So a plant you shift into a new location. Transplant. Fair enough. 移植 Shen and also hard. 生站 no 新 yeah 新站移植手术 no 手术 surgery 手术 okay heart transplant or heart surgery I suppose heart transplant surgery
遗址设置
establish or create establish and set up okay to set up interesting how that to set up I think establish is still fine too请帮我设置一个题oh wait this is remind but I'm not sure is that T still yeah T new one T 提醒
请帮我设置一个提醒。
设置 what's happening 设置
设置。预测。
预测 Oh, well, at least we get to use 测 now. 预测 before what? Before measure? To predict in advance. Yeah, in advance to measure. Measure in advance. Alright, predict, forecast, fair enough. We had another forecast. I don't remember what the other forecast is. 你违法 你违法 Yes 你违法预测未来 You 违法 unable You are unable to predict the future, yeah. You can't predict the future, yeah.
预测。
预测 shellfish
购买。
购买
移植。
移植
预测。
预测
设置。
设置
摇篮。
摇篮okay. Moving right along 货物 stuff things and 货 what the 货 commodity yeah it's good we have so many versions of goods merchandise assets property products things and in the end of the day if all else fails 东西 that's it 东西 it's a thing if all else fails default to things but yes yeah merchandise commodity yikes 货物 okay 这个箱子里什么 Oh no what is that no 酱忙了 really 酱忙了货物装忙 装忙 Do I have that? 装忙 shape dress 装 yeah but 装忙 for fool? I guess you have the form of fullness. No wait, is that really a tire? I'm gonna need help with that in the future. I'm not sure about that one.
货物。梦想。
梦想 Dream, fair enough. Dream to think. Dream. 我的梦想是成为一名 一名作家 作家 is a writer. Yes, 作家 writer. Yes. 长尾 it changes, the tone changes. 长尾 Oh wait, was it always 长尾? No, it wasn't. That's a tone swap. I think.
梦想
梦想
测试
测试 to test, measure and test to test, but not to measure. 我们需要测试它的知什么？知值。知识 I'm not looking at this closely. Yeah, 知识 That's the bugle with a word instead of bugle with the ears. Yeah, 知识 knowledge. Okay. Okay. 测试
测试
对
位置
位置 position. I'm contemplating a milestone in which I take a break and just cycle through what I know now. I don't know if that's where I'm gonna do it. I feel like there's a position in which I want to pause because I want to use these words now, but I need to liberate the time to use them. I haven't thought about it yet. Like if I cover HSK 1 through 6, I think I'm just gonna pause there and then do something and then come back. But I'll use like the practice. We'll practice them instead of learning. When I mean by pause, I mean pause the lessons, not pause the reviews. Just do the reviews, practice, but not continue to learn new things. I don't know. Thinking. I still have like 100 plus days before I decide. The learning aspect is great and all. However, I just I don't think I find this the same as other people. I don't think you should keep on learning past a certain volume without practicing to solidify and maintain something. So, while it's kind of fun to constantly learn new vocabulary, there's like a significant overlap now. Right now we have nuance words, like for example position. I think I can sort of express position in like 7 or 8 different ways now, and we do not have nuance for when or where to why all of these words exist. So it's one of those, yeah, you know, a lot of vocabulary words and whatnot. But now I just kind of want to spend time reading text or reading an explainer of differentiating between all of these. Like, what's the difference between that position and that position and this position? It might sound like more of the same thing, but not really. I'm just genuinely interested. Anyways, position, right? This is position. There's also location, like chu, like using like chu. We could use chu. We could use zheng. Zheng combined with something else. We could use li for position. Li, as in like stand. Stand can be used as a way to illustrate position. Weird. 位置 a position to stand up. How did I actually don't remember how way becomes position. Oh, yes. Yeah, chu is location. Wait, okay. Yep, location and a place. Of course. Oh, an alternative read. Oh, this time the alternative read is the silence one. Interesting. 位置 地理位置 Actually, I think I normalized to silencing this 位置. That's kind of interesting. I have a really common I wonder where Kevin's getting this alternative read. But oftentimes, whenever there's an alternative read, I naturally lean towards the alternative read. So I'm kind of curious where Kevin is getting this reference. Because like ifu versus ifu, and this is common too, 位置, and so 位置. I don't know where it's coming from.
位置
位置
动摇
to waver, to move while shaking. It moves and shakes gently side to side to waver, to shake. Yeah, that's like how the wavering can be figurative. 他的决心动摇了。
他的决心动摇了。
动摇
Alrighty.
货物动摇
Yep.
梦想位置
呢位置
测试
Okay. 购物 purchase things, shopping. Oh, and we have another shopping. What was it? 逛街, right? Like, for example, 逛街. My 东西 could be shopping too. Yeah, I think we're approaching a point now where I'm starting to feel like I think we have enough abstract synonyms. Now I just want to read a bunch. It would be really interesting. Like, I would be genuinely be like, oh, so that's where you would, okay, so that's where you would use that, and here and that. And then what happens is, the fun part is whenever I read a sentence nowadays, I'm like, oh, but you could say it this way, and that reinforces all of these things. And I kind of miss that. You don't get it in SRS, but I do it in the evening and stuff, where I look for it and say, that's interesting that they use that phrase instead of this one and use that word. use that word instead of this word, etc. But I haven't found a very reasonable way yet to divide up my time and or swap over. So besides playing a game, there are quite a lot of indie Chinese games that I could start playing. I think I'm getting to a point where there's just so many things to do and I just can't stay up. I cannot do it without resting. So as much as I want to be the next guy who tries to go at like 500 miles per hour or whatever units you decide to use, 1,000 kilometers per hour, that's a young person's game. I can't really do that. Gotta keep discipline. Nevertheless, it is so tempting to just start like 7 different things and not stay consistent with any of them. It's very easy to start rushing things and getting used to dumping things and cycling things very, very quickly. Like, oh, I spent 1 month doing this. I pretty much know everything. Time to move on to the next thing. I think it takes, in my opinion, nowadays, because of the way internet works, right? It is much easier to do something for a week and then drop it, right? And then start the next thing. Do it for a week. In fact, it gets very tempting to, and I find myself doing this a little bit when I'm looking at the next project. Like I'm sorting out all what I'm gonna do, like looking background, doing some stuff on what the next project is or going to be, and it's so difficult to not click on a YouTube video and this guy just summarizes in 15 minutes, and then you ask yourself, is this going to take me more than a week? If it takes you more than a week, you're like, why not? I hope this only takes me 3 days. And my first thought is, no. That's not how it goes. We do those things in moderation, because I have to also work on things that take a very long time, things that require discipline and stuff, so that I don't get caught up and swept up in the never really finishing, or like quote unquote always finishing dissatisfactory, or why I can't stick to one thing. That stuff, it's so palpable. I don't want to make it sound like I don't understand. I really truly do understand, but it's a battle against the self most of the time. You want quick results, you want things to turn really fast, you want to transform things, right? Become fluent overnight. All that stuff, it's so desirable, and not to the fault or any malicious intent, but those who think they can sell those products, in my opinion, have underplayed the responsibility that they have to not normalize that type of behavior. In my opinion, those type of expectations, where you suddenly say like, oh, if I stick to this and I like do 300% on this, I will get it done in a month. I do not believe that at all. In fact, what do you do after? How are you going to maintain it? Right? Like, do you want to just I mean, that can give other people satisfaction, you're done, drop it, it's gonna go into the ether, right? Your time just goes in ether. Meanwhile, I'm gonna tell you now, my decision making is methodical, very slow. It's gonna feel very slow if people hang out the day to day. It's gonna feel very slow, but it's incredibly deliberate. Deliberate in the sense that it's connected to everything that I've done before. If you want me to explain when I've chosen this, it's connected to so many things. before, because I don't want to lose those things. The time I spend doing something, I don't want to lose it. So I maintain it. It might not be literally learning more things about that, but that thing becomes transformatively new or different because it's tied into the things I'm currently doing. Like, in no way is doing this removed from playing video games. It's because of video games, right? So all the things I think about and do in the future is a setup for everything related to it. I genuinely build skills that are used together. Now, the question is, does it get to a point where it's very hard to find that? Yes. However, if you keep working towards that, you have more than sufficient things to go and move ahead. So, you know, my next project, the next thing after the next, it's related to everything I'm currently doing. If I need to talk about it, it's right at the tip of my tongue because it happens all the time. I miss. Now, there is an exception to this. If I had a job and my jobs create temporarily quick solutions and efficiency. I don't have a day job anymore. If I had a day job, then maybe I could consume that urge. It can fill that urge to get something done as quickly as possible with the bare minimum sufficiency, right? To be sufficient. Get the job done as quickly as possible to be good enough. Even then, though, my job, you know, the job that I think I had for the longest period of time is you do your best. And if it takes a little bit longer, you aim to do your best then. So really a job that you just need to do good enough and be really fast, I haven't ever. It's been so long. I think the last time I've done that was when I was 16 to 18 years old. I think my first job as a teenager was when, you just do as well as possible. And even then, I didn't take that approach. I did more than they asked me. I don't care if I wasn't paid for it. I always do more than someone asked me to do. Like, oh, hey, you know, I know it's kind of late, but someone couldn't make it. Could you take that? It's like, yeah, sure. I'll do both. It's fine. And then occasionally, you know, they would say like, oh, thanks for the job. We'll like pay you extra. It's like, oh yeah, that's okay. I mean, like, you know, I'm grateful to have this job in general. So I don't think it's been a hard time relating to people who are consistently thinking that they're kind of just roped into jobs that they don't want, and then they don't like the job, so they don't tend to do anything about it. In my opinion, they tend to do it because it is serviceable. And even then, I couldn't relate to that. If I had a job that I didn't want to do, or it has up and down times, I can't remember the last time I would sit there and think, maybe I should just suffer here and suffer the way day to day. I change it. I actually do the job a little differently each day. Like, yeah, it sucks serving food. Like, maybe you don't like serving food to people, or you don't like stocking shelves. But one thing I could do is I could do it faster. And then some people might think, well, if you do it faster, then they're just going to give you more work. And if they give you more work, then they're actually getting more from you by paying you the same amount. I'm like, yeah, sure. Right? I know how, yeah, I know how that sounds. Some people say, well, I would want to get paid more because if I'm doing a better job and doing more, I want to get paid more. And it's like, yes, I agree. There's two things that motivate me across my life. If I can't get paid more for doing more, what can I do? Or if I'm only going to get paid a certain amount, right, and it's the only job I can have, I like to think that my personal integrity causes me to do more despite it all. Now, yes, that would be wasting your effort and wasting your time according to some people, but my thought is my odds don't go up if I don't do more. So I typically aim for more. Despite not being paid more and maybe even undervalued, those are the counter arguments. I still want to do more because then I can do more. So the next time I go and apply for another job, I would be able to do more for it. Now, there are people who can take advantage of that. Like, that's certainly true, but if you do nothing and you only do sufficient, then they will still continue to take advantage of you. But in this case, you don't have any personal integrity, you hate the things you're doing, and you also don't feel like you're doing any more than what they expect of you. And that's pretty much how I feel when people talk to me about their lifestyles and stuff. What was the, like, you might be thinking, oh, but you've only had good jobs in your life and whatnot. It's like, I worked at a bowling alley. I served food. Like, I stood there at a concession stand. I put like fries in the really unkept oven. Sometimes you burn yourself and stuff, and then you like sell candy and hot dogs that are been rolling on like a heater for a while. You do those things, but I try to do them as efficiently as I can. And then you might be thinking, okay, but you slacked off before. It's like, well, if slacked off mean I use all the extra time I've liberated because I try to do the job better, then sort of. Like, I read books. I learned how to do other things while I was working on the job because I got better at doing the job. So if the job doesn't ask of me to do more, then I will use that other time to learn something, right? Kind of like whenever you hear someone going full-time student still trying to squeeze in a part-time job, that's me. That's what I did. But instead of my life going downward, it went upward, because when I went to do the student stuff, and then when someone hired me or something, it ended up being related to those things because I try to aim to do better each day. I can certainly suck at first, though. Absolutely. Kind of brings back memories. There's something really special about a job. It really does push me to do more. Yeah. Nowadays, though, I suppose I'm not sure people feel uncomfortable when I say this, but I view every person as a job to me. And what I mean by that is, no, it's not to get a paycheck. I view people that I interact with as a job because I believe doing a job is always encouraging me and challenging me to do it the best I can. I don't obligate myself to help people, then I don't improve at it. At least that's my personal take. So I often find myself needing to obligate myself to do something in order to consistently push myself and motivate. So it combines the nature of self-obligation with the need to constantly do better, because that's tied to my reward center, where I wouldn't want to do a poor job. I don't think I would be upset and disappointed in myself regardless of how trivial something is. I would do the best I can. Otherwise it would feel not great. Like, I don't like doing mid effort. Now my results and my performance could be mid, though. That's different. Like, for example, no matter how hard I try, I'm not gonna beat any like trained sprinter in running, but I'll still try my darndest. So just because I know I have no chance of winning doesn't mean that I would do a mediocre job by my standards. I would do the best I can. I feel like this is also the case, where I want to do more. I just don't have enough time. I'm out of time. Time is such a time sucks. And you know, some people would say, well, money sucks, and I'm like, maybe this is a weird flex or like a priority difference, but I'm over the money thing nowadays. You know, there was a commentary in Phantom X, like, yes, money is the root of so many things for sure, but it's not the whole picture. There's also that time when money can't buy your satisfaction with yourself. And one of the things is a feeling that I get all the time is like, there's no amount of money that can substitute for doing a good job. For me personally, I mean, others might differ dramatically because their value system is that if they get paid more, then they must have done a better job, or if they get paid a lot, that is their reward center attached to where their performance is. But you can give me $1 and it still wouldn't convince me that I did a poor job. And then you can give me $1 million and it still wouldn't convince me that I did a good job. Like, it's vice versa. Like, it's conditional. I mean, like, it's not a double standard. It's a full condition. I know when I'm doing the best and in my best, and I know when I'm doing poorly. So if I'm sick and I go to work, if someone says, did you do a good job that day? It's like, no, I didn't. I was sick. I did my best, but I'm pretty sure I didn't do the best I could, provided that I wasn't sick. So despite that, I could say I'm doing my best, but I also know that I'm not doing the best that I could. And when someone says, well, you should really rest, and you should really rest in order to do your best, it's like, okay, I will do that because I can rationalize that. Others would be like, oh, then would you do this for $10? It's like, I would do it for $0. If you trust me to do something and we have rapport, I would do my best regardless of what the motivator is. And no, and that might sound ideal. It's like, would it motivate me if they offer me more money? No, it wouldn't, because I would already know how much I would do. Like, if someone gave me, actually, it's even harder when someone offers more. So if someone said like, oh, this is all the money I can give you, it's like, keep it. If I can help you make more money, you can pay me later, to your discretion, right? There was a couple of times when someone, like, they talk about money before they talk about asking me for help. And I think that's where the world has got me kind of disheartened, where when I ask someone, oh, this happened recently, actually. It was not necessarily a private conversation, but it was someone asking if I'm interested in buying something from them, right? This happens on a monthly basis. If I join something, I'm going to get solicited by something in the DMs or something. And I asked him, so why, how, and where did you come across my name? And my litmus test is often to see if the person is requesting my help through the genuine nature of knowing who I am and what I am and what I do. But I would say 8 out of maybe a little lower, maybe like 6 out of 10 times. The thing that the person mentions first is how they are desperate for someone to pay them to do a job. And my first, like, as much as I want to say yes, I'm not a millionaire, or I'm not flowing in money. I don't go around clout chasing and recycling monies to have a sustainable way of just spending money. But for myself, I have learned now to say no to those people, because I'm not looking for desperation or opportunity. I'm not engaged in a business transaction with someone who does not know who they're talking to. And also, despite them being desperate, I did not get an element in which they would want to learn how to not be desperate in a transaction with me. So yes, that sounds a little bit cold, but if I said yes to every single act of desperation, I'm also susceptible to those acts and any acts that are opportunistic. Desperation has often been associated with behavior of opportunism. So selling sob stories, I will be transparent about this. When you sell a sob story to someone and you didn't show any reason that you know that other person, personally, I would be worried to trust the other person if you're trying to sell a sob story. You don't know anything about the other person. So if you're super desperate, there is something that most people can do despite being incredibly desperate. They can show that they care about their clientele, their other person, right? And when I ask that question, it's a litmus test. Does the person sell me a sob story about opportunism and money? Or do they ask me, can you help me? I would love to work and do something because I know this about you. And that would be sufficient. And honestly, they wouldn't have to make anything. I would give them the money. And I've done that multiple times. Although now I learned to say no to someone who somehow got into a position of desperation and didn't ask my opinion or know what my opinion would be. So a lot of times these are artists and writers nowadays, where they're artists and writers, but they are also kids. And what I mean by kids, they are actually individuals who are still living with their folks, their parents, and they're financially supported by their parents, but they want a side hustle. So when they talk about how they want to sell something, they would sell it in a way that they say they need to do that. And I disagree. They need to get a job that is steady. So they just don't want to get a job like that. They want to be an artist. They want to be a writer. But they, in my opinion, this is very cold. They don't have a sustainable way of funding their career before being that person. You need to be able to support your career and develop your career before you become a professional in that career, right? And that's what I think about when I think about that bowling alley. I worked in a bowling alley because it got me closer to the things I wanted to do. I went to college and worked during my college studies because it got me towards what I wanted to do. I didn't say I just suddenly need this when you can't do this yet. So to me, it's two tests. One test is you can build good faith by showing that you invested in the other person. Now, this doesn't work for other people, but for myself, this is a litmus test to gain my transactions, my good faith. If you demonstrate that you are already invested in your clients, I would invest in you. No products necessary. I would believe in your vision. But since you are desperate and you believe that your hobby, because it looked like a hobby, your hobby is somehow now your only source of income and you're desperate for that, that's not true. Creative services are superfluous. They are not services or crafts that are in need. Like, if I need money now, right now, I would go to my local grocer and apply for a job. And I would stand there, smile, and stock the shelves, or like scan, you know, groceries for people, or even greet people in the front. You know, like a department store greeter or something. The idea that nowadays I get solicited so much where it starts with, I need to do this. This is the only way I can survive. I'm like, no, it's not. And then I would ask them more questions, or I would want to ask more questions like, so how do you do your artwork? Do you use your hands? You walk around? Can you walk? Right? Can you lift things? If you can, then I would love to be working or buying something from someone who believes that they can do more than the thing they're desperate in. And that's what I'm willing to invest. So then when the person, you know, I say like, no, I'm not interested. And then the person says, well, okay, well, keep in mind that if you ever need something in future, I'm probably not going to need something from you. I want to be super straight about this. I don't offer empty promises in business transactions. So if you're ever entering a business transaction with me, it's because I believe in you, not necessarily that you have to present a product already. And that's kind of tough. I invest in people. So it's a shame that most solicitors and people who work in the professional field or think they're professionals nowadays, they value their products over the person. And that, like, if you're a service worker, right? If you're a service worker and you're offering a service, artwork is a service. It's not a product, in my opinion. I mean, it can be a product that's transformative, but when you're offering a service, art, the creative process involves a mutual exchange of people's ideas, not a product. So like when someone goes and offers art like it's a car, or like food, or like some raw material that I need, don't tell your customers what they need, at least in my opinion. I mean, you can do that with other people, I suppose. Feel free to do it with other people. But when someone tells me what I need or what I think should be cool and whatnot, I'm out the door. Because the next question I'll ask is, what do you think I need? Like, what do you think I find cool or interesting? And it wouldn't be like direct like that. I would ask them, do you know what I do? Like, how, like, why me? Why do you choose me to solicit for artwork? And then it answers itself. And they're very candid. I'm not saying these people are like malicious or spammy or scammers. I think they're honest honest people. And they would candidly say things like, oh, you know, I just came across you, we're in the same server, so I just randomly DM people because I'm desperate for work. I'm like, okay, well, I'm unfortunately, I hope that all the other people you contact, some of them will help you. I'm not one of them. I wanted to be as polite and professional as I can. I don't invest in people who don't improve themselves. Because the product that I get is going to be a product that I don't want. I don't want product from people who don't believe in themselves and like show really far disinterest in understanding what they're doing. And that's how I say no nowadays. I don't know if anyone wanted to hear that or not, but that's generally how I try to stay professional. Back in the day, I would help anyone, but I'm out. And how is this related to everything now? Is I don't have time. Like, hear me out. When someone asks me that they're gonna produce artwork for me, you're gonna have to spend a lot of time, and you're gonna have to spend a lot of time listening to me, because I don't expect just any artwork. I expect artwork that fits me. I don't like being told what artwork is good for me. I want us to make artwork together. And that's the same with books, streaming, all that. Like, I want to be in the process as well. Like, I'm not here to buy someone's convenience. I'm here to foster a business relationship. So that doesn't happen very often. I rarely have felt anything like that since I left a PhD, since I left graduate school. Because when I go and like talk to other collaborators, right? When I present my pitch for like, oh, I think your expertise would be very helpful here. I noticed that it happens right away. Like, you call someone up and you tell them, hey, I read your article. I read several of your backgrounds, and I believe we can make for a wonderful collaboration. I believe that your expertise shown in these articles, can we talk and chat? So, you know, then it leads to like multiple phone calls and multiple meetups in order to think about a collaboration. And when you're talking, that other person inputs too. So it's two people building a project together. And that, to me, is why I would pay someone to do something. I am not a person who buys a cheap product unless it's a necessity, right? Like, still, I mean, I buy PCs and stuff. That's beyond that. Those are raw materials. Those are crafting materials and whatnot. But artwork, I don't think a lot of people are built to be selling artwork, in my opinion. I think nowadays, though, because of the internet, it feels like a need. Like, what's a really common one? When someone says like, oh, I noticed that, are you interested in like an avatar or a banner? And I'm like, does it look like I'm interested in one? And then they would say like, well, I think your avatar, like I could make a new avatar for you. It's like, what's wrong with my current one? Right? Like, are you in... I'm not sure if it dawned on anyone where when you say, can I make you a banner? And the current clientele has a banner. There's no other way to... There's very few ways to interpret that other than you think that they think they can do a better job. Right? You could also... And here's even a rougher situation. I think... I've made this clear pretty openly, and you know, I have YouTube videos for that. When you tell me that you have if you're offering banner work and profile pics and stuff, I think the first thing you probably want to know is who made the existing banner and profile pic. Like, that, in my opinion, is minimum. If you're gonna go and solicit someone for creative work, I think people are built differently nowadays, where they don't even do background research of their existing clientele. So when someone says, do you want a new profile pic? It's like, oh, you mean the one that I made myself. And then when I look at their profile pic, it's someone else's artwork and not theirs. You gotta put one to one together. If you have an artwork, if you're an artist, for example, and your profession, and you're saying you need this is your only streamlined way, and this is your only career choice, and you're trying to be professional, and you're offering to make something for someone else, your profile has to show that you actually make those things. But instead, I click on the person's profile, like, because they're an artist, they probably have like an Instagram or Pinterest or something, and I look, and all their professional like profile stuff, like the stuff that they say they make, they're other people's artwork. I know, because I know where those assets came from. And yet all the stuff they post that they make are not, I know it's not theirs, because the stuff that they make are not the same as their profile pics and their banners for their own thing. So the question is, why would I hire you, or why would I want something from you if all I see is you doing a job that doesn't represent your profile, is deceptively not representing what you make? So how could I possibly be satisfied with that? I can be if I was helping someone and investing in someone's career in becoming an artist, not someone who's desperate, who thinks they're an artist already. Yeah, it's a tough one. That was one of the short stories that I was gonna bring for conversation later. But I think there's a very vast difference between someone who thinks they should be paid for something, or a service, or be adequate for a service, than someone who does their best to convince someone that they're worth investing in. Like, what is my favorite thing that is so wonderful to go? I still kind of wish I had a closer friend or like someone nearby who would want to do this, but I like walking to the farmer's market. Like, I like going to the art fair or walking in like a food truck festival, because those people, they just do their best. They do their best where they're found, and they're not claiming to be something they're not, in my opinion. Like, what I mean is, they're not offering something, an idea. They're showing what they have. And, occasionally I would buy a trinket, or like I would pay $5 because they just want to paint something really interesting on my hand or my arm, just because it's something they do. That to me is fantastic. But I think the world of internet commerce and whatnot has changed the way business is done, and it doesn't resonate with me anymore. Like, I'm so reluctant. I think for me, it's, do not build that relationship at the possibility that I might turn people off, right? So I get this is on a monthly basis. At least 3 times a month I would have someone that would come up, DM, and say, oh, I came across your channel, I see that you make content, or you're a streamer. It's like, would you want this? And then the person would double down. It's like, yes, I really rely on this. This is a great source of like some sort of sob story, which I believe is probably true to them, and it's not true to me. What I see is someone who thinks that they're an artist and that's their only source of income that they can make, without explaining why that is the only source of income. They're only telling me it's their only source of income. But based on that information, it's not sufficient to know that no, they just don't want to do any other job. They just want to do the thing that they want. And I usually ask questions in order to ascertain that. And I would say I'm pretty certain 80 to 90% of the time, there's someone who who believe that they can't do any other job in order to support their career. And honestly, brutally, I'm not interested in investing in anybody like that. I can find people who may be interested. That's what I would do. I would typically politely and professionally defer and see if they're asking other people, because there are going to be people out there that can do that. I think as someone who has a lot of money to spend and they believe, and this is going to sound really trite and reductive, but if they believe you are not a significant financial crutch to them, they would probably give you money. And in fact, there are probably people out there who would give you money, but you don't have to do anything. Like, what I mean by that is, if you sell them a good enough story, you can give them money. And like they can give you money. Me too. I'm saying, but you have to sell the appropriate story. And I'm not rolling in the deep pockets. So, and I'm not rolling in a lot of time either. And in fact, I would probably leave it at this notion. If I'm giving you my time, there's nothing worth more than that to me. Like, if I am willing to spend time with you and like work together on something, to me, that is the best thing I can ever offer to someone, because I do not have money to throw at people. My time is the most valuable thing I have. So, you know, we're chatting it up, but this person constantly like press for me to buy something, when if they slowed down and talked about the nature of their work, what they plan on doing, I would just give them money, I suppose. Like at least money, or my time. I would spend my time getting them in contact with someone I know who may want to spend some money on you. Unfortunately, I don't know that many millionaires or billionaires or altruistic millionaires and billionaires. I think most of the time the people who I know who has money, they are still willing to give money despite not having a lot of money. And at the same time, occasionally I would meet someone who has a lot of money, but they're not altruistic. They're pragmatic. And pragmatic meaning something like me, where if I have to be choosy. I don't have a lot of time and I don't have a lot of money. I wish I was rolling in the money, but I don't. So my advice I could give, my 2 cents, is that it's a very harsh reality, but don't sell a story and rely on something that you believe to be true when if you look around, it's not true. And that's thinking that your only source of income is reliant on a creative job that you're taking amateurishly. And also approaching that job in a manner that it is inappropriate for success. And that's kind of sounding like a Chinese pragmatist, but that is something that has come up so much. Like I ask people a lot of times, you know, what are you going to do in the future? What do you plan? How does what you're doing factor into your job in the future or your career in the future? Have you thought about it? And oftentimes there's this separation between, oh, this is a hobby and this is a career. And it's like, oh, my career is this, but I don't really like it, but I really like the hobby, and one day maybe why not both? You gotta start working on connecting the dots here. how is your job going to support your hobby? And then how do you transition from your job to your hobby? Oftentimes people would sideline their job, do mediocrely on their job, have no motivation or skill set to improve on how to perform on their job, and yet they kind of do on their hobby, sort of. But your job performance and the way you approach your job and stuff is going to affect the behavior you approach in your hobby. Eventually, when you want your hobby to be a living thing, that becomes a job. So if you like, this is kind of like becoming fluent in a language without having communication skills. They're still connected. So if you suck at doing a job and you don't like doing jobs or being told what to do and having fixed hours and schedules and then being compliant and maybe even a people pleaser to have clients, what are the chances that when your hobby becomes a job, you won't encounter that same problem again? And that's how I view it. What did working at a bowling alley help me do? It helped me understand that I'm a small person. Like, I'm not very important, but I could be important to the people around me. So I do that. But I know that there are lots and lots of people who do these jobs, and they all have a different way. So I try to do the best I can. And those are the learning lessons. And you might sound like, oh, this is that cliche thing about a 40-year-old who made it, and I would consider myself someone who's relatively successful. Say like, oh, this is the thing that my parents tell me, like a job builds character, right? A job, that type of job, a very specific type of job builds character. And it's like, yeah, it does. I was very intelligent. My parents actually didn't request for me to take a job. Actually, they didn't like the reason why I took the job to work towards my hobbies and extracurriculars. I worked at a bowling alley because I wanted to go bowling. So, but it was something I can do, and it built character. And most things, when you dislike it, it doesn't help your character. You can choose to negate everything. You can choose to never solve a problem. You can choose to never think ahead. And you can choose to stay stagnant. Those are choices. So if you hate your job and you continue to do your job, and you're telling someone that you're desperate because you're doing your job, to me, I see someone who is unlikely to improve their situation. And I don't want to be in that situation. I think I've spent enough of my life being in a no-win situation. I think I like to be choosy or choosier nowadays. If someone is brimming with passion and they're constantly ambitious, talking about things, I would spend as much time as I can with that person, because that person is unlikely to fall into that same situation where you would approach a stranger, know nothing about the stranger, and somehow you can sell a sob story and think that that stranger will be able to help you. Usually, if you're lucky, you might find another stranger who is also in that desperate position, and that you might be able to sympathize. Now, hear me out. If I'm strapped for money and I am very desperate to make my hobbies work, I would make sure that I can present myself in a manner that attracts people who don't sympathize with me. Because if you end up finding someone who sympathizes with you, they themselves do not have the resources to help you. Because they would also be in that situation, or they have experienced that. If you get super, super lucky, you might be able to find someone who happens to have the same situation that you did, and then they made it so they would be benevolent enough to help you. However, it's very rare because those individuals would be successful and they genuinely see the drawbacks as well. So present yourself, right? I think there's something to be said when your life is incredibly miserable, it's incredibly desperate, but when you choose to become a professional and you choose to have a career, you put a smile on that face, you do your research, and you might make it big one day, right? You might have a client that, despite all the things that are tough in your life, you're able to choose, execute your business and your career with the utmost professionalism. I think nowadays, though, the internet has kind of saturated and normalized the sob story or the desperation, and then some fast cash, emotional tug, and yeah, professionalism is not part of emotional tugs, and it definitely would work if I was like drowning in wealth, but I'm not. I think even sharper than that is that I don't give money to people who don't see an avenue for improvement. And that's not because I wouldn't want to. It's largely because I can't make promises that I can't keep. I don't want to support someone when I clearly can't financially support them. Right. Now, you can ask other content creators who are rolling in the deep. You know, they could use clout. You can like monetize clout in order to continue to do that, which is great. Like I'm more of the, if it was my business, I would go to the source of the problem and I would spend my lifetime addressing that problem versus spending my time addressing the symptoms of it. And I mind you, there's a appropriate person for those tasks. I love watching like this YouTuber who like make millions of money where they record themselves giving millions of money away, or like generating a lot of money to redistribute the wealth to feed like the homeless and stuff. That is fantastic. It is so wonderful that someone's doing that. I happen to not be one of those people. My first thing is, if I'm generating millions of money, I would probably attempt to build an educational system or a rehabilitation center where it puts all those people who are jobless into a job, or somehow provide an avenue in which they take control of their own lives and find some sustainable thing instead of waiting for the next person to have an act of altruism. So that's my compliment to it. If I were to do that, I don't think that's my calling, right? It's not my calling, but it would be closer. It would be closer to what I'm saying here. I invest when someone says like this is the only thing they can do. My first thought is, I don't believe you. What else can you do? The moment you say that this is all you can do, that means the desperate position that you are in is all you can do, then I'm out the door. Yeah. I would love to hear that person say, oh, you know, I could do this, and I'm working towards this. So if you're willing to support my career and my choice, I could make something for you. Despite it all, heck, I could make something for you now. I just want to get better at doing this stuff. Yes, you would probably get my attention, but there was none of that. It was more like most of the time they're soliciting based on what they're able to do in the moment, and then selling on how that wasn't enough. It's like, well, it's never going to be enough. What you're currently doing, and if you're staying the course and you're continuing to do that, that is the reason you're in that position, in my opinion. Right? I think logically that's what I would say, in a professional standpoint. But I could simply say no, ask them what they know about me, and if they don't know anything about me, then I politely refuse their service, reject their service, and say, have you tried going to this place? Have you tried soliciting people here? There might be other people who are more interested than I am, right? That's what happened recently. Or I get reminded about it most of the time. I think there are people out there that are willing to help. I just happen to be not one of them, right? Let's say, sorry, I got a little carried away, but I think it's so difficult nowadays. I was just talking to Discord. I came across like the new wave of AI generated slop, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. And it took someone else to point it out. Like I was so speechless how someone could now find it okay to use someone else's name to print out AI slop and then sell it on a store. Like, that to me is now the new standard. And like, there's so many of them. After looking just briefly, I can't believe that's a thing. And it fell way below my radar. I had no idea this was a thing. So now creative work, at first I thought, AI art, I see it. But now it's come to the point where I love to read certain things by certain people because I believe in them, like what they do and all that. And almost all of them have like factory farm creative products which are iterated AI slop, and they're using their name and credibility, but they have no relations with those people. And it's all over the internet when you search for them. Thankfully is when you search for them. So it's not like it's being thrown in front of your face where like suddenly, an algorithm is like, we notice you like to read these books. Here are 6 other books for you. And it turns out it's 6 books that the person that I like to read didn't even write. That, I'm going to be a little direct, is garbaggio. That's what the internet algorithm has done, in my opinion. Like, I've been watching less and less YouTube shorts, less and less YouTube algorithm based things, like less. I don't use like things like the landing page of many places anymore. I have to curate because most of those things, it's not because like YouTube and Twitch is screwing up or anything. It's more opportunists who have adulterated the things, and now YouTube and Twitch and stuff have to respond to it. They have to curate and select against that, so that the people who are, it's a lose-lose situation. So the people who actually create that content and stuff aren't getting their content siphoned by a lowbrow, low standardized, automated junk dump, junk dump over and over again. AI slop. That's the same for like view botting, right? That's automation junk dump. So all of that stuff, it's like, well, could I just watch the person instead? The person you decided to like iterate on as low effort as possible. Like, going back to the original digression about an artist that solicited for my purchase, I literally clicked on an artist profile once where they said they were selling artwork, and they asked me if I wanted artwork. When I looked at it, it was a cookie cutter thing that they did where they would do the same thing, and I pretty sure it's also automated. Pretty sure. So how do I know? Because if I took that asset and I go put it in to a search algorithm, I found identical hits. So when you're coming to me and you're saying I make artwork, start by making your own artwork, right? But hear me out. They're reasonably successful because this artist said that, oh yeah, you know, I made art like this art and this art that I made for other people. It's like, oh really? So I look at their examples because they were pretty proud of it, right? It's the sample. It's like, oh okay, why does this look so familiar? You know, because I pay attention to the art that I make. So I took that image and I run a search on it, and it comes up with like 6 or 7 hits, nearly identical. I'm like, no, you didn't make this art. But I didn't tell the person, obviously. I was just like, no, I'm not interested. I didn't even bother asking how they made the art. Like, what is their process? Like, how'd you make this? It's the same as comments. I got one last little story about language learning to relate back to language learning. Someone had an argument with me. I think the post is still there. The video comment is still there. Someone gave me that hot take where they like copy pasta in their head, copy pasta your trendy language learning suggestion. And I would reply and scrutinize that suggestion with as much detail as I can. Then this person, for the fun of it, they just think it's really appropriate, they decided to ask ChatGPT to generate a response using, like, I could only imagine what the prompt is. The language was very much akin to like Lovecraft. So they probably say, ChatGPT, respond in a way that's representative of Lovecraft. Maybe some Walden, if they know Walden, if they're cultured enough to know Walden. Something like, they could type like fancy English or something like that. But when I read it, I read it on stream. It was one of the streams, very, very early on in the month. Like, and the person showed up in my stream and said, dude, why are you so serious about this? It's a ChatGPT. I was messing around ChatGPT. It's like, that's exactly the point. But you know what? I'm going to take it seriously. Like, because I can't write like that. But the question is, did you write it? The answer is no. You didn't write it, because the comment you made sound, in my opinion, like a 13-year-old child still working on their English. And then suddenly you turned into a 19th century poet / classic fictional horror writer. And that, to me, is what happened. That's kind of what I mean by, it's kind of disappointing when people are not motivated to improve themselves and do things because they can do well. So here's one that I would say is really close to my heart. When was the last time you improved on commentating? And then giving advice, sharing your expression, sharing your opinions. When was the last time you felt like, oh, I could do 1% better next time? Oh, I failed to communicate with this person about how I genuinely feel about language learning. Maybe I'll try something different next time, or read and see next time how I improve my outcome. no, in my opinion, that person will go around doing the same exact thing again to the next person and hope for a different result. And they don't change and learn anything from it. They either get confirmation and then they ignore the disagreements. That is the internet. That, in my opinion, is the most conceptual, bootstrappy internet. You do not improve your skills. You find confirmation bias for your skills. And that's kind of what I'm reflecting on right now. Sorry. A long story short, that's what I'm reflecting on when it comes to HanziHero. Hello there, duo. Hello, hello. Alright, let's get to the next one. 购物
购物
购物 shopping
植物
植物 plant things plant 植物植物在房间植物在房间的角 something 角落 Interesting, what does that mean? A room? No, corner 角落 How does that equal angle? Angle fall is corner. What the 角落 Huh. Interesting.
植物
Oh, and for the record, I want to end on a positive note. I actually don't think those people should settle for that. I think anyone that I'm referring to, if you're taking this perhaps a little bit indirectly or parasocially personally, you can do better. I know you can do better. I feel like I want to comfortably say, I know you can do better. And you know what happens as a result of that? You get more friends, more people who like you. You can become a wonderful content creator. You can make great art that people love empathetically and sympathetically. Those are things achievable when you don't settle for doing the same thing constantly and expecting the results somehow is because you're unlucky and lucky in life. Sometimes luck and unluckiness does happen. While you wait for your best of lucks and your worst of lucks, you have control over stacking the deck. So, saying bruh over and over again, you can do better. I think you can do better. You can even make bruh the center of your piece. Make bruh interesting, right? Make Anki is the best platform interesting. Sell me a story. Sometimes some things happen out of nowhere. Yeah, it can. But in the meantime, when you are lucky and unlucky, it's going to happen. I get that. But man, is it so dissatisfying, in my opinion, to see so many people be like, yeah, you know, I'll just wait till I'm lucky, or I'll just wait till I'm unlucky. I think if, in my opinion, when someone comes at me and they're like, yeah, here's where I was unlucky in life, here's where I was lucky in life, but that doesn't stop me from doing all of this stuff. It's like, let's be friends. Like, you know, like, let's be friends because I like your attitude. I like that. And hear me out. I think a lot of times, the people that I know that you might think are lucky, we spend most of our time talking about the unlucky stuff. I mean, like, it's a human condition to focus on unlucky stuff. I can tell you about all the unlucky stuff that happened in my life, but sure as heck, I'm not going to let the unlucky stuff take agency or power over what I can do in the meantime, right? I share these stories though. Like, what is an unlucky story? I don't know, last month someone came by and said you're a waste of space and then left. That's being unlucky. Is that going to destroy my world? No, because I have control over that. I have agency over how I respond and deal with unlucky things. And then luck can come by too, and you might be thinking, oh, then you just get lucky. No. You also need to work on how you see luck. So when you have opportunities presented to yourself, if you don't understand how to take those opportunities, then luck seems like it never happens. So for example, this person that I was using as an antidote, if they came across me, right? They didn't do anything to know who I was. Because honestly, I'm a low target. Like, what I mean is, you can sucker me if you want. I think I'm more gullible than a lot of other people when it comes to sob stories. It was only recently that I could say no to a sob story. So when someone comes by and they're like, oh yeah, I have all these great ideas, I probably buy something. If you go to someone who's stringent and like make a lot of money, they are even more likely to say no to you. So do you even did the person even see luck when luck presented itself? Like, I happen to be someone who doesn't have millions of viewers. You can talk to me because I have available time. As an artist, if you target someone who has millions of viewers, right, and like streaming and have a huge audience, the chances of you getting into dialogue with them is going to be very unlikely. You're probably going to get an automated response. And I spent 40 minutes talking to this person, and the details that I gave you, that's all I got. 40 minutes. To a person who has millions of viewers and tens of thousands of like views a day and whatnot, 40 minutes is like $1 million. Like they ooze money. So time is money for them. Time is not money for me. So despite that, if you are unlucky, you can learn ways to make that unlucky something worthwhile. And if you are lucky, you also need the ability to realize that you got lucky. That's kind of one of those things too. But the concept of randomness doesn't always fall under luck or unluck. Yeah. I took the opportunities that are presented towards me, right? And that's what I mean by I like to invest in people's characters. I think that's a rare thing that gives more than a product, their one-off product that they make. I want, like, there's another way to see another person's character, and that's all the products they made over the course of their life. So that's another way. What's a great way to do that? A portfolio. Don't offer me ideas, offer me a portfolio, right? Like, what did you all make? So instead, when that person was saying, oh, I make cool stuff and have cool ideas, the first thing I did was, well, right underneath their profile, they have a Twitter. I click on the Twitter, I scroll through it, and what do I see? Enough for me to make a decision, right? Work on your public presence. I don't have a public presence, so therefore I gave a lot of leeway. I asked them, how did they come across me? Because I leverage my lack of presence. If I am some random dude on a Discord, then if they told me they didn't choose me by random, I'm already sold. You got my hook. You've hooked me. If you can tell me that I wasn't a random person. But I was a random person. It was already confirmed by the person. Actually, 9 out of 10 times that other person confirms that I am a random person, right? Even when they come to insult me, I'm a random person. When someone told me, and just to downplay my efforts, I asked them, so how'd you come across me? He's like, I don't know, I randomly came across you. It's like, that's exactly it. So if you randomly come across me, why would I listen to you? And I don't mean by randomness in the sense of an algorithm-driven thing. An algorithm is not random most of the time. This person has no... maybe language learning. I was expecting them to say, oh, you were in a thread about language learning. It's like, oh, can I get a link to that thread? Because I want to know why that thread has me listed on there, because I want to know. But maybe you have a point. We can also control how to deal with randomness. Indeed, you can wield it too. What happened in the past is no longer random. Jazz. So what happened in the past is not random. Like, what I mean is, when it happens can be due to randomness, sure. But what is in the past is no longer random. It has already happened. And how do you make that into something that is useful now? Well, some people would sell you a sob story. It's no longer random, so I don't have to worry about its randomness. When someone says they're in a desperate position, then something happened in the past that led them to this desperate position. It's not random. It has a history. Tell me about it. Explain it to me. If you can explain to me that you've been doing better despite being unlucky at the time, you have a friend for life. Like, you don't even have a business partner. You have a friend. Like, someone who genuinely care about you. For me, personally, I genuinely care about someone who, despite constantly trying to do better, they have been unlucky. And that is beautiful. I would do as much as I can to help someone like that. But it's different when someone says, I need this for a future state that I don't know is going to happen. Oh, I need this to survive. And I'm like, I'm not sure if you're going to survive. It's tough. Like, I don't know. Can you tell me more about yourself that demonstrates that if I help you here, you will survive then? And so I go to the person's past, because there's no randomness. There's no jokes, no what ifs. There is only is, right? And that's it. Hello, yeah, but to your knowledge, I can tell you that I came across your channel because you are under the co-working tag, and I wanted to check out productivity channels. That's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever considered myself a productivity person since I yap so much, but that's kind of funny, a productivity channel. I haven't seen someone say those words. And then you learn that you yap to tangent during your learning, and I came to like that yapping. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I'm doing a productivity channel. But we still get the things done. Productivity is great. I would say, I'll give you a little short hot take. I think productivity is fantastic. I think people who strictly focus on productivity are somehow happy too. Right? They are happy too. And I think life sucks if you're solely focused on productivity, believing that it is the only source of happiness. Like, what I mean by that is, I don't want to rain on other people's parades, but there's more. There's a lot more to it. As in, you can be incredibly productive in your life and still be incredibly unhappy. What is a great example of that? Someone who makes billions of dollars and have 4 failing marriages. Right? Or when was the last time? This is going to be a really, you're probably, it can get darker than that. I'll let you use your imagination, but there is a fine line between productivity forward versus a balance between like self-love and self-acknowledgement and awareness, and that what that productivity can give. So for me, that's why I'm not, well, it's an excuse. I mean, I could make money. I should make more money, so I don't use this as an excuse, but I'm gonna continue to use this semi as an excuse. I only give money to people altruistically. I'm not a saint, right? I think some people may get the wrong impression when I spend most of my time talking about positive things and talking about I'm not a saint. I'm a pragmatist at heart. So when I think about someone saying, oh, if you're so benevolent and so magnanimous, which I don't typically say, or altruistic, why don't you just give money and raise money for charity? And I'm like, I didn't say I was magnanimous or altruistic. I might have unintentionally give the impression that is, but I'm a pragmatist. I typically, if I was going to raise money, I would raise money towards something that is functionally going to make things better with more money. It's different than what people typically refer to as giving money so that they feel less unlucky temporarily. I'm not giving money to make people feel lucky. I want to give money to empower people. Unfortunately, though, I'm going to use this excuse. Because of my lifestyle and my philosophy on success, I don't have a lot of money to give. I know that it might sound like, well, just, put your money where your mouth is. Tell me how much money you have. I can tell you that I don't have enough money to raise a child. So if you think about it that way, how much is a child worth to you? I don't have enough money to raise a family of my own, but I do have enough money to live alone. Now that is something that I can share with enough dependency that I think most people can relate. So ask yourself, are you raising a family that you're barely getting by, going paycheck to paycheck, in order to support the family? Now, I want to start a family knowing I would not be in that position. Or, despite some unlucky events, I'm unlikely to end up in that position. So, no, I'm not a millionaire or a billionaire, but I do want to raise enough money where if I decide to start a family, like raise a little one, that little one would not lose time and effort from me because of something trivial like money. And yeah, I did say that, trivial like money, because there's something more important to me than money, the person. So, selling stories about how much money you made and, how your product is selling like gangbusters and whatnot, that's not the story you need to sell to me, or if you even an interest in me. You need to sell me what your product did for people. Sell me that. What did your product do for people? And then what did you do with the money from that product? And this is cliche, by the way, lots of businesses, especially indie businesses like mom and pop shops and limited liability partnerships, they use that to their advantage. Actually, a food chain uses that to their advantage. And I'm one of those people who would back this. What was it? Texas Roadhouse, I think. There was an essay on Texas Roadhouse's resurgence. Fine dining is back. Or fine dining. Family outings, novelty. because they reinvest in their communities and they make it well known. They reinvest and hold a lot of functions for the local community. And that to me is anti-internet, in my opinion. And you might be thinking, oh, wait, it's not all of internet. It's like, no, what I mean, it's balancing the internet. It's the yin to the yang kind of thing, where businesses that are getting lots of patronage, especially even a franchise, is they're openly demonstrating visibly how they're reinvesting their money as they're making money. Their employees are staying, like, they're retaining their employees because their employees like to work there. And then the people there will know that it translates to the service. And then now the service is consumer first. And not only that, they spend so much time doing fundraisers and stuff and reinvesting in the community that they have impact with. So it's a resurgence of that type of thing. I don't know when that has gone out the window, but it seems like the internet has kind of, maybe coincidentally, the dominant internet culture has created that, where you can have productivity, right? You can have productivity, but when I keep excusing myself for being really cold and saying no and yes, and saying things like, if you're in a desperate position and you're telling me that's all you can do, then you're gonna stay in that desperate position regardless of if I help you or not. That sounds cold. It's productivity, pragmatism, and realism, right? Rolled all up in one. So yeah, I do want to change that dialogue in the future, provided that the person doesn't come at me as a professional. I think I've worked enough jobs in my life, which I didn't work that many jobs, like 8 or 9 jobs in my life, before I became unemployed. Professionally, right? Professionally unemployed. I think I've worked like 8 or 9 jobs, and 50% of them are I would say 30 to 40% of them are related to my career, and then the rest were not. They were just odds and jobs. Yeah, things have changed. Things have really changed. But professionalism rarely is a subjective feel. They don't feel sorry for people. You don't have room to feel sorry for people, and root for people. And I kind of, since I've left a professional field somewhat, now I've become a lot sappier. I yap a lot more, and that is at the sacrifice of productivity. It's a balance, though. I still try to stay productive, and that's what I'm kind of doing, sort of. Anyways, what may I ask what type of productivity channels you've come across in the co-working tag? This is me working, by the way. I'm working, just probably not language learning working. I'm working on my communication skills, things that I work on. I write a lot in the background and I test them out here. So the stuff that I talk about sob stories, opportunism, right? Not like various behaviors and communication stuff. Every day the yap is my co-working. I'm legitimately working on that. I think maybe in another 3 or 4 years I will probably work up a resume or something to be some sort of, maybe a career consultant or something like that. Would be nice to get a certification of some sort, so I might have to put in some work on somehow getting some sort of formal certification. that doesn't involve me getting like a second degree or a third degree. Dear me. That's an exercise in diminished return. When you like go back to get a specialized degree after already having a specialized degree. I'm not even sure how presentable that is. Like, does that even work against you or work for? And yet, does it even work for you to get 2 specialized degrees? Perhaps not. But I have often thought maybe 3 or 4 years I would be more in a professional consultant capacity. For now, though, language learning. You kind of avoid stream that have a Pomodoro timer. What is that usually? What is a Pomodoro timer? You gravitate towards streams that are just simply someone working, cam on them or on their hands, no timer, and it's as if they're on their desk doing their thing. Ah, I see. For observational purposes. I have no idea what the Pomodoro. That sounds like something I should learn about. Yeah, no timers here. In fact, there is a timer. It's up here. I don't explain to people what my timer is, so there's no pressure or anything. Usually I let them dictate. An opportunity is an opportunity. So whenever we enter a discussion, I do have an internal timer, but I try to make it work regardless. And the internal timer is very generous. It's like 13 hours. Pomodoro is generally 25 minutes work, 5-minute break, and repeat. Time varies. Oh, intriguing. I like that. I like that there are people, knowing that there are people doing that type of thing. Intriguing. This is my break. Or actually, I'll reverse it, Jazz. What I'm doing is on break. When I'm language learning and stuff, that's the break part. When I'm speaking and stuff, that's work. This is yap is the work. When I'm language learning is the fun part. Wait, was it you yesterday that was asking about my motivation to do what I'm doing? Yeah, it's because that's the fun part. It's a privilege. It's a privilege to learn and stuff. I think it's I stay by what I said earlier. I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I said it. I see people as jobs, and not in an unfeeling way. Again, it motivates me to constantly try to do better when I interact with people. I think people deserve all of my time, not whatever it is that it makes me very self-satisfying. Like, learning a language is fantastic. I indulge in learning, so this stuff is an indulgement of myself. Like, I don't need this stuff. That's fine. But when someone wants my attention, that's a different story. For whatever reason, maybe they just want to make me angry. That's still more than indulging myself in learning. Like, what I mean is, why me? How did they even come about me, right? Like, that is the curiosity, and it's a combination of people. I'm curious about people more than I'm curious about my own knowledge a lot of times. To the Valley of Despair digression, where what do you get from learning a lot of things? More things you need to learn. Like, that's good. It's a great baseline resource. This is like breathing to me. Learning new things is breathing. It helps me stay consistent, well fed, if you will. And then people, that's where the challenge gets. That's where the work happens. And yeah, when it comes to work, I work the person, not in that way. I'm not a diplomat, right? I'm not a diplomat or a politician, but I can understand how that would sound like it. You know, when you work someone, basically get them to do what you want to do, like get into their good graces, and then get them to that's kind of it, but in a very different way. I just want to like extract things from them, and then also engage, like exchange. I want to exchange ideas. So when it comes to that, usually I just go I let the other person dictate how long they want to go. If they want to go for 5 hours, I'll go for 5 hours. If they want to go for 16 hours, I'll go for 16 hours. It's all good. Then I take a break. And then I repeat. So it's interesting, Pomodoro thing. Is it always a fixed amount of time? And do they do like the thing where I can think of a productivity? It would be they do 25 minutes, they put a timer, right? 25 minutes up, they run ads for 5 minutes as they go and like take a break, and then they come back and do 25 minutes. That would be a way to self-sustain while also garnering a win-win situation where you can have people who actively take breaks while viewing you, because ad breaks makes people want to take a break from it, and then you can like sort of condition. I sorry, my mind, I haven't ever watched productivity channels, so I don't actually know what it's like. I place myself in the co-studying co-working category because that's the closest thing to what I'm doing. That there's no other reason. And it was inspired off of someone. What's her name? Or I think it's her name. She uses an anime thing. I think it's Naomi or something. Actually, I can probably. It's someone. Someone started with language learning and they asked. Oh yeah. They're still there. And I noticed that they placed their Duolingo stuff or whatever they were doing, like their Anki or what have you, in the co-studying or co-working section. I was like, oh, that's a good place to place it. And if I do something else, I can just place myself in there. You're not a fan of Pomodoro? I would count it as anxiety inducing to you. Okay, but many people use this framework to get stuff done. I can kind of see that. I can definitely kind of see the anxiety inducing thing. One thing I'm gonna be like in my way, how to proactively do something about that. If that stuff induces anxiety, it would be all the more reason to try to do it, but with different time frames. And then that would give you ample vigorous opportunity and also self-voluntary opportunity to see where your threshold is to be able to navigate that anxiety. So as a proactive thing, right, as a proactive thing to do, you can place yourself under arbitrary time limits, like 50 minutes, 40 minutes, and you can orchestrate that in a manner that do you experience more anxiety if the period is longer, shorter. And what happens is like what I mentioned yesterday, where when you find an environment that you are voluntarily doing, it is very tough, but it also offers some leeway. You have control over that. So being able to test out how to address that anxiety gives you more flexibility than in the future when you have that restricted time frame to do so. You can at least quell or mitigate or have skills built for those particular environments, while at the same time being able to work in your ideal environment. So for myself, yes, time limits do induce a bit of anxiousness to me. It actually often leads to dissatisfaction. However, not doing it at all doesn't relax and or mitigate that problem if the opportunity presents itself. So kind of reacting to randomness, if you know what I mean. So if you feel you're unlucky, I think you'll see me just coming up with productivity systems different to promote. I think you see me just coming up with productivity systems different to Pomodoro. Yeah, that's fine. But that's the whole idea. You, in order to address something, you would have to operate in it in order to create productivity systems different from it. Like, what I mean is the results or the things you're addressing, right? Because you can create a new system that maybe will coincidentally also tackle the anxiety inducing thing, but it wouldn't draw contrast. It wouldn't draw contrast or experience from the Pomodoro system, whatever that is. Like, I'm unaware of how that, all the details of it. The idea is, if you have to work in that system, like say like a job opportunity comes up, this is where the luck and the unluck scenario happens. If you had a dream job in many other aspects, but suddenly you realize that, oh, they really believe in this method, it could be a non-option. It could be a deal breaker. Alternatively, it would be interesting to see how well I operate in that system. And then if that system is not for me, I can tailor the experience in order to iterate or produce a differing productivity system on that experience, as opposed to making a different system and assuming that it is different from Pomodoro, which that would be erroneous. It would be a leap of logic. When you make something to address a problem that you yourself have not experienced and test it, right? It's kind of like, how do you compete with Coke without knowing what Coke tastes like? That kind of thing. But this one is a little bit more intricate because you could try to surmise from overlapping things. You can do that for Coke too. I've drank Pepsi before, and you can assume that Pepsi kind of tastes like Coke. Or you could drink Coke and see what it is, right? I've never operated that way, so that would be interesting. 25 minutes work and 5 minutes break. I think the closest thing I can think of is interval training. Interval training would be the word I would use. And you might be thinking, interval training? We're not doing a fitness program. It's like, no, you can. Interval training is what I use to describe studying for a fixed amount of time, taking a break, walking away when you know that you have all the markers of falling focus, and then come back. Vice versa. In fact, you can do this intermittently right now. So if I enter a yap session while doing my thing, when I go back to my thing, my break is already up. So I can do a different task in order to break with the current task. And then I would juggle multiple tasks for doing that. So conversation is the breakup tandem to the existing tasks. And that's what I would constitute as what people understand as multitasking, but it's not the same as multitasking. Multitasking, a lot of times people are haphazardly doing it, but I am intentionally practicing two skills that are working together most of the time. Multitasking, a lot of times people would be referring to like, oh yeah, I'm driving because I have to, and now I'm eating because just so happen. You can, yeah, that comes out for necessity, but you can also train other things where they relate to each other. Two tasks that are related to each other, but at the same time, they break from the tedium of the task. So my break often involves something, this is a lack of a better term, but I do two productive things together, knowing when I become less productive in the other thing eventually. And then I learn to either increase the efficiency of it, and then fill back the stuff. So like if it takes me an hour to do my session, eventually when I focus on improving it over time, it'll go down to 30 minutes. Then I will fill up the rest of the 30 minutes until I push it back to an hour, or I can fill it in with another task. So now at some point my efficiency goes up while maintaining the awareness of when I lose attention. So my threshold typically is I do still work, take a break, work, take a break. However, my endpoint is not the amount of time invested, but when I am aware my focus and performance has declined significantly to a point where I must stop and to take a break. So maybe it's a little bit more holistic, like perhaps it's a little bit more holistic. It was analytical at first. Many of the metrics that I've used before a long time ago were analytic, because I wasn't aware. I didn't know what is it that I'm looking for to make sure that I'm not focused anymore. Like things like, oh, my error rate went up by 0.3%. Is that statistically significant? You can't have a statistically significant rate of error until you have a large enough sample size, right? And you have to do the task sufficiently long enough to know that there are other ways to tell analytically outside of just using a random time. Like 25 minutes of work is difficult to quantify. What is that 25 minutes of work? Have I done 25 minutes of work right now? I would argue that I've probably done 2 hours of work right now on one thing, but I have spent 27 minutes doing the work that's on screen. And that's so interesting. I'm kind of curious if I ask those people, you know, those people who do those channels, if I interview them, would they break this stuff down for me? It would be really interesting. Like how deep do they go? Now I kind of want to do a Pomodoro just to test what that is. Like pick the trendiest productivity system and then apply it. I'll think about it, Jazz. I'll think about it. I'm very genuinely curious. I didn't even think there were productivity systems. I figure there's like a bit more nebulous. Like the things I think about productivity is incredibly nebulous. Like they're far more wider stretched, because providing specificity means that there are going to be a one-size-fits-all model. Like 25 minutes is fairly arbitrary and 5 minutes is arbitrary as well. But does that inform the person to actively determine if 25 is enough? Like, for example, if you go into a productivity channel, right? Does this person at the end of the day review for the viewing audience or for something instructional material in which they say, okay, so I've been doing 25 minutes of work and 5-minute breaks the last month. I've noticed these things and I've noticed these things. Let's try to, it feels like we can elevate that to 40 minutes of work and 1 minute of break for the next month. So what they're going to do is they're going through cycles of iteration and cycles of optimization, right? Of their productivity system. They don't stick with a trust me bro system where this is the format, I'm going to stick to the format and that's it. At least that is where I am productive. So the process, understanding the process of being productive, not applying a system that is immutable. I think the immutability of a system is what makes people feel like it's luck and unlucky. Like that's what, in my opinion, makes it feel like it's all luck and not control. When people present systems, they trust the system. They don't tell you how to alter it, to change it, to tailor it, give you the problem solving skills and the critical thinking skills in order to effectively make it into something that you're a fan of, right? Because it's a part of you. It enables you to solve the problem. Like, how do you tweak the system? And the moment you have to ask that question, you no longer could say, oh, on and off this, on and off that, do this, do that. And you might be thinking, whoa, who does that? I have quite a few channels that might do that. There's one for doing fitness that I like. hats off to calisthenic movement, right? And quite a lot of other people, what they do is they do something for an extended amount of time. They use their self-evaluation tools, modify the thing, and then after a year's time, the thing that they originally start with, the system that they originally start with, no longer look like the system that it began with from the inspiration. So for myself, when I started with Duolingo, I started by using the system, and then it became something else. And then now Duolingo is part of WaniKani and HanziHero. It might not look like it, but we're integrating two different things. They're two different systems. Occasionally I would think about Duolingo in order to break the cadence of my focus on HanziHero, right? It's pretty wild how comfortable and less anxious inducing, in my opinion. Maybe that's my plug. It's pretty wild and less anxious inducing to try most things at first if you understand that, yeah, you know, this is just a starting point. We're gonna make it our own. And the faster, in my opinion, the faster, you know, the more techniques and whatnot you've come up with, more experience, the quicker that learning curve reduces, and the anxiety kind of just washes away. Maybe that's not as of a compelling narrative for you, since I haven't really shown you that it can be done very quickly. Considering that it takes me maybe like three months on average to start dramatically do things, I keep them to like at least a month's time to 3 months. And that's where all the my digression started. I don't know where you entered in this digression, but my tangent started with the idea of considering modifications after day 200. Day 200 is coming up for both these products, and I'm thinking about switching up and doing a little bit like repurposing and evaluating. And at day 200, I will be evaluating, doing the whole long-term or somewhat tentative reevaluation of how I'm approaching this stuff, where I can squeeze more quote-unquote productivity here, and then also include all the things I have observed over the time. So then the productivity isn't necessarily about getting the results, but it's about doing the thing and keeping track of things that pop up. Again, and these segments are not an emphasis on comprehensibility, like comprehensiveness. It's about awareness. So over time, it's humorous that you mentioned you're not a fan of something on this, like on the surface or like on impression. I like that you mentioned that, because now it makes me curious. Can I appreciate why you're not a fan of it? And by doing it. So in a way, not that I'm going to yet, I have far too many things that are being juggled right now, but I'll keep an eye out and get a little educated with productivity systems. I actually have, that can be a very useful set of knowledge for me, because there was a stint maybe 6 months ago. I was looking at what is those called? Self-help stuff. I perused whatever trendy things for self-help, and I used it as a building block for how do I structure questions that I would get if I start language learning, because a lot of those self-help things are the basis of habit formation. Like the basis of habit formation is required and will likely be relevant to language learning. And then how do I integrate that and bridge that between playing video games and learning a language? And I looked into self-help stuff, whatever's trendy, because it might become relevant. Trendy things are often relevant in dialogue. And I have yet to come across someone who despite being in the co-studying section, addressed if I've applied any type of like new wave or trendy productivity system. I would say that oftentimes productivity systems and self-help are kind of in the same general region of like general subgenre of study and work. And I would not be surprised if many of the things that I do is a modified version of that. So despite not having anxiety inducing, I'm not sure if I'm inducing people's anxieties. But I clearly don't put a timer on things, but I do look at the time. Like I look at the stream time and I look at my current time, all the, lack of a better phrase, all the time. Most of the time, I suppose. Interesting. Pomodoro. So it's like Pomodoro. Interesting. That is a thing. Simple Pomodoro app that works on desktop and mobile. That's a thing? Aesthetic what? How do you use... It's a technique. It's a time management method that involves breaking down work with focus 525. After a longer break is taken, the core idea is to improve focus and reduce fatigue. Here's a step-by-step breakdown. I'm fascinated. I'm absolutely fascinated. Choose a task, select a specific task to focus on, set the timer, 25 minutes. Pomodoro, is that okay? Work with focus. Work on the task without distraction until the timer limit. That is so generic. That is way too nebulous. Take a short break when the timer ends. Take a 5-minute break. Get up, stretch, or do something unrelated to your task. I mean, I do that. I actually, but it's between the tasks. Repeat step 1 through 4 3 more times. After 4 Pomodoros, take a longer break. Record your progress. You can track your... this is not self-correcting. If that is the AI, this is an AI overview, by the way, so take it with a grain of salt. It's the courtesy of Gemini. What I see is the skeleton of a trust me bro method. It does not have a step for self-evaluation. Its metrics, when they say track your progress, progress is a goal-oriented output. So it does not have, most of this is not process-oriented. It has no self-correcting. It does not tell you to determine if you can increase or decrease the amount of time for focus, because they're suggesting that the 25-minute interval would increase your focus because your intensity changes maybe in that interval, but your length of your time would be your focus period. So this is less of an endurance, but more of like an SRS practice. Like SRS actually reduces your focus time, or like it would either stringently, if your focus time is already longer than SRS, using SRS will restrict it down to that specific focus time. This one, there's no element of literal lengthening of the duration. I guess they're trying to increase the intensity of it in order to maybe make it so that when you're focusing on other things, that intensity draws out the duration. There's no self-correcting, right? Most of this that I'm reading here, there's no process-oriented thinking involved in this. They're trusting it because the person that might have trouble focusing is assumed to already have a low-focused work environment already. Like, it would work, in my opinion, like gangbusters, probably, if you are already having problems. Like taking breaks, knowing when you're tired. If you're overworking, like if you have no awareness that you overwork, as in exercise diminished return, like you study for 6 hours straight and you realize that person's focus already fell off of the deep end at 1 hour. That's a 5-hour period of diminished return. This is not addressing that. I like to think that these programs are probably going to be a little bit more in depth than that. How do you self-correct if, let's say your focus is not more than 25 minutes, it's 5 minutes? Do you grunt through it, or do you start at 5 minutes? Then go for 6, go for 7, etc. How can you reduce your break time? What is the quality of the break time? Can you evolve when it says do something unrelated to your task? What type of nature is that? How can you start with spheres of different breaks, spheres of different focuses? So there's, like, in my opinion, there's a lacking in detail. But hear me out. If I'm just gonna speak for myself. I don't know what other people are doing. If I were gonna test this approach, that's all those questions that I was going to ask. I was going to analyze those impacts. The nature of my break. How do I decrease the amount of time I need to break? How do I increase my duration, my on-time duration? Vice versa. Where is the upper limit? Where is the lower limit? How do I add new cycles into it? Can I do 2 productivity tasks at one time? Can I change it to an ABAB format like Tabata, like exercise, where instead of, or like a split, right? Can it be adapted to a split where you would do up the chest and then you do lower body, then the chest again? Instead of taking a break, literally unrelated, you can have a related task, but it is an unrelated task within that subset, right? You're focused on your lower body as opposed to your upper body. Mental strategies, you can have compartmentalization between productivity tasks, and it would still can possibly feel like a break. So there's those things. I guess the process would be a great skeleton. I think it's an interesting way to get the foundations. I wonder how popular this thing is. I haven't ever heard this term before. You're giving my head a wild spin. I am curious. Interesting. Sorry, Jazz, I got off on a tangent, but there we go.
梦境
I will go back to my thing. 梦境. Okay, dream boundary. You have to enter a dream boundary, dream world through a dream boundary, the boundary of your dreams. Oh, within the boundaries. 梦境。每个人都有自己独特的梦境。Own what? Oh, is this like a full fat phrase? Or is it their... Oh, own. Yeah, their own. Yeah, this is a full fat phrase. Their own, like, special kind of unique. Their own unique. That is it. Own unique kind of dream world. It got absorbed. Whoops.
梦境
梦境。
寒
Han? He looks suspiciously familiar. Is something. Like, Han? Alright. Harry Potter is inside the pawn shop where he works. When nobody is looking, he goes to the mouth. So he goes over to the mouth of the second-hand cuckoo clock, where he keeps his magic sticks for eating out of boredom. Magic snacks, not sticks. Magic snacks for eating out of boredom. Nah, I don't like this. So we're gonna do... Harry Potter is inside the pawn shop contemplating about buying a magical clock where when the second hand hits a specific time, it keeps track of time when to have snacks. So when the hand strikes the appropriate time, right, out pops a snack from the mouth, right? And I think that's a little bit better because of magic and stuff. I think it's still fine though. It keeps track of the time, right? A clock keeps track of the time. Who would have thought? But in this case, of when to eat, so that's where the mouth thing comes in. That's probably what I would do. Contain. Bao Han. To be rich in. Interesting. Han. Rich. To keep. Interesting.
含
Han.
稳
One. Let's see. One. Stable. Oh my goodness. There is so much happening in this. I think we'll be fine with this. Whatever it is. So Walter White is in the basement of the infirmary. Okay. Oh, cleats is kind of hard though. To get cleats in there. Where he is being forced by the evil doctors to do a strange test. Why evil doctor? It's Walter White. We'll just say by the doctors to do a strange test. He must keep a heart. Okay, I see it. Heart that is balanced on top of the fork completely stable as he walks across a narrow crossbeam, wearing a pair of slippy cleats. While he does this, the doctor tries to make him less stable by tickling him with grain stalks as he makes his way around. Make a way across. Ugh. Okay, hold up. So we need something of Walter White's in this mnemonic. The doctors could stay. Stable. Oh man, that's tough. Just so much going on. I was gonna say something like I don't know how to fit the grain stock in. But maybe something like Walter White is in the basement of the infirmary. Oh, but it's the basement of the infirmary. Alright, sure. I guess we'll try this. I'm not too confident that I'll remember as Walter White. By evil doctors to do a strange test. Alright, he must keep a heart. I think it's more like crossbeam. Yeah, the grain stock is being lost, but I think I'm just gonna change it around and say in the basement of the infirmary, Walter White is undergoing a stress test by doctors, right? He must keep his heart stable. He must keep his heart stable while I don't know, balancing on a crossbeam. Crossbeam holding a gigantic fork with grain stalks on grain stalks, holding like I don't know. All right, we'll just go with this. I can't. It's outrageous enough. I hope. Ding Wen. Wen Ding. I was thinking more like stable heart. Yeah, that's okay.
稳
Let me try to imagine this. Okay, I mean, see, see. Uh,
购物
oh, whoa.
含
Yep. I think that works a bit better. Yeah, sure.
稳
Sure. I got a good, better one.
植物
What is that? Oh, I hear fireworks.
梦境
It has begun. Whoa, what time is it? Oh, that's kind of late. Partner. Fun. Yeah, that's definitely partner, alright. Bart Simpson is in the bathroom of the pawn shop talking to his favorite partner in crime and pranks. Slenderman, of course. They agree to split up their work in halves. Pawn shop, okay, in the bathroom, okay. Bart will destroy the bathroom by breaking everything in half, while Slenderman will go and wreck the inside of the shop once he distracts the employee. Okay. I got you. 伙伴, that makes sense. Companion partner. 玩伴, playmate, makes sense. 陪伴. 陪伴. 伴就, no reference. Not enough.
伴
Need the other half.
均
Jing. Ooh. That's interesting looking. Oh, that is a 2. Equal. Oh boy. I think I have another vocabulary word for equal. I don't remember it anymore though at the moment. Or I can't recall it. Julius Caesar is in front of the infirmary. Okay. Preparing to meet his equal. Oh no, his 2 injured generals. He has with him 2 equal containers of soil. Oh yeah, 2 equal containers of soil, each full of soil of Rome, which they have just captured. He plans to give these to the 2 generals, symbolizing that they can share equally the glory of victory. Ooh. In front of the infirmary, and then I guess injured generals for the infirmary. Soil. Maybe just preparing to meet 2 injured soldiers covered in soil, having been dragged themselves covered in soil, and he gave them 2 containers of, I don't know, water or gold or money in order for them to for their services. Symbolizing that they have, a share, an equal share in the glory of victory, like, you know, spoils. Maybe two equal containers of spoils. That's fine. That's good enough. What the Pingjin average? Interesting. Jun Hoang. Oh, yeah. Hoang. Okay.
君
Jing. Ah, not Jun. Jing. Because G is the only thing. There's no Zhu. Jing. Jing.
聚
G. Assemble. Oh boy. Another thing. Like Jie. Okay. And Zhi. Was it Zhijie? Zhijie is to assemble, right? Jijie. Or no, Jihe is Jihe to assemble. Maybe this is a... Nope, it's the same to gather. Julius Caesar is in the bathroom of the house trying to assemble all of his favorite possessions in the bathtub. Sure. He has an ear of one of his conquered foes, a folding stool from the Roman Senate. I don't think we need that. And the corpse of Slender Man, who he recently defeated. Suddenly, a conga line of foes burst in through the bathroom and take all of his assembled things before Julius can even do anything to resist their assembled force. Okay. I can see what they mean and what he's doing. Like, gather. So he's gathered the spoils of all his things. Conga line of foes burst in there. Huh. Okay. Maybe more so, let's just make it more positive, right? So he has a bunch of relics. Julius Caesar is in the bathroom of his house, sitting on a folding stool next to the bathtub. In it, he has assembled a bunch of rarities, right? Rarities. He has or like sussy rarities. He likes to collect body parts, right? Body trophies. So he has the ear of his conquered foes, as well as the corpse of Slender Man. And while he is assembling these things, a conga line of his generals have burst in and added to the amount of assembled items, with more conquering body trophies for whatever reason. We're painting a very, very weird image of Julius Caesar, but I guess that might be close enough. Oh, of course, you can combine 句集. Of course. Of course they would be related. That's exactly what I mean. Oh, there, Jesu. Yep. Of course they'd be related. 句集. Oh, and you can substitute that too. So 团 团聚. Of course. And of course you can get gathering or meeting. 聚会. Of course. Everywhere there those were allowed, this is allowed.
聚
I see.
摸
More to grope. What was fondle? It's something like da something. Maybe this is gonna be linked with fondle. We'll see. Mario is in front of the office building, sure. where he is trying to run away from a bunch of lecherous fingers that keep on groping him. All right, well, I think I have a nose. It felt like my right nose was bleeding. It can happen sometimes. He finds an empty coffin. Wait, why does this look like the other mall? What is the most recent mall that I have? Oh, it was a tree. You just substitute for a tree. Okay, that's imitate. So, alright, he finds an empty coffin and jumps into it and closes it, yeah? Floating fingers. I mean, that's not the first time that happened in a Mario game. The fingers swarm the coffin and grope every part of it. Okay. Touches. As Mario wonders how long he has to wait for the groping fingers to leave the office building area. Well, he shouldn't have gotten in. But he was imitating a tree at one time using a coffin, so. To grope in the dark. More hey. Makes sense. To slack off. More yi. To slack off. To grope fish. To slack off. Is that a weird euphemism? I don't know how that works. To fathom. Draw more. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have a reference for that. Okay.
摸 全
Chen. Okay, we finally got spring. Izumi. Izumi. Or Sen, I guess. Wait, does it work? Yeah, Zen. Sen for spring. And Izumi. Okay. Quasimodo is inside the pawn shop looking for the Spring of Health. Pawn shop. To cure his hunchback. Okay. He pushes over the display case, revealing a suspicious wooden panel underneath. Soaked with water, he pries open the panel and bubbly white water. I got you. Comes gushing out. He gets the water from the spring and applies it to his back. His hunch miraculously straight. I can get behind this. This is great. I like this. Well played. A warm spring. Yep. Wen Quan 泉水 mineral water 矿 interesting. Fountain 喷泉 okay.
泉
We really gotta get to our Phantom X today. I digressed. Because we get to take a break from Phantom X now, soon. We actually reached the end of the core content yesterday. And we're 3 days away from doing our character arc.
半
Okay. Okay.
句
Okay. Yep.
摸
Okay.
泉
Okay.
君
It has an equal sign in it. Coincidentally. Alright. We're over the halfway point of HSK4. I might actually take a break at HSK6. I don't know. I'm still considering it. That's where the 3-hour digression just recently started. Four?
教授，
他是一位知名的大学教授。
散步，
我们在海边散步。
潜，勇敢，
我的姐姐是我认识的最勇敢的人。
看到，
我看到一只猫。
I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide. Whoops. Wait.
乙，
What? Oh. No, long T. Oh no, I had a problem with this yesterday, I think. I got it eventually. No, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I added an N for no apparent reason.
促使，
这首诗促使读者反思人生。
What? What?
促进，
促进文化交流。
Urge to use. Kind of like insist, no? Urge use. Persuade? What are we talking about here? And what happened here? Oh,
放映，
今天有多少场放映？
反映，
这封信反映了他的想法。
守卫，
这座城堡有守卫。
轮椅，
他必须使用轮椅。
What? Wait. How'd I screw up? I don't actually know why this is wrong. No, I have no idea. Huh. Huh.
逛 设施
这个健身房缺乏设施。
Create a stat execute.
一并
工资与奖金一并发放。
一并 Okay, hold on. Did I screw up? And it's like, no, I don't know what is wrong. The first one I typed. Huh.
微弱
他听到微弱的脚步声。
浪费
浪费时间就是浪费生命。
浪费 Like, what? I could have sworn that's yen. What? I must be confusing this with something. What's it? 这个健身房 something 且 Oh.
药品
各种不同类型的药品。
临床
临床经验对医生很重要。
获得
我想获得知识。
What? Oh, I screwed up. I typed the.
微笑
他的微笑很美。
轮船
这条轮船的快慢怎么样？
实施
这项政策将在明年开始实施。
Wave of. Oh, there are dewdrops. Wave of expense. I have no idea. We'll wait.
获胜，
我们队获胜。
I have to use mnemonics for that.
日，恐龙，
恐龙的化石依存。
Okay, yeah, so it's definitely the right one. Something is not correct about the right one. We have a missile boat and plates. Wait. Yeah, it's definitely the right one. That's what's the common thing between the two.
豹，
I thought it was the pew pew, it broke a plate, and then it's tray, right? That should be tray. And I thought the tray was... Yoshi in the... Oh, no, it's not.
方向盘，
把住方向盘。
I don't know how the Bing works. This is the second time that Bing... Oh, this is actually one of the leads too. Dang, I even made a habit of... Ali... Hoang. Can't think of what the right thing. This is a block. Did I not write together? Oh, did I write similar? I should have wrote together. Wait, but what was the Bing part? I don't remember what the Bing part is. I'll have to look back.
翻，
And this isn't the first time I had the left. Pretty sure.
超短裙，
他总是喜欢穿超短裙。
Mnemonics for the win, I suppose. Uh-oh.
玉，口述，
我口述了今天的事件。
I gotta think some of the Kodai was... Oh no. I remembered this and then now I've forgotten it. What was the left thing? Got the... Oh. 促使 urge to use persuade. Oh, that's not how you spell persuade, but urge to impel. Yeah. I knew I wasn't gonna get impel. Let's do some extra to sway to swayed. Okay. Wave of... Yeah, I lost the right hand thing. Okay. Okay.
真，
Okay.
累，
Okay.
裹足不前，
他裹足不前，无法做出决定。
Move forward? They to go? I don't know how they go about this. Hesitate to proceed? Okay, alright. Hesitate to go is fine. Okay. Ah! Wait. Oh, I typed 4 twice. I'm like, what the...
按，
What happened? Yes, yeah. Why do I immediately think of Toll? Huh.
笨蛋，
真是个大笨蛋。
醒，
Ah, I missed the 5 again. Like I mistyped 5. Mouth. This mouth. Narrate. Oh, I didn't look. Hold up. Well, I'm missing the bun part. Combined. Wait, how does the combine thing work with Bing? In the middle of the huge gate and goes up and combines the gate and some horns attach to him. Oh, and it summons and becomes Underman. Summons Underman. Okay, fine. All right. What did they want? Impel? Ugh. Hell.
养
Hoist. That's another word that I'm probably gonna lose in another month. Hoist. Hoist. What the? Oh. What happens when you type the wrong tone? Wait, is this what I think it is?
推动
推动社会向前发展。
Okay. So how do I screw this up? Oh yeah. Right.
算盘
我不知道如何使用算盘。
What's the pun part? Oh. Oh, abacus. Right. Abacus.
西 玉山
玉山是台湾最高的山。
操
Okay, I must not miss this.
谢谢
请等一会。
Okay.
赢得
他们赢得了冠。
Yee. Interesting. People stream fireworks. Even I don't think of that. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, that's kind of fun.
聊天
Although for the
他们正在
record,
聊天。
my parents, whenever they watch fireworks, they would watch it on the television. So I can imagine streaming would be interesting too. That's kind of a neat, like the times have changed kind of situation. Like during Lunar New Year's, my parents would watch fireworks from like China and stuff, like the broadcasting from around the world for New Year's, especially Lunar New Year's when China puts on their displays, their fireworks displays. I watch Japanese and Chinese fireworks displays for Lunar New Year's, and they happen at different times. Japan actually does Lunar New Year's on the New Year's on the Gregorian calendar, and then Chinese does Lunar New Year's on lunar, which I guess technically you could argue Japan does both, sorta. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Japan does Lunar New Year's. I'm talking about Korean. I think Korean does Gregorian, solar, Gregorian. And then both, I think Japanese and Chinese might be slightly different. I'm not sure. There's a little difference, but I like watching their fireworks system. But streaming it, interesting. I haven't considered that. I'm usually constantly doing things, so it doesn't come up very much. Or the opportunity doesn't come up. I would love to watch or like a restream. Like I would like simul stream or something, like watch the fireworks one day. Should do that for like Lunar New Year's or something like that. Huh. And then just yapathon.
把
一清二楚 Wait 楚一清二楚
一清二楚
看得一清二楚。
Perfectly clear? Oh, okay. You think you don't think of it because you just enjoy the fireworks by yourself without needing an audience or bystander? Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Do you also go out and enjoy the fireworks with peeps? Because that used to be like my for myself a pastime. So the audience and bystanders could be your friends and family. Kind of like a movie theater situation.
穿透
剑穿透了我的膝盖。
Different experiences, of course. Different experiences. Oh. The heck? Untold. Is it like to pass through, to see through? Oh, I guess it's just penetrate. You don't exactly go outside like that. You just watch from a high point in building, so not being too far from your stay. That's fair, but you could be watching, you know, like I've done that before too. We would spend it like there's still an audience. You could still have an audience or for it, right? I remember being on a rooftop of with a bunch of friends. We congregate in a place where there are like rooftops, and whenever you like go to a rooftop of like say an apartment complex, right, for example, there would be other people having the same idea situation. Uh
肉类
肉类食品。
仅有
他是我仅有的朋友。
英文
你的英文很好。
哭 常常
他常常工作到深夜。
I kind of miss those days. Oh, you know what? Oh man, I remember. Oh, I have a really early memory of something. Man, my friend, like, I had a childhood friend. I'm like, we're no longer keep in touch. But man, I remember how small our houses were. Our like, his family lived in a row house. Yeah, I still remember the places that we lived in. It almost feels like a fleeting dream. Because it'd be dark anyway, and when it's dark outside, you'd rather be cozy and having had showered when the days end. Okay, I see. I mean, yeah. What in the actual tarnation?
挑食
他是个挑食的人。
Oh, picky eater. Too late. My gut feeling failed me.
训 写作
我的写作不太好。
之一
这是我最喜欢的一本书之一。
What are you?
疼
Oh no.
就
What do I have for this? Then? At once? Okay. Oh yeah, it's at once. That's right. That's gonna be a problem for the rest of my life. Oh. That's totally misread.
叫好
观众为演出叫好。
That's been a trouble one.
南瓜
他做了一道很好吃的南瓜汤。
Nangwa? Nangua pumpkin.
终止
政府已经终止了这项计划。
You associate going outside with getting dirty. You shower before you sleep. That's fair. I associate the outside with a different state than inside. Yeah. Well, not particularly dirty though. I don't necessarily think. It does involve that. But very secondary. It doesn't dictate that. That's not the primary driver. It's more like viewing the vessel of the house and the outdoors as two different states. Okay, we practiced this yesterday, right?
奋起
我们必须奋起反抗。
I don't know how to say this other than exert force to rise up, I guess. Oh, no, it's just rise up. Exert force to rise up. Sure. Or make an effort to get up.
粗心
一个粗心的错误。
粗心. Okay, let's... You make state sound like it's chemistry. It's like, oh, are we doing this experiment in room temp or not? State? Sort of. State is a fairly colloquial word when you think of state of mind. Right? When you think of how people talk about mind, they use the word state of mind. So no chemistry involved. Rarely do they use any other word involving thinking. Like that's a state of mind. You could say that's a way of thinking, maybe. That's a fairly common colloquialism. Yeah. But when I said when I was doing I was shortcutting. When I said state, I was more referring to state of mind. Mindset is another one that colloquially would be used instead of state of mind, I suppose. But yeah, I can kind of see the chemistry thing.
"迫害
我们应该反对任何形式的迫害。
迫害 Oh, no, that's prosecute, not oppress. What? Oh.
明白
What? 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 Oh, that's 4, not... It's a very mad scientist way of perceiving. Mad scientist. State of mind? Interesting. You associate that with mad scientists. Huh. That's an interesting state of mind. I would have went with political. Very political. Oops, that's a typo. I think this is still stop. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, typo.
早
But how is it different to you? Your state of mind when outdoors and when indoors? Outdoors, you your mindset changes. When I go outdoors, I'm ready to open to all the things that the world, the chaos And then when I come in indoors, it's my controlled environment. I'm basically embracing your mad scientist analogy. So when you go outside, it's entropy. When you come inside to the house, it's ordered. So you make your behavior adjusts to that. So when you come in, you do something that is predictable. You clean up, you wash, right? You change out of your clothes. Things are where they are left. You can manipulate the environment inside. So all the things are very organized. Well, when you go out, you prepare. You wear clothing, specific things, think about things, prepare your mind for the outside world, right? So when you go out, like I don't see the rooftop as an perhaps not the rooftop, but most of the things when I go out, I am with people, or I try to be around people and open to the chaos. I don't typically look for isolation when I leave the house, right? So I open my mind, become my pretentious, extroverted like self, and then when I come back home, I embrace and recharge my introverted desires. And I don't go out very often. So when you say you don't exactly go like maybe I don't know how often. You probably go out more often than I do. When I go out, all my energy and stuff is from the inside. The house and stuff is liberated, and entropy is allowed to. I divest my entropy. I allow all that stored energy to create impacts outside. So kind of like going to work. All my energy is left in my work, and then when I come back, I'm usually doing the controlled things too. Now it's a little different because most of my energy is going out, but not literally going out. It's this very moment we're having now. The internet space is technically outside my house, so our transactions and stuff, I treat this very moment as a form of entropy. Releasing my energy, using my energy, radiating my efforts and whatnot. And then when the screen goes off, I go back to what I think most people describe their life as, where they keep to themselves, read, observe, but not mention anything, don't interact with people. It's generally, or very, very close circles. So the people who I interact with on a regular basis and whatnot, they have no entropy outside of this. They rarely, I don't think people talk about me too often, the ones that I know very personally. And they prefer that they aren't either. So I usually refer to them indirectly a lot of times, right? So it's still yours. Like I still perceive it as the outside and the inside. So it still encompasses the idea of being dirty outside and being clean on, being inside, right? You can even say that entropy is a little muddy. It's a little unpredictable. It's kind of chaotic, a little bit messy. You gotta put up the order. So here's one that translates to my view of someone. Oftentimes. Not that I'm using it as a diagnostics of someone's well-being, but generally when you step into a household and you see an unnecessary amount of chaos and entropy, that often associates with someone that brought all their affairs and all their things into their household, like work, the stress of work, money matters, all the things that are outside of their haven, their organized, safe place. So it oftentimes, when you take a viewpoint to separate things that are outside and inside, can help. Now, the internet has kind of changed that a bit, right? So what instead people do is they take their place of work and put it into an office. And that office is a specific closed off environment mentally from the place they relax. I, on the other hand, don't. I am in the very room that I sleep and do everything else. But if you can manage that, that's perfectly fine as well. However, not a lot of people want like the physical representation to happen as well. So one of the the therapeutic suggestions oftentimes is if your work is starting to bleed, your outside environment is starting to bleed into your inside environment, try to find ways to manage them in a physical and yet a spiritual way or mental way. And oftentimes when people start streaming or make content, they would eventually invest in an office, and that office would become separated from another place in the house. And then if that person is incredibly successful, they would separate the entire building, the office, their working environment from their house. So then it isn't because of literally being outside or inside. It's more outside your safe space and inside your safe space, which creates that state of wanting to be alone or being with other people, kind of speaking. So when I head out, I'm ready to meet other people. When I'm inside, probably the closest tolerance you'll probably have is a person you're most close to, or a stranger that you have no emotional investment or attachment to. Those are the the strongest, the most pragmatic way to invest in talking. So the reason why I say this is because that's what coincides. That's my working theory on coinciding how people, when they interact on the internet, they're usually in their place of relaxation and isolation, versus treating the internet as outside of their place of relaxation and place. For me, when I'm streaming, it is an outside world thing. I treat it publicly. Anything I put onto the internet or explain right now, this very moment, I treat with the utmost energy. So I am intense in a hopefully not too reflectively or proportionally intense way. I'm very professional about what I say because the internet is not my home. The internet is the rest of the world. And I think that's one of the delineations that are not very concordant with people's mindsets. So when they're super relaxed at home and they're also streaming live to someone else, that mindset can bleed. You can bring the chaos to your home, and the chaos of your home can bleed into the internet. So what do? You get scandals, drama, lack of due diligence, a lapse of judgment. And that's kind of the thing that I would use to negotiate the state of mind that deals with being outside and being inside. Since I'm on the internet, I am in a mode of mindset that I am outside, because other people outside are the witness to the things I do. So it's not that I'm suspiciously hiding away my personal self, but I can, if I am able to, I'll show you what I'm like with the cameras rolling in a candid environment, which is not the outside. But in a way, no matter what, when something is recording me, that means an outside source is seeing the inside of my place. So I can welcome them as much as possible, but generally speaking, that is a mindset and a bridge that is very privileged to those who are closest to you. So only a few people understand what it's like to see me tired, for example, or to see me angry. Actually, I think I can count on the number of both hands. I think there are less than 10 people in my life that have seen me angry. So, and the safe space, the home that you make, is where you're allowed to be that. You're allowed to be alone, isolated with your thoughts. Sounds like a mad scientist, I know, right? Or they're more like a fortress of solitude, I suppose. Yeah. So I don't let my guard down, basically. And you might be thinking, guard, what are you defending against? Against myself. I mean, it's a exercise in discipline, right? And I would say that sometimes you may or may not want to know a person wholeheartedly. I do have bad days, I would say. Definitely bad days. But those bad days are I wouldn't say they're any extraordinarily different from everyone else's bad days. Right? And I make that very clear that if I'm streaming, it's a good day. Otherwise, I wouldn't be outside of my house. Right? That's the metaphor. I don't step out of my house if I'm having a bad day. It means I'm going to bring the badness to whoever I interact with. So it might sound a little Japanese or Chinese in a face culture situation. I don't walk out of the house to bring bad things to people. I walk out of the house to be ready to release my energy and make use of it. So in a way, that could be like the analogy that most people do, where they work better in an environment that is business. So like, I don't know, going to the library to study, like for a student, or working non-remotely, right? And that leads to, I won't go into digression, but leads to the whole idea of remote work can work for individuals who have a mental idiosyncrasy, like a behavioral pattern that can accommodate remote work. But in general, statistically, remote work reduces the productivity of people, largely because it blurs the line between what's outside and what's inside. And in my opinion, that's why it also bleeds into and explains, this is coincidence, of course, the correlation, not causation, but there's another coincidental view of what I'm having is that people talk to each other and talk to other strangers like they're inside their house, for example, and they don't take things seriously. And then that's where things spiral, right? Treating, talking, and many different types of behavior that's associated with being in your household. Know that when you're in the internet space, it's not guaranteed that the people you're talking to takes things seriously or not. But oftentimes the ones that get pummeled or get involved in drama and stuff are the ones that do not separate the idea that what's on the internet is an audience. It's viewing. So whatever you share on the internet is an environment that someone who believes they spend most of their time isolated, that is not the environment that they are in anymore, right? And that to me is like one of my underlying essays for social disconnect, social dissonance is what I'm, a fancy way of saying there's a cognitive dissonance between what it constitutes as practicing communication and forming relationships, right? Professional, platonic, or stranger, versus like compulsorily in an environment that doesn't promote that or conducive to that type of practice. So if you're at home just DMing all the time in your bed, then it will condition and normalize that whenever you go to an interview for a job interview and become nervous, because that's an environment that you are not used to. But technically, the environment that you are normalizing makes it very difficult for you to be able to adapt to an environment that is formal. But the internet is a formal place. It's a public place. It's actually even more public than most of the situations that people describe that gives them anxiety. Like going on an interview, that's at most a select like 9 or 10 people. and yet someone in their bed could tweet out something to hundreds of thousands of people and do not even bat an eyelash about it. And that's kind of one of those current modern day dissonance in communication that I have often find very interesting. I would say potentially alarming, but maybe social order and societal changes will catch up that adapts to it. But for now, there's a joke that my punchline for this piece that I'm thinking of writing is that the most mistakes are made in bed. Most communication mistakes are made in bed. And obviously it's a joke, because what I'm talking about is the tweets that go public and might define you in a public space probably is when you're most relaxed, because that's what the internet does, right? It takes the convenience of the public space and internalize it in a manner that it's no longer a public space. So people would bring their cameras into their bedrooms, and you would watch a video or you read a tweet in bed, and then suddenly like this person outraged you, so you would type an essay that incriminates you or makes you the target of slander all of a sudden, and you did this all in the comfort of your bed. Like, you're tired, or maybe it's really late, and you make decisions based on that. So I often form a routine which separates me from making those comments whenever I'm here. Like, I could share them, I can talk about them, I can even describe them, but it wouldn't be in a nature that makes me like, hey guys, I'm just so tired right now, but we gotta chill, right? Like, I don't want to study this. Let's just I'm just gonna type whatever. It's whatever. That's not me. Like, it would not be me. It would not be me doing that. You find yourself to be wondering when you're not online. It can feel great to not be online all the time. Yes. Yeah, that would be a great indicator that there's still separation between the two. Yeah, it's still a fantastic separation. I think having a balance and being able to understand that is incredibly healthy, because the internet is luck, right? You're outside. Entropy happens in an outside world. There's less entropy in your safe space. So when maybe luck and unluck happens in a public space, the internet, it's good, it's very healthy to have a backup where you can disconnect and be in your safe environment, even among friends and family, right? Friends and family have access tangentially to your personal space. So in my opinion, that's where the balance allows the most successful, consistent, I'm going to remove successful, more like the most consistent people emotionally and professionally go back and forth. There are certain things that allows them to segregate themselves from a public space versus a personal space, and that's excellent. I feel like if it can feel great to not be online all the time. Yes. For a generation that grew up online, I don't think they can distinguish that anymore. It can be very tough. So now it's the reverse, where when you actually literally go outside and talk to something, it's an environment that's different from online and their personal space. Their personal space is online because they share that space with their personal space. So the most daunting task people have now, or like younger people have now who are chronically online, is going outside. Like legitimately just going outside. Some folks stream themselves in their bedroom. Yeah, I remember personally feeling awkward having the option to see them being comfortable being so in a personal space. You're seeing my bedroom right now. Like, my bed is right here. I sleep on the floor. Like I sleep on like a memory foam thing. So I don't move from like it. Like I turn my seat around and I go to bed right there. You just can't see it because it's on the ground. And I am in my pajamas every single day. So, but the difference is that I separate them. I separate my behavior between the two. Like if you want to see what I look, if you want to see what it's like when I'm like not prepared for it, I probably wouldn't say a word for like 10 hours watching, like consuming 3 different things. Like it would be a panoramic of 4 things. I guess, I mean, they lay down and bring up their knees on the chair and wear what they wear, etc. Home activities. Yeah, I do too. You just can't see it. But I wouldn't lay down. That's fair. That's fair. But I move a lot. I do move a lot. And I could show some of this stuff, but I don't have cameras set up on that if people were curious. But I would like to do some home activities. This is my home activity most. I actually have a standing desk, so I was gonna go grab a walking tread, like a walking treadmill, and put it under my desk. But this desk is motorized. Yeah, just very different. Very different. Sleeping is an interesting, there are sleep streams, right? Show people sleeping. That's an interesting thought too. I think the awkwardness really does come from being unprepared, but you get the genuine thing, right? What I mean is, for those people, their behavior doesn't necessarily change at all, and that's how they show their genuine self, and that's perfectly fine. I think it's more of a to each their own kind of situation here. That's like we're hitting the very boundaries of human perception, like expression, where for myself, the most genuine thing I can tell you and show you is how I behave behind a camera. And if I was to behave any other way, because some people say that's not your genuine self, you have to behave like you're not on camera, that's not true, because the whole environment is being behind a camera. Now, someone could invade my privacy and show what I do then, but for the most part, I can describe it to the best of my ability, right? For example, my evening routine is usually watching maybe like 2 or 3 movies, watching a show, reading something, and upkeeping my live service games all at once. So how do I capture that on the stream? Well, I could partition the screen into 4 different things while at the same time provide a camera for 2 different places while I'm doing them. Like sometimes I could be pacing around the house doing dead hangs while listening to a podcast from my phone that's next to my pull-up bar. So those are the things that I do when I'm not speaking and having to converse with anyone. I become like, I do the things that I need to do for maintenance, and I do them like for a really long time now, so they're automated. So there's quite a lot of things that go on at the same time. Can I demonstrate that in front of a camera? That'd be kind of hard. It'd be kind of difficult. Yeah, I do like 4 or 5 things at the same time. If I have to like practice, I don't know, some phrases or something, I would do it while walking. Yeah, I wouldn't be sitting down. If I'm going to eat, I would be at least listening to something and reading something while I'm eating. I do eat here. I have a tray over here, like off screen, that I use. I eat, read, and listen to 2 separate things. But I wouldn't be speaking then, because it'd be very hard to speak, see, listen at the same time. Yeah. However, occasionally I do that. I do have friends who like to voice chat. So then we would be voice chatting. I would be reading, listening to two separate tracks. And voices would go in one ear, tracks would go in a different ear. I would split the audio. Lots of things I could do. And they would be very low energy because I'm not outputting anything. So low energy, very low energy stuff. What is this? I want a YOLO. Oh no, that is a bad YOLO. Whoops, that's a bad YOLO too. Oh, that's a typo.
四季
四季循环，
Whoops, I missed the S.
阻止辅
I'm kind of curious what kind of channels you're referring to. But that's okay. I mean, I saw those sleep streams. Someone like linked to me a couple sleep streams. I'm like, okay. I mean, the sky's the limit. Or in this case, the bed's the limit, I suppose. I think the like craziest thing, like if you want to think about extreme, I think the craziest thing is having a 38-hour stream or something, which is something I've done before in like maybe 6 years ago. But outside of that, no beds, no beds. My bed has been visible at some point. That's unintentional though. Why am I drawing a blank? Sandals. Sandals, what is that? A brush? Nope, alright. No. What? Nah, I have a mental block. We're not gonna spend. Right. Lee, oh yeah, that's right. Law. Yeah, yeah. Wait, how does the sandal thing work? Thing on the toilet in his hand, he has a priceless sandal, and the other had a luxurious. Oh, he writes it on the sandal? Ugh. Ugh. That's awful. Yeah, for law.
绿
That's a funny coincidence that the other Li is in the group.
勇士
勇士们保护着村庄。
当兵
当兵是一种义务，
绿阻力
船会在水中受到阻力。
Hmm. Oh. Wait.
新娘，
新娘打扮得很漂亮。
新娘？
停，
What? How did I screw that up? Oh, that's Japanese. What is going on?
基地，
美国海军基地。
果，
新娘？新娘？ Like a newlywed? How do I... A bride? Wait, 新娘? What am I looking at there? Mouth and gloves.
Ha, 快餐，
西式快餐。
配，
What? Oh, distribute. I mean, disperse is fine too. Sort of.
敢于，
敢于承担责任。
Kanji. Dare oneself, so like dare to do something. Okay. Okay, I mean, fair enough. That's fair enough.
地区，
西北地区。
Wait. Oh. Got the wrong.
黑猫，
可爱的黑猫。
美元，
美元升值了。
观众，
观众近5万人。
Oh no. Oh no, not again. Not again. I don't remember anymore. I have such a problem with this character. Earth. Cross. No, it's just gonna mental block. It's fine. B. Right. It'll happen every once in a while. I'm not worried. I suppose.
加油，
飞机要在上海降落，加油。
Yeah, because Bigfoot is more like Frankenstein in that situation.
追求，
追求知识，
按，申请，
他正在申请大学。
申请 oh. Wait. No. Yes?
冰块，
冰块在热水中溶解了。
Oh, okay, hold up. I don't.
病，
I don't remember how. Oh, combined. So
松，
some of them are really tough. There's a gap.
碗，
Oh, I think this. Oh no. It deals with. Oh no. It deals with one for fondle or tinker.
饭，
Oh no. What am I looking at? Basketry.
某事，
把某事记在心间。
Some things, certain things, some matters, maybe some certain. What? Wrong. Fine. I think they want finish. Picture it. Mm-hmm.
毕业，
我没有大学毕业。
Actually, where does this fall off? In the cross is where it falls off. Oh, because it's a beanstalk. I missed the beanstalk. It's a beanstalk. Okay. Okay.
香，纸条，
2指宽的纸条，
It is a piece of paper. Or a strip of paper strip, but it's a piece of paper. The things you find out retroactively. Hold on. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh my gosh. My hands moved. My hands delivered.
凉鞋，
我今天穿着凉鞋去海滩。
末尾，
这本书的末尾有一个惊喜。
Oh, this is a chance for redemption on the right.
声调，
这个字是什么声调？
虫子，
小孩子喜欢捉虫子。
戏院，
我们今晚要去戏院。
骨架，
一个有用的分析骨架。
宣言，
宣言谈到了自由的重要性。
书架，
书架上的书放得很齐。
瓜，
Ah! Oh no. What incarnation am I looking at? Wait. YOLO? No. Ugh. Ugh.
农村，
他家在农村。
全部，
他们全部是学生。
冒险，
冒险是他的兴趣之一。
What? Mouse, yeah. Cold? Dangerous. Or Mo. Oh, typo.
召集，
召集全体员工开会。
团结，
团结就是力量。
Oh, unite, yeah. Oh no, I don't know. Oh wait, I do know. Ah, I missed a G.
“圈套”，
这是一个圈套。
书，场，
It's certain thing or certain matter or something. Oh, they took certain matter though. Okay, that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
神情，
他的神情有点怪。
Their nature, spirit, expression. Okay. I'm just gonna add this. Fine. It still works. What's the expression? Fine. Oh, Jing.
吵嘴，
他总是跟别人吵嘴。
职工，
这家工厂有很多职工。
精力，
他精力不如以前了。
Or energy. What? Oh, hey, wrong. I typed the wrong thing. Save me. I need to switch gears. Okay. Something makes me want to write. Something makes me want to write.
既然，
既然天气这么好，我们去公园吧。
Okay. What? Wait. Oh.
虫，机构，
这个机构专注于教育。
机构 The heck? Wait. establish machine.
经济
我对经济完全不懂。
I had this and it's gone. I had this and it's gone. Dang it. I don't know anymore. It's accomplishment plus strength. Yeah, we're just gonna block this. Yeah, energy. I said energy and I totally forgot it. And okay.
水饱
We gotta we gotta move along here. Construct a machine. A machine that does things. Building a machine. Construction. Organization or institution. We're gonna block this out, right? The yeah, we're just gonna. I can't be bothered today. How would that rely established machine? I could say an established system. I think we're gonna block it out with established system. That's probably closer. Yeah,
修改
这份报告要修改一下。
Re-evaluate, repair, like revisit, revise. It's probably revise. Revise sounds fine, I think. What? Oh.
压
Oh no, I did it again.
补
I did it again. What's this again? Have less than hours day today. Wonder how much I can get accomplished in 2 hours. Flower. What is that supposed to be? A pool? And I need to know what that other thing is. A voice recorder. Right. Hmm. I'm gonna use established system. Or organization. Maybe review? Revise? Okay, review, revise. Okay.
无限，
知识是无限的。
I'm gonna be okay. I think we're not gonna go over that. We're fine. It's good enough. Okay. Go quickly. Too long, too long. Okay. Picture it, picture it. Han, right? Han. Very long story. Mm-hmm. Wow. Han. Gee. More. Chen. Jin. Okay. Go my. Yi, 移植。ね。预有预测设施 I think this one can be a problem. Create, execute. Or create setup. Yeah. Yao. 摇篮。摇篮。哦，雾。动摇。Waiver. Okay. 嗯。 梦想未失 No 未至Vision? Oh, it's not sure, it's true. That's why it's weird. Now that makes sense. Create. Setup. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So, 这是 okay. 购物 Okay. 植物梦境 Alright, let's try this. Alright. So, Harry Poppers. Mr. Harry Poppers made his way into the pawn shop where he's looking at a magical clock. Magical clock that keep track of when snacks will be provided. Right. Keep track. Fine, keep. Walter White is in the has been captured and taken to the basement of the infirmary where he has a grueling task of balancing a heart or keeping a heart stable, or his heart stable in that case too. Keeping his heart stable while being challenged to balance a heart on a fork. Yep, it's as outrageous as it sounds. On a fork while literally bouncing on a crossbeam, wearing slippery cleats while the evil doctors tried to tickle him with grain stalks. Yep. Didn't make this up. That's where they went. That's what we're going to try to remember. Okay. So Bart made his way into the bathroom of the pawn shop where he is collaborating with his favorite partner, Slender Man, where they separate the duties in half. Where he starts breaking everything in the bathroom while Slender Man keeps everyone in the pawn shop occupied. Right. Then we have Julius Caesar in the bathroom, in his fancy bathroom at home, where he's assembled various trophies he had. The ear of his fallen foes and the corpse of Slenderman. All the while a conga line of soldiers bring him more body trophies. Assembles more of body parts for his trophy collection. Alright, so now we have Mario, who is once again finding his shenanigans in the office building. Only this time, he is running away from fingers that are constantly attempting to grope him. So instead, he found a coffin in which he hid, and he hopes that they would go away at some point. The same coffin he tried to sneak into the office building by imitating a tree. Now Quasimodo has gone into the pawn shop hoping to find a spring with miracle curing water for his hump. Right. That's fine. That's good enough. There's white water. He ultimately dug and found it. White water comes forth, providing some solace. Okay. Now we have Julius Caesar, who's greeting soldiers in front of the infirmary. Injured soldiers. 2 injured soldiers. 2 injured soldiers covered in dirt from the battles before, and he gave them 2 equal containers of the spoils of war for their duty, right? Okay, can I think of a couple characters there that really... Oh, I had a blank on Lee for whatever reason. These things happen. Right. Or Longo. Organization. Whose established system. The system was coming from... Dang it. G. Oh man, I have to write G. And establish was goal. Probably the most questionable one. So G, okay, G is oh no. It's a person. Oh no. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, that was okay. I messed up where I was going with it though. That's why it looked a little weird. The go is no tree. Oh. Yeah, that's good enough. Was it wired mesh and rack? Yes. Eco. The organization. Probably the weakest. Yeah, that's good enough. Good to go. Alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. Got a bit of a digression in there, right? It'll be interesting how my opinions will change over time. That's some juicy things. Brainstorming. Lots of correlations, of course. They're mostly coincidental behavioral patterns. See how much that holds up as the future changes, right? Until then, that's a wrap for HanziHero. If you're gonna watch this later, see you. As always, feel free to follow along. Stay, ask some questions, stay for the discussion. I occasionally monologue to myself because learning a language also inspires a lot of other things, other thoughts. It's definitely a transformative experience whenever you're learning something and being very fixed on it. I also shared like my mentality is very different, right? The internet is a public space, so regardless of where I'm physically at mentally, I treat things very differently, and I don't think that's something that I share with I rarely empathize with other people's let's say efforts and mindset when it comes to how to treat the internet or behave on the internet, right? That's something to talk about. You're more than welcome to stop on by, share your thoughts, exchange ideas. We can offer and share stories, if not express and learn from each other. Right. So until then, those who are only interested in HanziHero, 大家下次见. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a quick bathroom break. Back for Phantom X. Thank you very much.
SEGA
アトラ
P ブラック
Alright folks, welcome back. It is the 9th session. Let me double check. Yeah, the 9th section of Phantom X. We have finally caught up with, so we've gone through, and not caught up, but we completed the core video, right? I mean, like the core video, the core story, and it's ending at a cliffhanger, right? Like we're right before the end of the second palace. We've cleared everything up to that point. I think, yes, we've cleared everything up to that point, and they showed like a video teaser of the conclusion. This will drop in the first half of July, and it's already close to the end of the first week. So my anticipation is, if the launch day was midweek, I feel like they unceremoniously, oh wait, we can, no, I can predict what this is. It's whatever the week ends for this. So there is a timer. We could use the Carpanio timer. So I think in 4 days time, 20 hours from now would be the reset, right? The weekly reset is when they're going to introduce 1.1.1, which is the conclusion to the story. So it's going to lead into that. I'm going to get 1 day left, so I guess I'm gonna do my review afterwards. I was gonna try to do it tomorrow, but I really need some rest from juggling this. So we're gonna do the quote-unquote review after the launch event and whatnot, because in another 2 days now, it's less than 2 days from now, or actually a little over 3 days from now, this is going to be finished, right? Like they're going to release the whole segment, so we're going to do that from beginning to end, and then we're going to watch the spoilers, if you will. Whoops. In the memoirs, because I've collected currency for, not the memoir, is it memories? So we're going to watch all the cutscenes. I'm imagining these are cutscenes from Persona 5, right? But this is a Persona 5 collaboration. I myself have not played Persona 5. I've seen a little bit here and there of Persona 5. We will be playing this game sometime next year. I'm going to be doing a whole legacy dedicated to Persona 5. This is dealing with something about my Japanese language learning and whatnot, but we're going to do a Persona 5 legacy because I want to dedicate 2 legacies. There are 2 consistent legacies that I want to keep up: Persona Legacy and Like a Dragon. I think both SEGA and ATLUS has a fruitful partnership, and regardless, they are very proliferative, and it doesn't seem like Persona and Like a Dragon are going to slow down. And I don't necessarily think Like a Dragon and Persona are going in the way of consistently trying to cater to a larger and larger casual audience. Although they are creating certain things like this, Phantom X, in order to get into it, they don't, like, in their design language, they're not pulling back, like trying to streamline things and whatnot. And I think that's fantastic. It's a series these 2 developers slash publishers, right? ATLUS and SEGA have in-house studios. ATLUS of P Studio and Zero Studio, which we'll be adding Metaphor to the list, is part of the ATLUS house, and then RGG, Ryuka Gotoku Studio, is of SEGA, right? These are their names for their groups, but they're still part of the in-house group, and I want to keep it that way. There's a chance Square Enix is gonna end up in that list with Final Fantasy and whatnot, but we'll see. But this is the neighboring nearest, and I like starting live service games when they launch, so, and then I keep them maintained, and then I will be covering, after I do like a review of stuff, I'll be covering all major updates, like major updates and character arcs moving forward. If they have like 2 months in between, I'll just wait the 2 months, right? That's kind of my plan at the moment. We got mail. Oh yeah. What is today? Today's Saturday. This must be like the big moment in Anime Expo. Usually Saturdays are like the big days in anime convention. I would love to go to an Anime Expo maybe once in my lifetime. Yeah, but they've been hanging out little coffee things, as well as their rush event that's happening. Okay, so since we're done, we're waiting, right? We're waiting on this stuff. So like if I hit V, oh no, that's okay. A video player comes up. We're gonna do all of the activities, and since we've done all our side missions, at least I think. Let's look. Yes, this is the current thing we're tracking, and I'm gonna try to complete the plans. Let's see what plans we have. I did do a little bit in the background because I want to complete this plan for all this stuff. But I did do in the background. It's like tasks, like level up your thieves and equip revelation. So, but there are a few tasks that I haven't done, which I wanted to record because I haven't done trials for like these trials and stuff. So we're gonna try to complete them today, and then hit up some music training and some baseball and soccer again, because that's part of the lifestyle stuff. Let's see. Clear Western worksite in trials from Sea of Souls. Let's go see how well we can do that. I tried this twice, right? Yes. Let's try to get all of them done. At the start, all allies gain. Yeah. So we want to hit hard, hit fast. So how do we hit hard, hit fast? This was my last team a long time ago. I level some stuff, some peeps that I'm interested in. I have in the meantime, and I leveled this guy up, and I got an extra biker because it was one of the plans things. So we are going to hit hard. Oh, and she's going second now because of moving around revelation stuff. That's fine. This is good. Let's try it. Alright. Absolutely. This game is... I can't win this game. Do you guys have null? You guys don't have null. They have block though. That's bad. I played into that too hard. That sucked. I shouldn't be making mistakes like that. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We can complete these easily. We're much stronger than the first time we did this. Hey. Next one. No, I want this guy. I don't know if I have a copy of this guy. 2. What are these guys big to? Win. Oh. Oh no, I don't have win allocated. Dang. Okay. Oh come on, dude. I don't have a win. Oh, they have absorb for fire.
やっちゃおうペルソナ。
これでどうだ。
羽ばたけロわしのペルソナ。いくよ。ショータイム。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
ハンドラペルソナ。これでどうだ。
ロケット余裕余裕。みんなおっつ。
We just have to complete things within a specific amount of actions. No worries. Oh, wait. Am I able to change? Oh no, I'm not able to change loadout. I see. You can't change persona loadouts, even though your persona themselves is already equipped.
穴開けるぞ。
早く
マンドラ
片付けよ。
ああくくりな。
外してるし。
Really? Not a single one. Really?
ペルソナ。
ペルソナ。ヘルズエンジェル。いただいていく。
Oh. That's single.
ローブロイ。
That's a single? Oh, I thought that was multiple.
わしのペルソナ。
That sucks. There's so many misplays. It's okay, they're really weak. And no weaknesses.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
ハンドラペルソナ。
踊れカルメン。大技決めちゃう。嫌いだよ。ハイライトいけるよ。
That's good enough.
カルメン行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
Let there be pain. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. What else were we supposed to do? We're supposed to finish this one, right? Still the same seal power. We gotta hit hard, gotta hit fast. Can I stick with this? With this loadout? Yeah, we're fine.
加勢してやろう。
We'll just... There's no way I would know what's in here yet. Wait, there are two choices? That's interesting. Don't be Garu. Don't be Garu.
目に物見せて。
It's probably Garu. Oh, that looks like Garu.
マンドラ
片付けよう。
蜂の巣にしてやる。
I swear this used to work, but oh man.
ペルソナ。
Oh, these are ice.
ペルソナ。ヘルズエンジェル。雨の渦め。
Oh wait, I did have a A1.
これでどうだ。
Oh, that's why I never used it.
受けてみろ。
Because
さすがあんた。手上げ。
yeah, because I already have one. So I have overlapping skills.
羽ばたけローブロイ。わしのペル
That's
ソナ。
ice. I need to get rid of. Oh no. Oh. Oh, ow.
行きますよ。トリマントリック言っとく。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。
Mistakes were made.
ぶち上げたいな。
出番だ。マンドラン。行くぜ。ペルソナ。
カルメン 技決めちゃうくらいだよ準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃっていくよ燃やし尽くす
That's a very strong double sweep. No, I kind of want to change one of those things, but okay, this is a Mudo round. That's fine.
超なえぽよ早く片付けよ
What do these guys have? Like anti-crit? Or did I change something about him? I don't know if I changed something about him. It's definitely a Mudo, right? All around. Oh no, it's not.
受けてみろ いただいていく
Heck,
Get ready ロブロイわしのペルソナはい残念トリマントリックいっとくノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいな手っ取り早く済ませようぜ
風穴開けるぞマンドランベルトラ
決めるよカルメン大技決めちゃうくらいだよハイライトチャンスぶち上げ
yeah, this double is good.
燃やし尽くす
Okay. Okay. He can't be knocked down. Right? Pretty sure. Oh no! Alright. Just this once. Oh, I don't think these guys are... I think I might have changed something about him. That's preventing this from happening.
Get ready
Let's try to take him out.
ヘルズエンジェル雨の渦めこれでどうだ
おやすみなさい
That sucks.
Get ready 羽ばたけロブロイわしのペルソナ
Oh, I wanted to eliminate him. Okay. Don't hit Panther, please. Don't do it. Okay. Don't do it. All right.
鬼ピンチ状態異常になってるしノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいな
風穴開けるぞマンドラン行くぜベルトラ
ハイライトチャンスぶち上げろカルメン行くよ燃やし尽くすしばいてあげる決めるよカルメン大技決めちゃうくらいだよ
They're much stronger now, though.
ヘルズエンジェルこれでどうだ
Very noticeably stronger. Okay. All right. I think this is the one that I need to clear. Part 2. Part 1. Hold up. I need to check the loadout of my... Why is his unless they just can't be crit. Maybe it was this? No.
よし行くかなんかいい気がする
Yeah, no.
よし行く
No,
か
just probably that's how they are. And I should have finished. Oh, okay. There we go. Is it seasonal? Okay. Okay. Alright. So what's the next thing? Clear technician stage 10 in the Velvet Trial. Okay, now I do need to prep a second team.
状態は
So how do I separate the, like, this is ham, right? And then now I need a second team, which is gonna be composed of these guys.
怪盗ってのはチームワークも重要だ。
The problem is I don't have leveled up things.
我が輩の出番
How
か。
much is? Oh wait, I do have a lot actually. I don't even know how to use this guy yet. Only at least 33.
And
And
我が輩が面白い力だな。よーし、はい。よろしくお願いします。お兄様のチョイス楽しみ。
okay, that's fine. Oh, I don't have.
なんか
Okay.
ドキドキしてきた。私行きます。
Okay. Oh, I just saw cooldowns on the.
はい。よろしく。
喜ん
And then
で
this guy,
何を
because
選ん
he's a Garu source. And I have no victories. I think I have spare powers though. Yes. I have to have more than that, right? Okay.
喜んで
I guess we'll learn. He has a multiplier. I'll learn as I go. It's fine. I want a B team. Need to work on our B team. Good
頑
enough.
張るよ
役に立ってみせるから
Uh,
君と一緒に強くなりたい。
guess we'll just use her for now.
私もっとできる。パワーアップ。オッケー。ウォームアップ完了。 役に立
That's
って
fine.
みせるから。これ得。オッケー。ウォームアップ完了。
I think I have a lot of extra weapons for this, right? I can actually forge this.
試
No?
してみる。オッケー。
Oh, it's different.
我が輩らしいのを頼むぜ。
I think I can forge this though. At least this. This for the.
また強くなっちまったか。
I don't think I need tomahawks. Tomahawks are. There's so many
また
extra.
成長しちまったな。力がみなぎってくるぜ。また成長して力がみなぎってくるぜ。
Is that max? That should be
我
max.
が輩
Okay.
らしいのを頼むぜ。 切れ味が増したみたい。これが我が輩の真の力だ。切れ味が増した。これが我が輩の真の力。
Let's,
切れ味が増したみたい。
yeah, that's good enough.
よし、任せとけ。オッケー。ウォームアップ完了。私にいい道具あります？
That's fine.
よろしく役に立つ。
Do you have like a placeholder weapon? Yeah, that's okay. It's like pretty bad.
理想にまた一歩近づいたよ。自分に合った武器を使いたいね。頑張るよ。
That's okay. We'll see. Okay. Let's. My Thieves Tavern. Thieves Den is yelling at me. Oh, because I increased their ratings? Yeah, if you increase their ratings across the board, it levels your tavern, which is great. I think that's a great incentive. Alright. Need more mats. Not too. Oh, we don't have to do that yet. Go to the trials. So what? Stage 10? Where are we at? Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, we need 2 teams. So. Oh, and my personas are. I think we can place.
頑張るよ。
OK 任せて。
And in B team. Okay, that's fine.
よーし任せとけ。
Oh, wait. I can. No. We take the B team and combine them two.
期待に応えて
Because they will complement each other.
サポート頑張りますね。
And that means.
任せて。
Okay. And I only need the rider. And let's plug have a lightning source. And for B team, using him. Good enough. Whoops. I always back out as a form of confirm, but you have to actually hit confirm. Okay, and I also need to change something. I just remembered.
見ておこう。
Oh, I need to go to the velvet room. Oh. And did I?
僕でも力に君に任せるよ。喜んで。
It was. Yeah. Oh, that means he kind of complements both structures. Yeah. All right. Oops. All right. Let's try this. And the technician one gives the upgrades for what's his name? One of the personas, the main persona of name that I should really invest in understanding how to pronounce. Garu, of course it's Garu. And Frost. Okay. I don't know if I can see the rest. Wait, everything reset again? Dude. Oops. That's fine. I have to assign these guys again. Actually, no, I kind of want him on the other. Yep, that's fine.
喜んで。
お、我が輩のはい、よろしくお願いします。
Yep. And then okay. Let's try it.
我が輩の手を借りたいって？超なえぽよ。早く片付けよ。カルメン。
Oh, I can't knock them down though for points.
終わらせよ。アルビルダ。ペルソナ。いや。
ペルソナ。
Oh, I need one for both actually in order to make this work. To score points. That's not good. This is gonna be low scoring because I can't all out attack. Oh, that's awkward. I don't know, that's enough points. Okay. And he's just auto. Okay, I don't know what you actually do. Wind damage, inflicts windswept, turn, change chivalry. Okay. That's an okay amount of damage. I don't have weaknesses. Dang. Oh, that's plenty actually. Oh, okay. You get turn bonuses too. That's good. That's fine. And then 10. I think these teams are fine for what I have. come on. Screw your weaknesses. Okay, that sucks. Alright. Bad idea. Wait, did I just see weakness? Oh. I should have just attacked. But I do have... Oh no. Awkward. I should have looked at the info. That's awkward. And they get up with... Oh no, that's bad. They're all fire. I don't have any physical folks. Might have to change the order of the teams. Oh no, okay, this is fine. Yeah. Why do you sound so adorable? Okay. Yeah, it's better on the second team. So that's fine. What does that mean? Oh boy. That's fine. What does this mean? Confused. I see. Lose gems each turn. What is that nonsense? Restores XP when ally. Okay. No. Is there a way? Gain shield with +4. Gain shield with 4+ increased damage. Oh, okay. Damage increase lasts 3 turns. Oh, but you need 4 shells already. I see. That's fine though. Oh, that did pop. Oh, we have enough. Or not? I really thought we had enough. Oh, gun only attacks 1. Dang, that's awkward. I don't have an AoE. No sweeper. Oh no. That's fine. Nah, this is sufficient. Oh yeah. That's plenty. That's plenty. How far can I go with this? How many stages are there? 30. Wait, hold up. What are my progress trackers? Okay. Oh. What does that say? Oh, okay. I just need to get to 90? Oh, that's all of them. It's fine. We got to 10. We'll come back. Let's fill in the plans, right? So, yeah, step 2 is done. Okay. Clear stage 3 in 3 episodes. Okay. It's fine. So I gotta do the other ones. The last one. What does this give? Ooh, can you float? Do I have a place? Can you float? Ah, yes, you can. There it is. Free bonuses. I'm all for the free bonus life. Okay. All right. Let's get back. Now we gotta do the third one. What's the third one? Nuclear winter. Increase party's ice and nuclear damage by 20%. I have an ice, but I don't have a nuclear guy. Oh, I do, but I haven't set up. We'll just do 3. That's fine. Yeah, this is gonna be fine. Oh no! They're all... Oh no! They're all fire. That's fine. This one should wipe, right? Because this is just the first one. Oh no! No! It's such a bad idea. Alright, I got it. No. Fire is not the way to go here. Okay, alright. Let's try this. Fire is not the way to go. I feel like I have an ice. Oh, one of these guys. We'll see. We'll see if this is good enough. Well, that sucked. I really need to get and How does windswept work? Nah, that's not very. That's not a lot. Rip my life. I guess I can level up. What's her name? Monte? Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
俺らからのサービス。
だってお眠かな。
いただいていく。
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
マンドラン。俺らのもてなし。
I could invest in a persona with a sweeper. Sweeper. My only attempt is to crit. My leader is supposed to have some crit modifiers on him, but you know, just how the game works. Okay. Yeah, there's the crit. I was hoping for a crit. That's the closest thing we can get. Is that good enough? It's not. That's fine. Let's just move on to the next one. Oh, let me look at the intel. Ugh. YOLO. Maybe I can get lucky. I just need... Dude. I just need the first turn to work and that's fine. Everything else is... Oh. Okay. I guess that's just a high miss thing. Okay, I got a crit off. Nice. Ooh. That's not good. Okay, we gotta change up again. Oh, but I can use fire now for this round. Such a butthead. This is so suboptimal. Fine.
あってお眠かな
ゆっくりおじわいな。
あってお眠かな
Oh no. Back it.
よしバッチリ
Okay, good.
かっこいいとこ見せちゃって
Oh, you just self-do it. Alright,
俺
that's
らの
fine.
もてなし。
I'll take it.
裏ってけ。
あってお眠かな
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
Oh my gosh, they're still alive. What do you do? A slingshot? I want to see this land. No, it's not that good.
これでどうだ。
Very scored enough, which is great.
元気怖いよ
Butt hits. Stop.
鬼ピンチ状態
負けるぞ
上がってるし
マンドラン。ペルソナ。
我が輩がお前らを支えている
裏ってけ。
Alright, we're just gonna have to carry this for now. I need to do the second one. Enemy intel. Oh, there's only 2 of them. We're
支援
fine.
なら任せてちょ
2 of them's fine.
超なえぽよ
負けるぞ
早く片付けよ
Oh, just kidding. Oh no. Oh, they have guard. And I can't use because they're immune to this. Oh, just kidding.
ペルソナ。
うを震えゾロペルソナ
Oh wait, what's this? Oh, he can crit actually. That's awkward. That's awkward.
雨の渦め。矢野シークヘルズエンジェル。これでどうだ。
That does negative damage. Okay, wait. Chances to inflict. Gain 1 right to strike. Deal 1 more and increase with 3 or more right to strike. Okay.
反撃です。ペルソナってよ。
That's 2 right to strike. What the heck is...
ノリノリでいっちゃお
So
う
with 3 or more, there's an increased crit rate. Interesting. I wonder if that knocks them down though.
負け
Probably
るぞ
not.
マンドラン。ペルソナ。
我が輩がお前らを支えている
助かりました。
俺らからのサービス。
我が輩がお前らを支えてやるゾロペルソナ我が輩がお前らを支えてやるハイライトチャンス打ち上げろ
マンドラン。
That's fine.
俺らのもてなし。暗いな。そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
That doesn't do what I think it does. Whoops. I didn't mean to click on that. Dang you, game. I just want to look at them.
マンドラン。
So
ペ
annoying.
ルソナ。
ゾロペルソナ
ペルソナ。いただいて。
That does okay.
ハイライト抜けるよショータイム
Oh.
すべてを奪い返す。
我が輩がお前らを支えている
助かりました。
準備できたんよノリノリでいっちゃおう
I don't actually know what's triggering the AoE heal. Was funny.
風負けるぞマンドラン。ペルソナ。
やった光超上げ
Oh, I missed the turn limit. Fine. All right, we'll come back. whenever I have a booth source. Okay. Because I only need to complete them, right? Yes? Yes. Alright. There we go. Next one. Stage 5. Clear. Oh man. Alright, alright. Suck it up. And I only need one Bufu source. So let's go and make it a persona. Do you guys happen to have one? Oh, you have Nuke though. You have Nuke.
改心の時は近い。どうした？ビビってんのか？生意気な面。主の言葉に耳を傾けなさい。
Wait. Oh.
改心の時。
で、どうすんの？
Oops. Okay, no nuke.
これでいい？
僕が相手をしてやる。
Okay.
いい気分だ。我が名はヤノシーク。その魅力で荒ぶる。我が名はヤノシーク。その魅力で荒ぶる欲望を滑る者。改心の時は近い。
I have no. You do have a nuke though.
どうした？ビビってんのか？
若い子の相手疲れるな。
Buffalo? Buffula?
若い子の相手つ。
どうした？ビビってんのか？
Buffula and my Buffula.
どうした？ビビってんのか？
Actually, I think I might be able to get away with. I might get away with. Hold up. Hang on. Okay. Oh, wait. Did it say I need to complete? Oh. 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 There are more. What is this? Electric and blast. Wind and curse. Could do the others though. Wow, there's so many of these. Wind and curse. Oh, I don't have. That's fine. We'll try this. Let's try this. Wait. The heck is this? Oh, they're weak to him.
姿を現せ。受けてみろ。ヘルゾラー。ヘルズエンジェル。いただいていく。終わらせよう。ベウコテ反撃です。ヘルソナティオ。
許さないかね。
This is fine. This will do.
許さないかね。準備できたよ。ノリノリ
They're
で
just stuck with shit.
ぶち上げたいな。 準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
With 3 or more, deal 1 more hit. Okay.
信念を持って敵を貫く。
Cool.
一人我がハンジ。
僕に力を。
敵だ。もう一丁。
That's awkward.
でどうだ。
やめて。意を示せゾロ。ペルソナ。敵だ。もう一丁。我らの恐ろしさを味わえ。最高のフィナーレっしょ。
Oh, what? I was thinking I could. Do I do the new thing? I need to get to what episode? Episode what? Episode 5 in three different things. Clear stage 5 in 3 episodes. So the least devastating. The least devastating. Alright. What is this? Thunder? Thunder and oh okay, I'm okay with this. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
支援なら任せてちょ。超なえぽよ。
負けるぞ。
早く片付けよ。
Why are you guys so resistant?
やらせてもらう。
受けてみろ。
終わらせよう。アルビルダ。奮い立て。ペルソナ。これが本当の全員野球。
ペルソナ。ヘルズエンジェル雨の渦目。これでどうだ。
舞うぞロブロイ。わしのペルソナ。行くよ。
やろう。
行くよ。いた。ショータイム。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
アンドラン。行くぜ。ベルトロン。やろう。
アルビルダは止まらない。奮い立て。ペルソナ。ハイライト中。これが本当のチアリー野球。勝利投手は私とか。
Hey, I think this one's gonna be fine. Yeah. This will be sufficient.
超なえぽよ。
出番だ。マンドラン。
片付けよう。めっちゃ効いてる。
Good enough.
終わらせよう。アルビルダ。ペルソナ。ファイト
ペルソナ。ヘルズエンジェル雨の渦目。これでどうだ。
ロブロイ。わしのペルソナ。この程度。準備できたんよ。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's 2:10 a.m. already. Yeah, I'm not gonna come close to finishing. Ooh, nice crit.
終わらせよアルビルダペルソナ
Not even close to getting the things I want to do. Okay. Okay. Keep rolling. All right.
目にもの見せ超なえぽよ早く片付けよ敵だもう一丁
Oh, nice.
クローザーをなめないでよねあってお眠かなアルビルだ奮い立てペルソナ
ペルソナヘルズエンジェル雨のうずめこれでどうだ
ロブロイ
This is kind of scary.
わしのペルソナ甘く見ないパーフェクト回避チョベリグーノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいなおやすみなさいクローザーをなめないでよね
これでどうだ
さすがエンド手上げ
ゆっくり味わいな。
ハイライトいけるよアルビルダファイトファイト
Oh man, do they have a lot of HP?
奮い立てチョベリグーその調子でゴーゴー
ペルソナいただいていく
ロブロイわしのペルソナ
Rip. It's fine. Okay. Alright. 5 episodes, right? Okay.
私の出番
やってやるよ。
超なえぽよ早く片付けよ敵だもう一丁
There we go.
クローザーをなめないでよねファイトアルビルダは止まらないペルソナ
ペルソナヘルズエンジェル雨のうずめ受けてみろ
羽ばたけロブロイわしのペルソナ聞くだろ
Oh.
どうですかトリマトリックいっとくノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいな
生意気な面だな、おい。蜂の巣にしてやる。
Nice.
やられた分を開始するアルビルダは止まらない
Are they both shots? Yeah, they're both shots.
奮い立てあってお眠かなこれが本当の全員野球アルビルダふっか
ペルソナ受けてみろ
余裕みんな
Okay.
おっ
One more stage. Okay.
私の出番
I've seen these guys go. Okay.
超なえぽよ早く片付けよ
Oh man, do they have a lot of HP? What the? Okay, only managed to shock 1, 2. Nice. That's good enough.
雨の渦目
君は何
いただいて
羽ばたけローブロイわしのペルソナ
Starfire is useful.
君は何者よ
見える
パーフェクト回避チョベリグ仲間がチョベリマいい感じに戻してよノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいな
That's fine. Not using skills anyways. That's fine.
いただいていく
クローザーを舐めないでよねハイライト
Oh my gosh, they have so much life.
アルビルナは止まらない
I see 3
奮い
shots.
立てペルソナ
いただいていく
めっちゃ効いてる舞うぞロブロイわしのペルソナ話にならんパーフェクト回避チョベリグ
風間負けるぞマンドラン
Heck you.
僕が相手をしてやる
アルビルダペルソナめっちゃ効いてる
ペルソナこれでどうだ
さすがワンダ手上げ
人のものにやってくれ
Nailed it. Okay, it's good enough.
捨てない
Alright. Alright. Alrighty. So that's 1. And then we can do this one because it's fire. This one should be a blowout. Right. Yep. I mean, shouldn't might end up
超なエポよ
風間負けるぞ
早く片付けよ
Shin might end up getting downed. Oh wait, I only need to knock 1 down actually. Yeah, that's fine.
そろそろ仕上げといこうか
I realize I have many fire sources.
ペルソナ
Oh wait, but oh no, I have 2 fire sources minimum.
ヘルズエンジェルこれでどうだ
ロブロイわしのペルソナこの程度
Just don't hit Shin. Oh no, Shin. Oh yeah, that's fine. Shin should be good at this actually, because
ノリノリでいっちゃ
you can just draw the attacks.
おうぶち上げたいな
マンドランエクセペルトラ
Sprite damage debuff.
カルメン大技決めちゃうおやすらいだよガチでいくよカルメンいくよ燃やす
Yep. Absolute obliteration. Okay. Alright.
加勢してやろう容赦しないかね超なエポよ
Wait.
片付けよ
Wait. These guys aren't. Oh, they are.
出番だ
Huh.
マンドラン
I thought they weren't. Weird.
敵だもう一丁あってお眠か
No, wait. This is fine. Whoops.
なわしの覚悟の証しだってお眠かこの機会 逃すわけあるまい。決めるよカルメン。ペルソナ。
ペルソナヘルズエンジェル受けてみろ。
羽ばたけローブロイ。わしのペルソナ。
The trials are definitely for a full synergy team. You can obliterate things in a full synergy team. It's kind of fun to entertain. That's probably what you'll need by the end. This is good enough, actually.
しばいてあげる。敵だ。もう一丁。
受けてみろ。
ハイライトチャンス。ぶち上げろ。カルメン行くよ。燃やし尽くす。決めるよカルメン。大技決めちゃう。やっちゃらえだよ。超上げ。
Okay. Alright. So that's 2, and then let's do the top one. Alright, the top one. Oh wait. Oh no, that's 3. Because we already have the top one done. Okay. Hooray! Step 4 is done. Alright, step 5. Use 2 rank 4 personas of high rarity. Apparently I already did that once, but I can't control that. Finish Technician Stage 12. What are all these stats? Raise any social stat to 6. Player 7. Oh, we can try to complete. Actually, to get these. Alright, hold up. How much time do I have? Okay. Enhance 6. Oh boy. Raise 3 persona rank. Raise 12 revelation cards to 12. What is schema points? Clear control center in trial. Control center in trials from plenty of things to do. I think I'm gonna go and collect the stuff from the path of I something. One day I'm gonna remember. Oh wait, I can buy okay, electric. Oh, okay, those are like meh. Okay. The method to obtain 2 tools including Heritage Kitchen has been interesting. It was something else I could buy. It was they were portraits, right? And where's that? Where do I go for? That's not it. I could have sworn there was a portrait thing. No. Maybe I just go to the portrait. The heck? I feel like there was a portrait thing I wanted to buy. Increase, no. Increase drop rate for advanced skill enhancements when yes, I need this stuff, so let's buy this. Oh no, that's I already bought this. Just kidding. Where do I buy? Oh, okay. Gain 1 memory cube when you play. No. 1 stamina per turn each day. Oh no. Did I already have that? Yeah, I already have that. No. Is it referring to this or this? No. Okay. Okay. I guess not. Okay. Looking for any form of econ I can think of. Okay. So first, let's do the social thing. I need a level 6 social synergy. Okay, let's do Yui. Why not? I'm gonna chill with our virtual, dare I say, waifu. Yui's the waifu trope, right? I arrived at the field where Yui and I promised to start a farm together. No one wants to farm with me. I want to play a farming game. The ground is already plowed and ready for sowing. Did Yui do all this? With her gigantic machine. Oh, yep. There it is. While you were away, I prepared the plot for farming with this tractor. What in the? That's not how you. Oh, that could trigger a lot of people. Now it's fields and fields as far as the eye can see. Isn't it amazing? Okay, you need to calm down with the... Let's till the whole world. It looks great. Let's keep it up, grow this farm bigger and bigger. Since you're finally here, I'd like us to plant something today. Okay. That's such a loud tractor. Like, not like sound loud, it's just loud. Oh, what should we plant first? Something tasty, something filling, something easy to grow. Do something tasty. And let's go with cyber potatoes. With good soil, they shouldn't need much tending. Best of all, potatoes are both delicious and filling. Oh, yes. I have such a guilty pleasure for potatoes. If I inhale potatoes, I probably have some health issues. Now let's head to town and buy seeds. Okay. I'll drive. Come sit in the pad. You're just gonna drive that? Oh, you never asked my name. Huh. Oh, we haven't set one. You have trouble deciding? Wait, until you do, I'll think of a temporary name for you. Okay. Potato-kun, of course. Maybe not. Alright. Try again. How about russet? Like the russet tomato, the russet potato? Okay. Plus, this kind of sounds like it could be a name anyway. I want to be a more luxurious potato. What's a more luxurious? Ube? Or something? Oh, not ube. Nah. Russet sounds good. Let's head down together. Russet, hop into the... Alright. Wow. Great. We get ourselves some excellent seeds. Now we can buy some fertilizer. Oh, hey! Isn't that the trash guy? Oh, been a while. Wait, isn't that the guy who commented on me digging through trash? Oh, that's a shame. I would have liked to have a chat. Fertilizer store, let's go. Now we have 2. Hey, did you get tired being around that? She scares me, Lo, honestly. I mean, I guess if you don't mind, then it's fine. Later. Okay, you little butthead. Get out of here. I'm fine. Sorry for the wait. I got the fertilizer. Oh, were you two having a conversation? I'm sorry, I didn't get in the way, did I? Nah. He's just a hater. Thank goodness. That person is rather timid, you know? Now that we have everything we need, it's time to head back to the farm. Alright. Did something happen between... Shouldn't stick my nose into people's heads? Alright. The 2 of us chatted while planting seeds, then I logged off. Now, I'm not sure if she's a virtual avatar or she's another player yet. It's just not quite clear. They didn't quite make it clear. Here's a question for you. What's the shortest season of the year? Take a guess. Summer or winter? Huh. Winter? Nope, it's fall. Only 4 letters. Wait. Better luck next time. I didn't even get a choice! Thanks for replying though. I was so terribly bored. I didn't even get the choice of... maybe it was scrollable. Like between the 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be... Oh. You can get gecko coins from Synergy. That's really nice. Alright. It's basically a replacement for Miku, you know, for others. Oh, do I have like a box? What is this? Metaverse wafer. Oh, those are trophies. Alright. How many things do I have? Man, I have 0 crystals. 0 purple crystals. That's not a lot. I usually prioritize the leveling the overclocking the peeps. The peeps section. The peep stuff. I don't have any flowers. Dang, I'm so tired. Not again. You stayed up late gaming, didn't you? You got me. I've been playing this super addictive new action game. Huh. Landing combos is so satisfying. Like, who's got time for sleep playing that? And now you're running on empty. Seriously, don't get it. Well, pick yourself up. I ain't gonna help you if you're not off in class. A desire that surpasses sleep. How intriguing. I'd like to try this game which holds humans so captive. You have a game console at home, yes? Let's play when we get back. Street Fighter? Persona 4 Arena?
皆さんに国外逃亡の助けとなる英語を教えさせていただきますよ。ちょいギア上げすぎた。でもまあ一応本音ね。僕も実際に逃げたいしさ。さ、逃げるとかは置いとくとして、日本語以外の言語は習得した。
He's a language learning teacher. Although he has voice lines, 2 of the other ones did not. Interesting.
第二言語だと母語話者に比べたら不利なんだよな。発音も語彙量も全然違う。なんで僕は人工言語士。
Constructed language.
人が作った言葉な。でも問題もあるんだよな。そこ。
Okay.
母語の異なる人々との意思伝達を目的とする国際補助語で。
What's the most widely recognized constructed language meant to be used as international auxiliary language? I feel like this is what I remember. Yeah. From that YouTube video. Dang, seeing you here now after seeing you on Oath years ago? Yeah. Hello.
あまり浸透してない理由はいろいろ言われてるけど、文化背景がないからってのと、みんな平等に苦労や負担が必要なんだわ。すでに英語を喋れる人がわざわざ苦労するかって話。
Dang.
まあ僕の独断だけど、いい言語学ぶの大変だからね。ほんと。
Didn't think that was the direction he was gonna go with learning a new language.
とりあえずは僕と1年一緒に頑張ろうな。
All of humanity striving to overcome the language barrier. I think that's a splendid desire to have. I would gladly contribute to such a grand ambition. Fair enough. Maybe I should look into this Esperanto. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, Kevin. All right. Do I have... Can I further... Nope. We got to get the... Ooh. Yeah, big rewards is big rewards. Let's do it. We need to further our social relationship to level 6. I thought, Mero is already on level 6. Rank 6. Let's take the big reward when we can. Rain outside, yep. Rain. Great learning environment. Are we not dumb now? We are learned! Yaoling and someone else. Interesting.
Where have you been? Been searching all along.
Oh, so it just reminds me that we're already here. We might as well practice our maps, right? Oh yeah, okay. There it is. Okay, raise 2 skills for Phantom level to 5. I could totally do that. Oh no, I think I spent all the skill. Wait, to level... Oh, persona skills. We can totally do that quick. Wait, raise them to level 5. The heck? Wait. Hold the phone. Do you mean I have to awaken them? Raise 2 skills for... Oh no, for Phantom Thieves to level 5. Oh, I don't have enough. That's... Okay, that's... I'm like, what the... Shin, do you have? Yes. I realize their skills aren't even capped yet. Oh, actually, this triggers a lot now. He's a kick. What? Oh, are they awakened? That's why. Yeah, these are probably awakened.
バキと
あんまりこき使うなよ。
That's why it's level 6. Okay. What? Oh, 4 Phantom Thieves. Oh, raise 2 skills of separate Phantom Thieves.
見ておこ
うち8時にヤーシムで起きるんだけど乗り越しない支援なら任せてちょ出発に向けて準備は万全にな
Okay, we're fine. What? Oh, they don't have 2.
準備は万全になわしを選んで正解うち8時にヤーシムで起きるんだけど乗り越しない支援
Is that level 3? Okay. So, who is missing?
うち8時に
Is it because of your awakening?
乗り越しない
It's probably because of your double awakening, yeah. Okay. Alright. Enhance 6 weapons to level 50. I need more weapons. Raise 3 personas of rank 4 or higher to level 50. Alright, before we do that, let's get some money. Oh, we get to work at the crepe place. Wait, this doesn't forward our relationship with... Oh, maybe she's not a relationship target. Or is this just a normal thing? Normal thing, okay. We keep selling them, sounds good. Alright. What happened to Tomoko? Customer appear. It seems this customer is quite flummoxed. What is that? Flummoxed? By the menu option, could you offer any recommendation? I heard them muttering something about matcha before. Suggest Japanese crepe. Yeah. Okay. Matcha. Okay. All right. Give me that cash. True master customer service. Which one is this? Guts? Oh. I'm still a peep when it comes to guts. We do need to increase LeBlanc stuff as well. I think that's one of the requirements. I did a couple of these. Hello there, buddy. I do sometimes think I'll try Ren's coffee, but... Oh, Nagisa, would you blow it a little bit for you? This tongue of mine is pretty sensitive. That's kind of cute. Yeah, read the books over there if you want. Feel free to take it easy while you're here. A recommendation? The second one from the left there. I don't know why, but I always feel a bit bolder after reading it. Wait. Where's the book? What? Alright. I'm over it. There's actually this ramen shop I really recommend. It's just the thought of those noodles soaking in that rich broth is making my stomach growl. Yep, my stomach just growled. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Wait, are we going? No. I've been doing tons of working out and stuff since becoming a Phantom Thief. How about you, Nagisa? You got a special training regime? Both? Oh, he's a batter too. Oh, nice. You gotta use the right equipment if you want results. Good stuff. I better add another 100 push-ups to my set to keep up with you, man. I forgot, he does swing. You know, your classic batter. Oh, Persona 3 nails it right around the head, right? Do I have another relational thing? Study at the diner. I guess we're just straight up studying the whole time because it's raining. For collecting gems. I wonder how this works out, despite it being chattery. Yeah, it costs money. I know, I know. I know. Oh, no one's here. Because it's raining. I got you. Or people smart. It's about to get quite crowded in here. Shall we get going? Ah. Message? Are you free at the moment? Allow me to show you. Alright, sure, let's go. Off we go. Back to Yui. Snowfield. Whoa, that's an awesome backdrop. I'll show you around the snowfields today. It snows here all year long. That means you can try out winter sports like skiing and snowboarding. Oh, please add that in. You can even rent a snowmobile if you want. I'm okay if they add like a cozy farm sim. It's fine too. So what do you want to do now? Let's build a snowman. Just kidding. Let's ride a snowmobile. Why not? What a coincidence. I was just craving a light snow racing adventure. Okay, let's go rent one. Oh, do I have... Oh no, I don't have a appropriate gift for her. How about some sunflower seed? Oh wow, a gift? This is incredible. Now I have to think of what to get in return. Okay. Ah, I slipped. Could you help me up? Oh. That's your standard trope. Slipping. Alright, I think we've done enough activities. Right. Our stamina's low. We do have, what you call it? The items. The items for use. The drinking items. Oh, wait. I have 4 points, but oh, I can't refuse. This is Tomoko's thing, right? Oh my gosh, I have to pick between Tomoko and let's go with Tomoko this time. Wait. Are you free today? Yep. Hi, I know this is a bit out of the blue, but are you free today? There's someplace I want to go with you if you have time. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Where should we meet? Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's go. So, oh, you know what? We're going to the seaside park. Ferris wheel time. There's a baseball stadium near this part, you know? Motoha and I would come here a lot after games when we were little. When she brought it up today, I found myself on a trip down memory lane. Oh, but of course, that's not the only reason I wanted to come here today. A friend of mine works at one of the refreshment stands around here. I told him about my part-time job. And they asked if I could help out. They only need me when things get super busy, so I figure I'd give it a shot. This place reminds me of my baseball days. I kind of want to process my... I thought that maybe if I came with you, then I can handle things a bit better. I know, talk about selfish, right? Sorry to drag you out here like this. It's fine. Daijoubu. Thanks. Really though, having you here helps a lot. Okay, I think I'm ready now. I'm doing this. Mind if I ping you on days I'm working here? Maybe I can treat you to something. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. These are good. There you go. What? Is this for me? I'm super happy right now. You know, I've wanted something like this for a while. Can't believe I got a present from you. Thanks so much. Alright, level 3. Going straight. Alright. Can I still hang out? I can talk to Anderson for a rare. Okay. Oh, I could. Oh, no. We gotta grab the rare reward, right? Like in Anderson. Now we gotta chill with Bro Anderson. Let's go. Socializing. That's what we do. Hey friend, perfect timing. I just bought the newest issue of Mr. Muscle Weekly. Let's jump right in then. Which article will it be? Full body focus. Coconut Kato essay? Serialized spectacular? Alright, full body focus. Let's go. Great choice. You really want to grow those muscles big and beautiful, huh? When bulging muscles ripple, they look cute as a purring kitten. Okay. Biceps, pecs, quads. What muscles are we pumping today? Ah, what do we have here? A new training method. My muscles are trembling. You're screaming for that. They're screaming for that pump. Alright, buddy. We read the magazine. Great. This week's issue had lots of awesome info. How about it, friend? Want to put it to the test? Let's go to the gym and see if we can't get some serious gains. Okay, let's get a move on. The training machines are calling our names. Yep. Worked hard. Interesting. I got some more gift stuff. Oh, we can spend time with Yaoling. Oh boy. Oh my. Okay. Well, let's go see what she's doing. I might use up my items to see this stuff. I want to learn about Japan. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Where are we going? Tsukishima? Tsukishima Kanda. Let's go to Kanda. Kanda's churches are a place where all sorts of people congregate. You could visit them. Sounds interesting. I've been curious about this place for a while. It's even more amazing than I imagined on the inside. The worn corners of the altar and the smoky stained glass tell a wonderful story of its past. I'd love to take a closer look at the statues and equipment they use for mass. Honestly though, it's also solemn and dignified in here. Don't want to get in the way. Better just come and soak in this space from time to time. Doubt I'd ever tired of it. Oh yeah, I heard that a pro shogi player comes here to mull over her strategies. You know that rumor, Sensei? Or better yet, have you ever met her? First I've heard. I see, it's totally possible I heard wrong. Still, it's a cool story, right? A pro shogi player practicing in a church to escape the hustle and bustle of the city? I'll be back again soon for sure. And when I do, you'll come with me, won't you? Do I have any appropriate? No, I don't. I'm just gonna give you a coffee mug. Huh? Okay. Alright. Coffee mug work. Coffee. We're just gonna throw stuff at everyone. Alright. Do we still have one more? Yeah. Let's see what he's up for. Tomiyama. And that's all our energy. Okay. Would you like to hang out with me? I'd like to learn more about what teens are into these days. Okay. So awkward. Alright. Where are we going? Let's go to Seaside Park, sure. The Ferris wheel. Do young people tend to go on dates to places like this these days? Sure. So many of them, yourself included, just feel more mature than we were back then, you know? Or maybe it's just me. I may have grown older, but I still feel just as young at heart. You have a youthful energy. Oh my, you certainly have a way with words. I'm sure you're just saying that to be nice, but I'll accept the compliment, thank you. Alright then, how about I start acting like the adult here and take the lead? Of course, I do love my hubby, so let's just enjoy Odaiba in a nice, wholesome way. Isn't there an amusement park over there? Something or other ATLUS? Yeah. I don't like that. Let's go visit that today. I haven't been in a while. I bet the rides are more impressive than they used to be too. Oh, this is so exciting. Alright. Okay, that's the best I got. How about a leather pen case? Okay. Easy. I need to buy more gifts. There's an achievement for handing out gifts. Okay, so we legitimately have no more. What happens when you... It's probably just gonna ask. Oh, the tabby treasure hunt is okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized there's another... It's fine. Alright. So let's... What time is it? I gotta do my like run through of... Oh, I can't go during the day. Okay. You know what? Let's go to the batting cages. I gotta do my run through of the mini games, right? Okay. So little time. So much. I think I still remember it. So let's give it a go. Yep. It's fine. The first one. Okay. Now, does this mean I can do this one? I can't. Oh, I have to unlock synergy. Oh, I see. Alright, so we did our 5, right? We'll have to come back when Arai Motoha it's higher rank. So let's go in. We'll use oh, I have a case. Who would I I think I need a rapier for Garu stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna oh, we're no. We need a pokey. At least for Shiratori. We'll do Shiratori. Oh no, we could use the submarine thing. Increase shields by 8 points and increase. Oh, that's actually really useful. Let's grab the submarine sonar. Let's use one of these. And now I have an incentive to level her weapon.
安心してお任せできます。いいですね。これにしましょう。
Oh, it already starts. Okay.
見えますよ。私が大活躍する未来がすごく使いやすくなりました。お兄様
Okay.
なら
Now we can use her
頑張りますね。
as a defense.
オッケー。元気そうだね。
Like our
こう見えても若い頃はイケイケだったのよ。
this is so weird.
連れてってくれますか？
Okay. Okay. Did our rating increase again? Yes. Damage by 0.2%. Eventually these things stack up, right? 0.2% here, 0.2% there. Feels like life. Let's see what this special, this rare. Our favorite Tabi. Oh, you're so cute. Alright. Find the Tabi, right? Well, let's hunt for it. Let's go. Yo? How are you? That's good to hear. Alright. It seems like he's telling me to follow. Alright. This guy's a chill dude, man. Ooh. 3 shiny objects. Is he saying I can choose one? Take a blue marble, take an old coin, take a silver ring. That blue marble was curious. No? Wait, what is that face? Why are you giving me that face? He seems angry. Guess he didn't want to part with it. Oh. Is there something else? I guess I should follow him. Okay. Alright. 3 more objects. Is it okay to take one? Okay. Take a red button. Take a toy necklace. I'll take the gold ring. Sure. Maybe he doesn't like... Oh. He's okay with taking jewelry, but not the... Oh, interesting. I have give him more things. Interesting. Okay, now he's... And then I want to go to the... I want to go to the board and practice my maps. The charts. Oh, it's this Saturday or something. Yes. Let's do the soccer thing. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Soccer team. Alright, this was fun. It's absurdly fast. Alright. I need to get 3 shots in. Alright. I need to use the... Oh. Dang. Okay. Oh, you butthead. Can I get 3 in a row, maybe? Let's see. Oh, you're such a butthead, dude. How about... Dude, you're such a butthead. Do I get experience if I don't succeed? Alright, we'll see, because he's cheating. I guess we're kicking low. Nope. Oh, he's such a butthead. I don't know. I don't think so. Alright. So... Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're a heckin' butthead. He's such a cheater. Like, there's no heckin' no rhyme or reason. What if I deliberately like? What if I deliberately? Yeah, like there's no way to get. Oh wait, maybe there is. No, there's no way. Wait. Oh, maybe there is. You can use the previous one. Maybe that's how that works. And I still get experience. I don't know if I can still get points from the previous one. I was supposed to say, does it ever change? No. I have to guess. Wait. Yeah, I have to guess. Alright. Okay. Okay. Such a cheater. Dude, you're such a cheater. What is the little circle on the left mean? Oh, it does say bottom side is open, but I guess you're just guessing. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's the touchscreen. Maybe. Okay, they did say bottom side is open, but I swear I tried. Maybe it's just further away. It's like a 50-50. Yeah. So we can do like close. Oh, it's bottom right side. Look for an opening on bottom right side. Okay, so we either choose close or far, right? Give me the 3. Maybe we go again until it fails. I think that's a load of crud. Maybe we start bottom right and oh, it could be bottom half though. Maybe like here. That's BS. This little like tooltip thing is total BS. Bottom right side. I think maybe we alternate. I don't know. Just keep kicking until we get it. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe. I'm surprised he missed that. Hold. What? What? Okay. It's fine, we got it. Now I'm just gonna crush his face in. Not this one, but hold. Now we have the skills. Now we're just gonna crush his face in, right? Oh, what? Oh no. Alright, hold up. Oh, okay. Oh, I would deliberately try to kick it slower to see what happens. Oh. Wow, you can kick really off when... Okay. I guess it does. You do still want... Okay. How about we just go and go to the next one? It's hard to find opening, spot weaknesses at instinct. Oh, it's just... Why not? Let's just guess. Let's guess. Oh, I'm gonna get so tired of him saying that. Okay. Dang. Down to the last one. Yes. Okay, we're instinct level. Level 4 now. So we're gonna go back and kick his teeth in with instinct. Oh. Hey, you play your game, okay? Oh, first, you play your own game. Let's just see him struggle to get this first. Yeah, I can pep. Alright, so we got that completed. Let's go to the next. Alright. We don't have enough instinct, so it's hard to find. Alright, we're just gonna get it. Okay. Alright, holy tiny! Alright. Son is playing an old gacha that just came out on Steam. Which one? Which one? Not the wave thing, right? Nice. Oh, Blue Archive? I see. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Nice save. Alright, down to last goal. Last shot. Alright. I'm feeling this one. Nice. Now, does that raise my instincts though? Oh no, I don't think that's enough. Can I do the higher one? Oh, wait. Oh, that's it. Dang it. Alright. Okay. I was playing baseball earlier. Inner Isagi? Okay, hold on. I'm feeling this one. Oops! I need to make all 5 no matter what, so... No matter what, I have to make all 5. That sucked. I choked so hard. Oh, come on. I have to FC this. You have to FC this in order to... I already got all the rewards though. So... Come on. Straight down the middle? You'll never see it. Wait. Hold up. Actually... I hate you, coffers. You saw it coming. I know you had a kappa, okay? Calm down. Oh! I hit the sweet spot. That doesn't usually happen. If that's it, maybe here? Oh, I'll take it. Huh. Let's try here. Come on. I could get the bottom thing if I could find his whatever the weakness. Let's go back up here. Dang it. Son of a beast thing. Wait, but I can still try to grab his weakness. Let's go again. That was so close. So close. Let's try the top one. How do I know? Is there a tell? I don't think so. Oh, come on. No way. No way. He was like mid. That is butthead. What a butthead. Oops. Alright. Maybe another time. I got all the rewards. We'll wait. We're gonna do. We gotta practice our hard maps before the day is over because I totally didn't do this. All right. Gotta practice. Oh my gosh. Ah! I forgot about this. Oh no. I'm still working on reading. Oh, no. Rip. That's the wrong button. Help. Then help. Okay, that one's too hard. There is one that we can definitely FC today, but not that one. It's not that one. It's definitely not that one. I can't believe there's a pro version of that one. Oops, I hit the wrong button. My ring finger sucks. Oops. I lost the ring finger on the right. Ah! Oh my gosh, that's the middle finger. Middle finger. I keep thinking I'm hitting the middle finger, but I'm actually hitting the pointer finger. That one's kind of doable. That one's doable. Yep, see the easy one, like the easy maps. All right, let's see this one. Okay. That's not the right. I get my... Man, I get my middle finger mixed up with my pointer finger so much. Yep. Man, so many times it's like I'm positive I know what I'm trying to hit, but then I use the wrong finger for it. I thought that was kind of doable. That was kind of doable. Oh, this is the one that is definitely. And I start off by hitting. I did it again. And I hit the wrong button. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. Yep. Like, just... It's constantly the wrong buttons, dude. The sliders make it so... That one sucked. Keep hitting the middle finger for the index fingers. How many songs? Oh man, okay. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh my gosh, just split in between. What is this nonsense? What is that nonsense? The triples splitting the hands? Like what? Oh man, dude, that one, that's not gonna happen. This one's not gonna happen. With such a big diff change.
Imagination, pure illusion, escaping from the hole. Without a flame and fulgent dream got so broken. Don't play the alpha to me. I'm not a folder you go when you need a scapegoat. Don't break a line in between. Fold this lifeless frame to ash. Drench and bomb and dark in flame. Ready to seal the past. Combat your life. Driving for burning last. By my side, it's our chest to strike. To earn combat. Pick up your junkie pride. And step on stage to say goodbye.
Oops. That's Mo fingers. I got an S on it. But
まさかこれほどの名演奏が聴けるとは。
is that enough to unlock a new song? Oh, we got a new song! Yes! Oh my gosh. These tracks are so good. Oh wait, we have to do the easy one first though. That bass though. And now we're back to 2-finger inputs. Okay, that's just the easy. Right. And I accidentally, my hand kind of spazzed a little in one of them. But alright, Now we gotta do. Oh, this track is really good, especially when it picks up.
お前なら問題ないはずだ。
Okay. Whoops. Oh, dang it. I can do that. That's definitely doable. I got my... That song is good. Really good. Okay. I need to get to... Okay, let's try again.
お前なら問題ないはずだ。
I got mixed up on my pointer finger and the middle finger. I hit the pointer finger instead of the middle finger. Again. Try again.
お前なら問題ないはずだ。
I missed it. Let's try. Was this possible? I think this was possible. I think we can get some points from.
お前なら問題ないはずだ。
This song is so good. Oops. I did it again, dude. I did it again. So good. Oops. Okay, okay. I think I can improve on this one. Early break was not great. Okay.
お前なら問題ないはずだ。What are you search for and this before like nothing but a joke. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion.
I did it again. Yeah, I hit both middle, like I hit a pointer finger on a middle finger and then a middle finger on a pointer finger. What are you search for and this before like nothing but a joke. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion. I did it again. Same note. It's my middle finger and my pointer finger. Not. What are you search for and this before like nothing but a joke. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion, escaping from the hole. Same spot. I did it again. Oh, I did it again. Ugh. Oh my gosh, my hand is... I swear, I get so frustrated every time my middle finger actuates instead of my pointer finger. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Come on. This song's pretty... Okay. What are you search for and this before like nothing but a joke. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion, escaping. Oh, come on.
前なら問題ないはずだ。
What all you search for? Send this before like nothing. Bad Joe. Your sicky imagination, pure illusion, escaping from the hole.
Oh. Alright. Oh, this one's just toxic. I don't know what the deal is with it. Okay. I think this one's doable. I think we got enough now. This is a really safe one. Listen, Riff is your problem, okay? You gotta find the sauce yourself. Oh my! I hit the wrong button. I hit the middle finger. I'm so upset. Nope, never mind. Just kidding. How did I miss that one? You know, if the buttons were labeled their letters, this might actually be easier. I missed the slider. That slider broke. That's so annoying. My slider broke. Oops. That slider break. Okay. I can do this. I can do this one. How much time do I have? Man, it's 4 AM. I'm not getting anything done. Alright. We have to do like, I'll practice the, we gotta do the path. Like, gotta finish this path. It's already so late. The good news is that I already did all my dailies on the other thing. So. What the heck is that? Perhaps we can unlock the program. Oh, interesting. The music is so good in this series, man. This is a must for Persona 6, so hopefully Persona 6 includes. It's like, it's very different from Like a Dragon, because Like a Dragon has like karaoke, it's like goofy a lot of times, but this is the game's music. I have a distinct feeling they're just gonna continue adding tracks from the other games too. So far, it's only Persona 5 tracks. And I'm not even sure if there are any unique tracks. Phantom X. I think one of them is. A couple of them are. You can, the jukebox has all the... The jukebox has all the tracks. You can play... You can purchase and then play them from the jukebox. There's like half and half. Just chill. Wait, I go the other direction? Maps are so... Okay. I was gonna take a break. Tomorrow. Okay. I see a barrel. It's fine. Oh, hi. What are you like? Ah, we're good.
容赦しないかね。やっば、マンドラン。喋り場なんだけど、みんな構えて。あって、お眠かな。食らってけ。あって、お眠かな。Get ready。強くも。踊れカルメン。やっちゃおう。ペルソナ。もう一丁。華麗にやっちゃう。
The battle system is hecka wonderful. I'm just saying. It's good. It's just good enough to capture most of the. I think the Persona 5 system is definitely step up from Persona 4. I can't wait to see what they streamline at some point. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's awkward. Actually. Okay. Alright. More looting. Get out of here. I can pep. I'm probably gonna practice the songs on the side now. Because we kinda need to practice the songs. So I'm probably gonna do that. Low key. We've heard most of them now. Now, I know that most people are saying like, oh, JRPGs shouldn't be like each other, but man, I am looking forward to what they decide to do to like switch it up from what Clear Obscure has done, like what their take on it is. Like I'm not saying they should add like dodge rolls and just parries and stuff to this game system, but I do wonder what ATLUS is gonna plan on doing to shake it up. Persona Shin Megami Tensei games have always had the most strategic, wonderful, like, turn-based aspects. And now I'm very curious. Because the special encounters in this game are really fun too. Building teams and stuff is so... It's the thing that I like, it that even if Clair Obscure didn't have the parry and dodge things, I like the building part. The special encounters and whatnot. That's what made Persona games so awesome. Less so Final Fantasy games, actually. Less so Final Fantasy games. I don't think they felt that way. It's more... It's more incremental. Hoarding, leveling kind of deal. Getting one-way powerful. But the new materia system, I'm looking forward to that. Right, that... I'm talking about the older Final Fantasy game. I haven't played any of the modern ones. Get out of my face. And I love the streamlining quality control stuff that they put in, where like if you're out, I'm guessing that's what they added in Persona 5. I think Persona 4 had something like that, including Persona 3, where if you out level things, they just run from you. So it's been in the series, but I'm glad they included this. So backtracking and stuff isn't a slog. And mainline games have even higher, smoother transitions. This is already pretty smooth. It really reminds me of Like a Dragon, like Pirate Yakuza. You just immediately go into combat, kill them, take them out all in a stylish way, and then immediately go back into running in the environment. No load times, no cutscenes and stuff. This still uses like a swipe, like a wipe, but it's fast enough. Your momentum is constantly moving forward. And then this is totally, like, in my opinion, a SEGA thing, where you're following trails of currency. More currency, please. Oh, that's the exit. Let's go this way. Oh, that leads out the other way? Alright. Cool. Actually, let's go down through this way then. I missed? That's awkward. Yeah. This basically reminds me of... Oh, okay, I see. This basically reminds me of the pirate ship, where you were roaming the pirate ship. It's a Sonic thing. Sonic the Hedgehog. Or Pac-Man. If we want to go even further. Follow the loot trail. Okay. Oh, hi. What do you do? Alright, yeah, we're fine. They're Jack Frost. Any special conditions? Doesn't look like it.
蜂の巣にしてやる
Oh, come on. And get her down. What?
お眠かも。
Oh, that's a lot of HP. What the heck?
そらヘルズエンジェル雨の渦め矢のシークヘルズエンジェルいただいていく
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃうで。行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
What? You're still alive. Whoa. Ouch. What's happening?
話にならん。パーフェクトタイム。チョベリグ。
Oh no. Don't hit Panther, please. No Panther.
チョベリグ。
Okay, we're good.
準備できたんよ。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。打ち上げたいな。
出番だマンドラン
Hmm.
体負けるぞ料理してやるよエルトラ
ありがとね。オッケー。カルベン。大技決めちゃう。余裕ライブよ。みんなおっつ。近くに宝箱があります。
Give me these tickets. Loot.
いいじゃない、いいじゃない。
Wait. Oh, come on. Okay. Yoink. Okay. Worth. I'm pretty sure there was a Persona 5 like rhythm game, or it was kind of like a dance game, but I don't think it was available stateside. Let me see. Pretty sure. Yeah, Persona 5 dancing. It's just called Persona 5 dancing in Starlight. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't. It was because it was on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Vita. Yeah. 2018. So I'm not surprised that the game had. They didn't release it yet. Re-release it onto PC. I wouldn't mind playing that. Well, I don't reckon it was that popular. But yeah, there's been already a rhythm game. It's just capturing all the Persona thing. You know, if they add a mini game that's an RTS, that might as well. Or and then add a Strikers, you know, add a Strikers mini game and a tactical RPG mini game, and then you got all of it. You know, capture all of the extended Persona 5 stuff. Make people want to play Strikers, Tactica, and all of them. Maybe, you know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Oh. Blocked from the other side. Maybe add a kart racing because, you know, Sonic Racing is coming out soon, and our man Rin? Is it Rin? Rin is in it. So obviously we have to have a kart minigame in this game, right? However jank it is, you know? Whatever Like a Dragon, whatever minigame Like a Dragon has, it could happen here too. I'm okay with that. I'm all for it. Oops. That's not the button I meant to press, but okay. That game isn't until September. Wait, which game? I've already forgotten what I said. Sorry. Oh, the Sonic Racing, yeah. I like their theme. I like the Sonic Racing theme this year. Also, ATLUS already collaborated with Naraka. Is it called Naraka? Naraka Playpoint to feature Rin, the assassin from Persona 5. So like, they're just, yeah, the Playpoint game. Just that guy, the mob almost soloed me. And OTK is strong. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. I have Mai from Fatal Fury, Kappa. Oh, that was a special modifier. Okay. Wait. That deals okay damage. Oh! Stop bullying. Okay, no bully. Okay. The multipliers in this game, wow, it's not as elaborate as Clear Obscure. There is a lot of multipliers. Lots and lots of multiplicative damage. Oh. It's not long from starting to multiply to like hundreds of thousands of damage soon already. And of course you can already score farm in this game. Kind of how that works. Score farming. Courtesy of like your MiHoYo first kind of design. How far back does this go? Okay, that's the one thing. Oh, I don't have enough tickets. Alright. Give me all the rewards. Okay. I hope they continue to make like gigantic maps. I'm fine with that. All the levels are gigantic. I still like their puzzles. face is a Hoyo. Your face is a Hoyo. Hey, I'm not playing a Nexon game. Just saying. Low blow, low blow. I could be though. Technically I do play a Nexon game though. Technically. Oh, you little butthead. Technically. Oh, you little butthead. Save the Diver is a Nexon game. Wait, where'd he go? What? Only back there. Mid Rocket is a Nexon, in-house Nexon. Oh, you little butthead. Give me that. That's the closest I'm getting to Nexon at the moment. Listen, I played a Nexon game. I technically played a Nexon game while you were still like going through middle school. Maybe even younger. Nah, you were in middle school. I was playing a live. Oh wait, yesterday I mentioned this. I was playing a free-to-play game before you possibly have uttered your first sentences. Like constructed your first sentences. Wait, hold up. Yep. You might have been 3 or 4. Maybe you have gotten a sentence down. You were like 3 or 4 years old when I played my first free-to-play game. That's what I was referring to because I think I've been playing free-to-play games for more than 20 years. I haven't ever stopped playing a free-to-play game since. I just moved from one free-to-play game to another free-to-play game, but very, very slowly, like 10-year intervals, 10 to 5-year intervals. I think it's been 21 years. Close to 21 years. When people say OG RuneScape, RuneScape is almost older than most of the kids who are possibly playing RuneScape. OG RuneScape. Yeah, RuneScape was my first free-to-play game. So I know what it's like to be a free-to-play person. Like I played OG RuneScape as a free-to-play, so I bought all the paid stuff through playing the free stuff because I was poor. I was also in the poor college student days, and then World of Warcraft happened. But by then we kind I kind of paid off all our like student loans and all that stuff. Don't at you. Listen. Now at you whenever I get the chance. Do I have enough time to complete the last path? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow. I was gonna take a break tomorrow. I still predict that the 1.1 launch is gonna launch in... Oh, it could launch in 3 days though, because there's a different timer for the character art. I think we have like 4 days before the launch. Do we have everything? How did I miss? Oh man. Hang on. Might need these for like completion stuff. No, the 1.1 launch. Butthead. 1.1 launch. And then 1.2. 1.2 is later in the second half of July. 1.2 is happening in second half of July. And then in August, 1.4 and the new character arc. And then in September, 2.0 is launching. Not even time to breathe. I don't even know what the 2.0 is gonna be, but it's exciting. Exciting times. Maybe I should pick up this game when you start school up again and play it on your phone? That is fair. You can play this on your phone. But I thought you were zenned out of, are you not embracing the zen from gacha, you know? You have achieved tranquility. I always had a handle on gacha. It's all good. Although, granted, the Rage of Bahamut days were out of sketch. I still remember sleeping and tapping to my phone while resting my eyes. I would put my phone next to my hand while I'm lying down, and I would just tap the sequence to farm. Or I'm like typing on one hand and tapping on the other hand. I still remember those days. Every time I read, I would be tapping. I would leave like my phone on the desk, and I would just one-hand it on a flat surface. Oh, I didn't look at... I know, these guys are fine. Yeah, you had to, in order to compete free to play, you had to like farm so much. Never again. It was a side game, by the way, Coffers. I think I already mentioned this. It was a side game. Everything in Grand Blue Fantasy was in the game. Oh, the guy getting OTK. Grand who? Grand Blue. Nah, you played it. Don't even pretend. I'm gonna at you for that one. I didn't even read what their deal is. But we're just gonna brute force this, right?
大技決めちゃい食らいだよ準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
バンドラ俺らのもてなしくらいだロブロイわしのペルソナ
That guy can insta-give. What? Oh no, we're fine. Right? Yeah, we're fine. How are you still alive, man? Brute force. That's fine. Yeah, that was an instant KO attack. Okay. Grand Who. Your face is a Grand Who coffers. I want to be greedy. What time is it? I think I can complete the final 4. And then we still got to do all the trials. All I'm saying is tranquility. Oh, there's a area 5. Oh yeah, there's no way. There's no way. All right, we'll do this area first. Oh no, the area 5 might be just a gate to the next area. But there's no other area for now, right? There's one area for each palace. At least I think. Get out of here. Yeah. Base game. Easy, maybe 70 hours. Oops. Just a barrel. For this 1 point. I would say 100 hours by the time 2.0 rolls around. I mean, I stuck like, what? 150 hours into Clear Obscure. Stop running. Are you done yet? Are you for real? Oh, this guy is going the distance. Wait. Wait. Holy distance. What the? This guy went all the way. Oh, these guys are actually high enough level to cause it. Oh, I can't finish this then. Yeah, there's no way I can finish this. Yeah, there's no way I can finish this floor. I yapped too much today. At 3 hours though. All these 10-hour days. 4 minutes. I was gonna stop at 4:30. Well, stop streaming. I think I've even practiced the rhythm game though. Professional yapper, yeah. Maybe one day we'll make it official. Official professional yapper.
ヘルズエンジェルいただいていく
羽ばたけローライわしのペルソナ
I need to eat. You know what? I'm just gonna skip dinner. Shh, don't tell anyone.
ノリノリでいっちゃおうここで終わるのかぶち上げたいな
You better feel like I'm in the Zen playing this, Mac. Nah. I don't know if you're gonna feel Zen playing this. That is no guarantees right there. I'll eat something. It's probably not gonna be a lot. Gotta make time. Who needs to eat? There's literally a character in here that says who needs to eat or sleep when you can play video games. That was literally one of the comments. How can you not? Like, because there's no guarantee that you like doing the whole like spectating. I don't know how should I say this, but it's not your kind of vibing game. So I don't know if you vibe, like if this game is considered a game you would like. This game series in general is like a vibe forward game. It's more like a you pay attention, you read a lot, and pay attention game series. So maybe, I mean, like, it's just that I don't want to. There might not be any guarantees. It's like you read stuff, you read a lot in this game, and but this game, Phantom X, for example, less reading, much less reading. Like, it's really streamlined, and I think fans don't usually like streamlining their hardcore, like their harder games, right? Like, what I mean by harder games, more detailed games. It's that kind of game where the more complicated it is, generally the more well received it is at this point. But this is super streamlined, so if you vibe to this, then yeah, there's hope for the series. It's really streamlined. I mean, it's kind of streamlined in a way that it's also kind of chunky. Some of the stuff is pretty chunky. What is that? What is that emote? Oh, that's vibe. Yeah, like this, for example. Reading, you gotta read this stuff, but you might not need to read this stuff if you know the mechanics and stuff. Like like for example, I don't know what this guy does. Oh my word, it's level 62. Okay, I'm gonna get rocked here. Anyways, see, like it says Thoth is the god and Horus is okay. Thoth is the god of the moon and Horus is the god of the sun. They govern so during the day, Thoth's damage is decreased by 70%, and its damage taken is increased by 70%. So at night, its damage, like it's kind of, that's the mechanic. So you're like in what makes Shin Megami Tensei games really awesome, despite them being turn-based, you know, like turn-based, is you read all this stuff. But in the mainline games, they kind of have more than several layers of this. And I don't know if this game's gonna turn into that, but I just realized these guys are level 62. Yeah, so this is Thoth, and this is Horus. How do I know when it's during the day and during the... You know what? We're just gonna YOLO. We're gonna get slapped. Level 62. So I can't actually even complete this. It's night. Okay. Nope, never mind. Instant KO. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I survived the other one. Instant KO. So they're way out of. They're like 15 levels above. Instant KO. 6,000. Alright, I guess we can't actually do those. So there's still leveling to be done. Interesting. I wonder if I can do... Okay. Yeah. I guess that's it for today. I think this is a great game to as a primer. I disagree with all the people who like they want their like super full-fledged right Persona 6, which they've probably been working on Persona 6 since this was being made by someone else, but they other people choose this as a they treat this as a mainline series game when it's not made to be that, right? But what makes it really an excellent product is it gives you all the trimmings of what it is. You're just tired of goon gacha? Well, they're certainly lacking goon in this one, I can tell you that. And I'm all for that. Although there's not like enough weird guys. Like I have most of them. So like that this is probably it. And then you have like look at this. Okay. See? Although there are alternative costumes I've seen before. I think the cast is pretty eclectic. The small cat, yeah. You got this. That is Persona 5's mascot. Although I do like the new mascot, Muferu. He's an owl. This guy right here. Yeah, I think that's it. That's as far as we go because of scaling. Or this guy, you know? Oh, the city is so good. I mean, it's Japan. Let's see. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't do any of these things. Clear control. Let's do control center. Whatever that is before. I'm losing so much sleep. Oh my word. Sorry guys. I keep saying I should end this, but I need to look at what this is. At the start of the battle, all allies... Okay, it's still the same. And boss Mudo. I think I'm fine. So I have Mudo. Oh, I have a really pep version. That's fine. What's the special condition? I don't have a Mudo source, but we're gonna have to add... I think what I kind of like about this game, right? Like, that if I were to say would probably be unique to this game, is the Shin Megami Tensei system works with characters as well. So like before, it used to be Persona. You're largely Persona, and then a minor cast of characters, right? Or like the cast of characters is actually kind of big. Most Persona games feature at least 6 or 7 characters, and they cycle just like this, right? But now you can really expand, but that's besides the point. It works well with gacha, I suppose. And I think even before then, Persona often felt like a gacha game. That's kind of... I mean, I set this as a hot take, but if Like a Dragon, like the Like a Dragon studio, right? Ryuga Gotoku Studios, if they decide, okay, we're gonna spend the next 5 years working on Like a Dragon 9, right? Take all your time, but they could release a gacha game, that's fine, or a live service game where they repurpose their assets, right, to hold you over, if that is what it takes to get like the epic of epics, Like a Dragon game. But that's fine. I mean, Like a Dragon went a different route. They decided that they're going to release an IP every 1 to 2 years. I take that too. But it's gonna have the same feeling. Like Pirate Yakuza is a side game. Would you like? And people have their preferences. The side game didn't get enough accolades. Phantom X, the reception is very similar. Phantom X and Pirate Yakuza has that same feeling where, oh, it's really great if you just want more, and then you're waiting. You wait and you wait. So if I haven't played Persona 5, I played Persona 3, all of Persona 3 like multiple times, but that's before the reload. So I haven't played that. And then Persona 4, I was like 50%. I still have to do that. And then Persona 4 is going to be remade soon, right? So I have no baggage of those things, and yet this just makes me want to play another Persona game. That's kind of the whole point, I think. And I think lots of hardcore people who are so passionate and they like the series are also the most toxic as well of the people, you know. If you really love something, you also learn to... The harshest critics are the ones who like it the most. And that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make, where it's maybe not for you, but going around and saying it's not for everyone is a lot. Like, that is being myopic, right? How do I get someone to want to play a Persona game, play Phantom X? If you like that stuff and you wish there was more detail, more in-depth, even more like stuff, then go buy a Persona game. And that was true about other live service games as well. Like, if you want to see what a CCG is, like a really tough CCG that costs a lot of money, you know, Magic the Gathering, go play Magic Arena. And or like a different thing, like Hearthstone. Do you link it to Steam? I link it to Steam. Yeah. It's cross coffers. It's cross link. So what I mean is you can link it to multiple accounts. So if you link it to your Google account or your then you can play it elsewhere wherever Google is available. So it's allowing you to share your progress. This game is cross progress. Although I just realized, is this on the iPhone? This is on the iPhone, right? Is this iOS? Hold on. Yeah, iOS, yeah. Yeah, so what I like about this game, which I didn't know it's a thing now, apparently it is. So I learned that since I haven't played a mobile game in a very long time, that it's cross-synced, and I didn't even think that was a thing before. And I'm sure like MapleStory and all the other ones have already done it, and then followed by all your BRs that have mobile stuff, right? Maybe even your League of Legends and whatnot. But that was something new to me. I didn't realize that's a... You won't be able to change these when you proceed. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is this the full-fledged like roguelike thing? Oh yeah, this is the full-fledged roguelike thing. Maybe I can't do this today. We'll just try it out. Is this the roguelike thing? What's the third option that just says link account? You link it to your local file, I think. Or something. Or I don't know how it works. I tried to make it work, it didn't really work. Oh no, okay. Like you can create like a temporary, like a link so that you can shuffle the accounts around. What the heck? What did you do? So, hear me out, Carfus. I'm not sure if you're into this kind of thing, where basically the first thing you do, the game doesn't make you like research characters in like your enemies and stuff. The whole idea of Megumi Tensei games is to read this stuff. Like, you have all these elements, and then you read their skills, and at some point, this game has a habit of like, oh, you're doing all right, and then a boss slaps you into the ground in one hit, right? And then you have to come back and figure out how to take care of the boss. So that's the type of game Persona is, which is a Shin Megami Tensei game. You walk around, you do something, and then eventually your thing is going to fall apart. A boss is just going to negate you completely, just counter your way of playing, and you keep getting negated as you go. So you have to figure out how to beat it. And sometimes it can get a little bit hardcore to the point it feels more like a puzzle game than it is a like your standard like a Square Enix game where you can power level through things. So you still can kind of still do that, but near the end it's like you get instantly killed for being a pep. Like there are bosses where legitimately when you go in you do zero damage to boss because you weren't ready, and then you like go into a boss and it's like, oh, you decide to hit the boss over and over again. It insta kills you when you hit the boss like that. That's kind of what the type of game these are. So when you're not paying attention and you're not like reading the characteristics of the boss, like for example info, right? This says Cerberus summons an endless series of servants to fight. When a servant's defeated, it just takes almighty damage. So you have to defeat one of its servants in order to do extra damage to the boss, that kind of thing. So you'll get like a super fleshed out full installment like Persona game would have like a paragraph, like multiple paragraphs worth of text that interact with each other. And that's kind of why I really like about systems like Clear Obscure system is really approachable, but it gets really deep, or deep enough. And Final Fantasy games, like at least the Materia system gets deep enough, but usually Final Fantasy games are not, they try to keep it a little bit more casual, like 2 or 3 layers. But Shin Megami Tensei games get like 6-7 layers, and in this game Phantom X, two or 3 layers, and then you have a couple sources of multiplicative damage and interactors, right? So it's kind of why Pokemon games, like Game Freak games, are interesting, because when you get deep enough, you be sorting this stuff out. Actually, it's kind of impressive that Persona games still only stick with this many things. I was kind of half expecting the first time I played Persona 5 to have like 16 things or something. Like you get used to this pretty quickly though. But this is like watching late stage Game Freak games. It's like, what Pokemon type is that? Oh, you know, it's flying fairy steel, iron, plant, and poison, and it has susceptibility to 4 of these things, advantage to 5 of these things, and it's neutral to 4 of these things. Oh yeah, by the way, when you attack, you get a double attack, which procs this attack. That's kind of what I really like. Clear Obscure did it really well, where like if you do something, it procs this, which then procs this, and then leads to another thing, which then the skill double procs that after doing a couple commands, right? Not so much in Phantom X. I think Phantom X is pretty tame, which is what one of the most common criticisms are about this game. It's streamlined because it's for gacha, right? But I think it captures nearly... Oh, do these guys not get knocked down? No? They're vanilla. What the heck? Oh, that's bad. I can't use fire. No, this is bad. Let's start over. We need a different, Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna... I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I need a Bufu. No, I can't do this. Maybe I can do the second one. Oh, do you need 2 parties? Is this like a 2-party thing? Hello there, David. Davido. Yeah, this is probably where I end for the day. At the start, okay. Point? Bonus. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, so it's super late. It's time to head out. I'll probably brainstorm. What type are you? Oh. Each time a certain number of turns pass, changes his affinity, decreasing his damage tick. It also summons a servant. With the servants defeated, the Phantom Thieves. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll try this tomorrow. Like, do all the trials. Didn't scale high enough for the rest of the path. But yeah, fill them out. Alright folks, thanks for hanging out, thanks for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along. The game is free to play after all, and you're always welcome to stop on by at an earlier time, chill, share some experiences, share some stories, always exchange some strategies, I suppose. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, gacha responsibly, right? And I'll see everyone next time. Minasan, mata ne. Right? Bye bye.